We can fix it. Boom, there we go. Yeah, hello, hope everyone is well. Just saying, really excited for this week. Really looking forward to this week's card. But obviously, next week is where the excitement really is. Next week, we've obviously got UFC 278. We're going to be looking at the likes of Usman against Edwards, Costa against Rockhold, Jose Aldo going to be in action, taking on Merab Dvalishvili. We've got Pedro, we've Hunsucker, Tybura. What's the prelims like? Actually don't know the prelims. We've got Jared Gordon, Leonardo Santos, Yanan Wu. There's a few things on the prelims. To be honest, it seems like it's the main card where it's all happening. But yeah, next week I'm looking forward to UFC 278. We've also got Joshua against Usyk. I'm sure that's next weekend as well. So we've got big boxing. We've got a big UFC show. So next week is going to be pretty crazy. I'm looking forward to next Saturday. Tonight, I think the main event looks good. I'm looking forward to that Jauregui. I don't know how you pronounce her name. Both of these are making their UFC debuts. So Yasmin Jauregui, I think it is, and Ismin Lucindo. This is really interesting because they're making their UFC debuts, but they're coming in not from contenders, not from Ultimate Fighter. They're just coming in because they're talents that UFC are interested in. Both of them look to be quite exciting. It's like the Coco main event as well. It's like not on the early prelims. It's not on the prelims. I mean, you would imagine two people making their like UFC debuts would be like super early on the card, but this is like right on the main card, right near the top. So they clearly are quite excited about these two competitors, and whoever's going to win that, I should imagine, is going to get a nice little push. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who that's going to be. Obviously, the main event, Marlon Vera taking on Dominic Cruz in the bantamweight division. It's going to be very exciting. Dominic Cruz feels to me like he's declining. Feels to me like he's not the fighter that he was, unsurprisingly. He's getting on in age now, but he has picked up a couple of wins. And he's going to be taking on Marlon Vera. I think is kind of knocking on the door for a title opportunity. So, yeah, whoever wins this is going to be taking a decent step forward as well. So, decent looking main event. Card looks all right. We're not in the Apex as well. This is San Diego where we are. So, we are over in San Diego. We've got Brendan Fitzgerald, Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier on the call. But it's always nice when we're not in the Apex. It's always nice when we're in an arena and we've got a bit of a crowd. To me, it always feels like a bigger show. If we're just in an empty Apex, it just always feels like it's a bit small. And it always feels a little bit inconsequential. But, I mean, obviously, if there's a big fight, it doesn't. But we need to get out the Apex as soon as we can. I mean, there's no crowd. There's no atmosphere. It's just kind of week after week, just, I don't know, it's all very similar and stale, and we need to get on the road, man. We need to get on the road and go to some red-hot places. Like, it's always great when we went to London. Obviously, you're going to get a good crowd there, but you're going to get good crowds in places like Chicago as well, and Philadelphia, and Texas normally show up as well. So, either way, it's nice to be on the road, nice to be in an arena, and as we said, looking forward to tonight. Chalmers said, I've heard more about KSI and Swarms than I have AJ Usyk 2. I can only imagine that's probably because, like, that fight's changed. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the circles you run in. I feel like AJ Usyk will do bigger buys. And it's... I mean, are they both next weekend, are they? I don't know. If they're both next weekend, we're doing the AJ fight, right? We're doing AJ against Usyk. I don't care. But I would imagine they've probably... KSI and Swarms have probably tried to avoid that. I can't imagine they're going up against an AJ fight. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to next weekend. Rocky said, Lucindo is 20 years old and a great grappler. The other one is 23 and a great boxer. Should be a great fight. Rocky, hope you are well. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. David Paul Big in the house. Hope you're well, buddy. Said two things.
It's Edge! It is Edge! It's Edge! Edge at 21!
Edge at 21! You're not doing the Lopez fight later. No, I've not got it set up to do the Lopez fight later, unfortunately. I didn't know that we were going to avoid it, to be honest. I actually thought this was going to collide with it. So, no, I've not got it set up for that. But David Paul, hope you are well. Shout out to you, buds. To be honest, I've not had anyone asking for the Lopez fight. Not had anyone asking for it. So, yeah, it's one that I would have been interested in. But I honestly thought it was going to collide. In fact, it still might collide. I honestly don't know. Unless the main event is going to be like literally just after this ends. But I was under the impression that they were going to be on roughly at the same time. Days, how are you feeling about United, says Shola. I'm feeling all right. Obviously not a very good result today, but to be honest, I think until the window closes and we know what we're going to be going with for the season, you know, I wasn't sure what we would get out of today. I suppose I was hoping for like something, like a draw or something. But yeah, I'm feeling all right about it. I mean, in all fairness, David De Gea just made some horrific mistakes. If he doesn't make those mistakes, I don't know how the game goes. I mean, second half was 0-0. So we were bad. We didn't play well, but I mean, we're playing basically with the same team we had last year. Do you know what I mean? I mean, we've got Eriksen in there. You'd hope for a little something there. Obviously, we've got this new defender, but who expects him to hit the ground running? Because I don't. So, yeah, I mean, look, we're playing with the same team last year. They're just not good enough. I watched last year and I came to that conclusion. So, KSI fight is on the 27th. I've heard no hype for AJ, but maybe I'm a little bit out of the loop. Love Gordon said polls. We can do polls. Sure. We can do that. First fight just about to get underway. We've got ring walks. Who wins? Let me put them in. We're going to have to be quick with this first poll. Zalal against Blackshear. So this is in the bantamweight division. Bantamweight fight coming up. Let's see if we can find the stats. There they are. I'm so used, like last weekend. There was so much sitting around last weekend. We're not gonna have much time here, are we? We've got 13 fights tonight. Wasn't it last weekend? We were just getting loads of finishes, like tons of finishes. Right, here we go. We've got Zalal against Blackshear. Zalal, great jiu-jitsu, well-rounded, trains at Factory X. He's got good level changes, quite evasive, quite tricky to hit. But good calf kicks, good kickboxing, can give up his back. He's got a decent amount of UFC experience, and he tends to win by decision. So if Zalal, who is the favourite here, is going to be winning this, I feel like a decision is probably the way that it could go. He's taking on Damon Blackshear, who's making his UFC debut. He has got good grappling. He's a former CFFC champion. Good backpacks, quite explosive on the feet, likes to apply pressure, really good in scrambles, and he's got decent leg kicks as well. So, you know, he's got a few weapons, Blackshear. He's coming in with grappling, coming in with some good strikes, likes to put pressure on. To be honest, like, this is quite close. I mean, the odds have got Zalal at -125. They've got Blackshear at +105. So I'm leaning with Blackshear. I really do like the fact that he's got quite, you know, if it goes to the ground, he's got his grappling. If it stays on the feet, he's quite explosive, and he's got good leg kicks as well, which I think are going to be quite useful if the fight's going to go long. Zalal does win decisions, though. That's why this is close. Like, it's close. It's close. And I think if it's this close, why not go with the underdog? That was my thought process. So I've gone with Damon Blackshear. It'll be interesting to see what you guys go for. But yeah, I'm with Damon. David said the Lopez main card is after UFC. Okay. We won't be doing it. We won't be doing it because I was not aware of that. I thought that it was all going to clash. But UFC, to be honest, is earlier this week than usual. Maybe they've done it to avoid the Lopez card. But, yeah, no. Anna said, can't hold everything on Eriksson. He played last week as a false 9, and that was a bad idea. He's a playmaker, not a trigger man. It was a stupid idea by Ten Hag. That is true. He is a playmaker. I mean, he was sitting too deep, but who else do you put there? I mean, you can't play McTominay because the McFred combo has been proven time and time again to not work. I don't know what's happening with Garner. Garner, who was at Nottingham Forest and played in that kind of 6 role. He's the person that I would be looking at. But, I mean, look, this is one where he's tried to play Eriksson as a false 9. It didn't work, right? Now he's trying to play him kind of more defensive, and it didn't work. Like, really, the sweet spot is in the middle. He's played it too far forward. He's played him too far back. So he needs to keep him, like, in the middle. I mean, the big problem is we're trying to plug a gap with players that we don't have. We don't have a defensive midfielder. We don't have a good enough defensive midfielder. I've got to think that if he saw James Gardner and thought that was the guy, he would have gone with him. I've got to think if he had seen him in training and seen him in those pre-season matches, he would have gone with him. So, I don't know. There's questions, definitely, about why Ten Hag did what he did, and you can even go as far as to say that he didn't get it right. But in no way am I pinning the blame on Ten Hag here. This is largely the same team as last season. Largely the same team as last season. Same team that we saw getting battered week after week after week after week. If you're not going to bring in the reinforcements, if you're not going to bring in, I mean, it's all well and good spending 15 million on a left back, but that ain't going to change his season, is it? Granted, brought in a new central defender, but it's going to take him time to settle. I didn't expect him to, hit the ground running. You can make the argument, why play him then? But, I mean, you've got to get him settled in. You've got to get him bedded in. So, again, it's just... If you're leaning on Fred to try and do, defensive midfield duties, you're going to be losing matches. Simple as that. So, all I can hope is that this just shows Ten Hag what United needs, what they really need. Because I must admit, it is concerning to me we're linked with Anthony and Ziyech and all these players. I don't hear us getting linked to, defensive midfielders. We've needed one of them for years and years and years and years and years. Where's the defensive midfielder we're being linked with? Because it ain't De Jong. De Jong can play, deep, but he needs someone alongside him. Because he's actually a ball carrier, more so than an actual defensive midfielder. He's someone that really is a bit of an 8. He can sit deep and do some of that work, but that's not fixed. That even De Jong ain't fixing that problem. He's all about bringing the ball from the back. He's about progressing the ball forward. So yeah, I would love to see us being linked with a defensive midfielder, but hey, that's a separate conversation for a separate time. We are underway here with this one. So we got Blackshear in. There we go. Blackshear in black shorts, and we've got Zalal in red shorts. Kicks coming in by Blackshear. As we said, he's got good leg kicks, Blackshear. Zalal standing his ground in the centre. Low kick comes in, and a miss there by Blackshear. Outside leg kick coming in by Blackshear as Zalal backs away. Zalal on the outside. Blackshear standing his ground in the centre. Kick coming into the body there by Zalal. Inside leg kick coming in by Blackshear. And again. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Zalal. Outside leg kick by Blackshear. Outside leg kick again. These leg kicks are so good by Blackshear. And he throws them with such intensity. But he gets easily taken down there by Zalal. That was too easy. Zalal didn't even seem to set that up. He literally just went for it. There was no shot. There was nothing kind of to set up the takedown. He just seemed to just grab him and take him down as easy as you want. So, big question marks about Blackshear's takedown defense there. Right now, he finds himself down on the ground. I thought he was doing really well with his kicks, and the kicks were landing. But right now he finds himself down on the ground with Zalal on top. And Zalal in control as Blackshear, as we said, on his back. We're over by the side of the cage. Not up against it yet, but we are over by the side of it. Zalal in a decent position here. Elbows coming in by Blackshear. So Zalal in control at the moment. Only a couple of minutes gone. And we've got Blackshear just really trying to get a high guard. Trying to grab the arm, actually, by the looks of it. Looks like, is he going for an armbar? Do you know, I can't remember the last time I saw a guy win with an armbar. But right now, Blackshear is down on his back, over by the side of the cage. As he said, high guard, and he is going for that arm. He has grabbed it. He's not getting it, though. Zalal manages to free it. C2W to Onya. Shout out to you. Are you doing the Football Days channel? We'll do it for the World Cup. We'll do it for the World Cup, but not for this season, unfortunately. Our focus is on like the UFC on a Saturday, and then we do like wrestling, pro wrestling all the rest of the week. And in order to kind of focus on that, we need the time. The football channel just took up so much time, and just couldn't really give that the time it needed. And then I couldn't give anything else the time it needed. My time was like being spread a bit too thin. I think it's like one of them, innit? If you're going to do football, do football. If you're going to do like wrestling, do wrestling. Blackshear is still down on his back. C2 Dub says, hope you are well. I'm good. Hope you're well. He's trying to get a hold of the leg here, Blackshear. Blackshear has got a hold of the leg. But Zalal is quite comfortable. There's a strike coming in by Zalal. We got just over a minute left in this round. And Blackshear really does need to get up off the ground here. He's still trying to get a hold of Zalal's leg. Looks like he's trying to get a hold of... Yeah, he's rolling over. We're still down on the ground, and Blackshear is definitely having a little look, but so is Zalal. They're both looking at each other's, going for each other's legs, but that's good by Blackshear. He's managed to jump up, get round to the back, and he's backpacking. Oh, this is really good by Blackshear. Absolutely, out of nowhere, he takes the back of Zalal. That's really good. He is very good at that. He is very, very good at backpacks. And he's managed to get round the back. He's only got 20-odd seconds to go. He's throwing in a few strikes to the side of the head. He's got the arm going across the chin. Looks like he's trying to get a rear naked, but good defense by Zalal at the moment. He's got it on the chin, and Herb Dean steps in, and that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat which way you think that went. Who do you think got the victory in that one? I think that was quite a close round, in all fairness, because Zalal definitely got more like control time. But looks like ESPN is not really updating at the moment. Let's see if we can refresh it, if that will do anything. No is the answer. So, looks like ESPN are having a few technical difficulties. But, yeah, I feel like that was a lot of control time for Zalal. But did he do anything with it? Did he do anything with it? I thought Blackshear looked better on the feet. And then towards the end, he took his back as well. You could make an argument that that's a Blackshear round, you know. You could make an argument for it. I'm surprised Zalal is the betting favourite. Blackshear is highly touted by many outlets. Shows the value of UFC experience, says Alex. I've got Blackshear in this one. I've got Blackshear, but I do think it's close. Here we go then. We're underway with round number 2. Tricky. I think that was a tricky round because there was quite a considerable amount of control time in that first round for Zalal. But I do think Blackshear looked better on the feet. And he did get the backpack at the end. I think I could see judges going either way with that one, to be honest. I will give it to Blackshear. And let's see how this second round goes. Blackshear's managed to get a takedown on Zalal. So Blackshear with a takedown. Zalal in a seated position over by the side of the cage. We are in round number 2. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference, and it really is appreciated as Blackshear's looking for a rear naked. He takes the back. He's took the... Oh, he had the back. Blackshear had the back, and Zalal manages to escape, manages to survive. Damn, that was close. That was close. Now we've got Blackshear in a seated position. Zalal round the back. Zalal put in... Zalal is the one that's looking for a rear naked now. Now Zalal has got the back. Blackshear in a bit of trouble because the body lock has been applied. And the squeeze is being applied by Zalal as well. It's not on the under the chin. It's kind of on the chin. And he's got the neck cranked round to the side. We're down on the ground, over by the side of the cage. Zalal is in control. Zalal has got the back of Blackshear. And it's Zalal that's looking for a rear naked. But Blackshear has managed to shake him off. And right now we've got Zalal on his back. Blackshear is the one that's taking the back now. Some of these transitions are so crazy. Look at this now. Look where we are now. Now we've got, a lot of action down on the mat here. Lot of action down on the mat. Blackshear has managed to grab one of the arms. Both guys, though, scrambling at the moment as Blackshear is trying to get a rear naked applied. Zalal surviving, just getting up to his feet, driving Blackshear up against the side of the cage. And we're back to a standing base now. So both fighters on their feet. It's been a while since been on our feet here. And on our feet over by the side of the cage. Right now, the odds are minus 105 for Zalal, minus 125 for Blackshear. So live odds have got Blackshear just slightly ahead. Not much in it, though. Not much in it at all. But Zalal has got Blackshear pinned up against the side of the cage. And Blackshear reversing that position. Zalal is the one that's up against the cage. We've got about a minute and a half to go. Knee strikes coming in by Zalal. Knee strike coming back by Blackshear, who is pinning Zalal up against the cage. So Blackshear working really hard at the moment. Still, ESPN seems to be struggling a little bit here. Even if we refresh it, I wonder if I just completely reload it. I think it's a problem with ESPN, to be honest. There we go. Oh, hello. Where the hell's that coming from? I have no idea where that sound is coming from. I have no idea where that sound is even coming from. Let's have a look and see if we can find... Where is that sound coming from? Okay. That was actually coming from ESPN, which is really strange. Never had that before. Right, let's try and see if we can get some stats on screen. We've got a standing choke at the moment. So Blackshear has been able to get a tight squeeze. Blackshear is on the back of Zalal, putting a tight squeeze on. And again, he's really... End of the round. Right at the end of the round. Right at the end of the round there. That was weird from ESPN. I'm going to have to see if I can find a way of fixing that. And it's never done that before. It's like it played like a, I don't know, a video or something in the background. Weird. All the weeks of using it, it's never done that. Perhaps it's something new they've put on or something, I don't know. Either way, they seem to be having some troubles tonight. So we are going to third round. Put it into the chat who you think is winning at the moment. Prelims. Not ESPN. There we go. Let's try and change this over. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's joining us. As I said, let me know in the chat which way you think this is going, who you think's winning, as we're about to go to round number 3. There we go, round number 3. That is ESPN, but again, not updated, unfortunately. What I might do is if ESPN is going to be playing up tonight, I will just go to the UFC website because they've got live stats as well. So we can always get them from there. But we'll worry about that once this fight is finished. Okay, so both fighters on the feet at the moment. Obviously, we just started with round number 3. And knee strike coming in by Zalal. So, knee strike by Zalal. Couple of strikes down the middle by Zalal as well. Kick coming into the body by Blackshear. It'd be really interesting if I did have some actual, like, unofficial numbers. As I said, I can get those from UFC. So I'll look to do that now. As both of these fighters remain on the feet. Jab straight down the middle by Zalal. We've seen a lot of groundwork. That second round, they were constantly going back and forth with backpacks. Okay, low kick coming in. Oh, man, it looks like is UFC struggling as well. Maybe that's the issue. Perhaps the numbers on UFC are struggling, and maybe that's where ESPN get theirs from. Jab coming in by Zalal as Blackshear tries to grab a hold of him. No joy, they break apart. 3 minutes left in this fight. Jab coming in there by Blackshear. Again, swinging away, but good head movement by Blackshear. That's a nice high kick that's blocked. Switching of stances by Zalal. He jabs away with a left-hand jab. Inside leg kick by Blackshear. Blackshear backing up as Zalal putting the pressure on. Blackshear grabbing a single leg. He's managed to grab the leg of Zalal. And he's looking for a takedown. Spin kick there by Blackshear. Shots coming in. Blackshear backing up as Zalal fires a knee into the head. Couple of shots straight down the middle. So Blackshear was just getting backed up against the cage. Just showing now, round 3 significant strikes. 26-16. 26-16 at the moment in favour of Zalal. So he's doing all right here in this round, Zalal. Kicks coming in. Forearm strike by Zalal. Blackshear backing up. Good head movement again there by Blackshear. Bisping says the fight is close. The numbers certainly suggest that Zalal is getting through with more in round number 3. Kicks coming in. Body shot there by Zalal. That was good. Blackshear backing up. Kick coming in again. Couple of jabs coming in. I agree that the fight's close. I gave Blackshear the first round. I don't think there was much in it. I don't think there was much in that second, but it looks like this third is going to Zalal. Couple of jabs coming in. We did say that this looked like it could be a decision. Blackshear's in trouble. Blackshear's in trouble. He goes down. Zalal is on top. Hammer fisting away. Blackshear's going to have to survive here. He's going to have to find a way of surviving. We've got 40-odd seconds left on the clock. Zalal standing over Blackshear, raining down hammer fists. He's going to have to survive. He's just covering up. Herb Dean looks tempted. Big forearm smashes. This is definitely a Zalal round. Big shots again. I think over the fight, you would probably say Zalal edges it. But 11 seconds to go. Herb Dean's really tempted. 5, 4, 3, 2. He's going to make it. And he makes it. So he makes it to the end. Let me know in the chat which way you think that went. But, yeah, that was pretty crazy towards the end. You lot in the chat said 54% of you went with Zalal. 45% of you went with Blackshear. Feeling pretty good for Zalal there, to be honest. Certainly he gets that third round. I mean, he was so close to getting a finish. And I think there's probably a good chance that he will have taken at least the first or the second as well. So, Jason Witt against, I think it's Josh Quinlan. I think that's our next fight. My brother Zalal says Retribution. Decision time, it is. It is. If you are just joining us, seems to be some technical troubles tonight from ESPN and UFC. Both websites not showing like any correct stats. So yeah, a few technical issues. That's all right. Could quite clearly see that Zalal wins that third round. Yeah, Blackshear did all right. He's definitely got some gaps. Just a bit too easy to take down. A few takedowns in there that I think he really should have defended. Zalal decision. Blackshear stinks, says Larry. 2-0 Zalal. Zalal is going to take it. Makuka 2020, shout out to you. Here we go. $29.28. Blackshear. It's a majority draw? Majority draw? Wow. Wow. So, Blackshear, apparently... So, all three judges gave the first 2 rounds to Blackshear. I thought Blackshear just edged the first. I wasn't sure about the second. But all 3 judges gave Blackshear the first 2 rounds. And then they 10-8'd Zalal in the third. So, Blackshear wins the on one judge. The other 2 was a draw. And so, it's a majority draw. So, it's a draw. Significant strikes, 65-37 in favour of Zalal, but a vast majority of those will have come in the third round. So, there we go. First result, bit of a shocker. Wasn't expecting that tonight. That will definitely split opinion. That will definitely split opinion. I don't even need to look at the chat to know there'll be robbery. Quotes. So, Zalal and Blackshear draw. I thought that Zalal had done enough, to be honest. He definitely takes the third, and I thought he probably got, like, either the first or the second. I thought that first round was with Blackshear. But, close. Yeah, close. Look at those significant strikes. Yeah, but a lot of those will have come in the third. So it's like 2 of the judges 10-8'd the third. So if he hadn't have been as great in the third, he would have lost. Did you see the Ring Magazine title is on the line? I did, yes. Ground control doesn't mean anything. No, that's true. Well, it does if you do something with it. It's the same as any control, really. If you drive someone up against the cage, it's good. It's better to be in control than not, but you've got to do something with having that control. Right, here we go. Then we're moving quickly on to this next fight. This is Jason Witt against Josh Quinlan. Witt looks for control time, wrestling, high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's been finished in all of his losses, and he's lost 8 fights. He needs to try and grind and work and really try and get control time and be in control of this fight for all 3 rounds. He has got one of the worst chins in the UFC, though. Works hard, and his gas tank as well is a real problem. I just don't see any way Jason Witt wins this. This is Josh Quinlan, decent prospect, decent striking. He's 5-0, and what's really interesting about this is his UFC debut, and he is been busted. He got busted for steroids, and so he was suspended for like 9 months. And then apparently they tested him the other week, and he had traces of something in his system. And he couldn't fight last week because of that. But he can fight this week because this is a different commission, and they will allow him to fight. So it's all really questionable about, like, what's going on. But I did see an interview with the UFC, like one of their doctors, and he was saying that when you take steroids, a certain trace amount of it can actually stay in your system, and they've got enough evidence now to know that if you do have like this trace amount, it's only a tiny amount, there is a really, really good chance that that is still connected to what he had been suspended for. So he said the message to fighters really is, if you want to one day get to the UFC, you've got to be careful about what you're putting into your body now, because even 12 months down the road, trace amounts of things can actually show. So it was really interesting, really, really interesting. So there's a lot of people claiming that Quinlan is juiced and cheating, and UFC are desperate to just give him a win and get him going and all this kind of stuff. But it was kind of interesting hearing from the doctor, because I must admit, it is a bit weird. This guy is banned from fighting in one of the commissions. Couldn't fight in, I think it was Las Vegas, Nevada. The Nevada commission won't sanction him because of what's in his system, but he's all right to fight here in San Diego. It's just not a good look, is it, really? Josh Quinlan via first round TKO. The stats is frozen. He's having a nightmare, isn't it? He's having a proper nightmare. ESPN are just apparently are up to round 3 here. Let's see if maybe a refresh will do anything. No is the answer. Yeah, I don't know that these stats are going to be working for us tonight. Because I can go to this, but I've got no guarantee that these stats are going to fire into life. And sadly, the stats over on UFC seem to be struggling as well. So we'll keep an eye on it. Right, Josh Quinlan coming in at minus 285 favourites. Jason Witt coming in at plus 200 odds. I've got Quinlan, first round knockout. Stats frozen. Yeah. I take Metabolite. I didn't know. I'm so juicy, says Alexis. Right, both fighters getting their intros. We'll be underway with this one soon. I am expecting Josh Quinlan, and I am expecting Josh Quinlan by finish as well. 20 minutes till we go to the prelims. Early this week, isn't it? I don't mind it being this early, in all fairness. Kind of like it. It's kind of nice to just get going rather than like waiting around for it to start. Maybe it's a bit too early in America, don't know, but here in the UK it's 20 to 10 at night. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with our second fight of the evening. And we are underway. So, Jason Witt races out, comes into the centre. Josh Quinlan in white. Jason Witt in black shorts. Quinlan, as we said, decent striking. Jason Witt, no chin whatsoever. I really am just expecting Quinlan just to connect on that chin and put Witt away. So that is very much what I'm expecting. I think surely Witt knows that that's a possibility as well. Oh, and he does get through with a right hand there, Quinlan. Lovely right hand, straight down the middle. Again, both fighters in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Quinlan. Witt is edging forwards. Quinlan, again, just waiting. Very patient. Looked like he was throwing a knee there to the body. Backing up a little bit. Overhand right there by Witt. Quinlan on the outside. Witt throwing in a kick to the body. Bisping says that Quinlan has owned up to his mistakes from the past. He is sharp. He does look very sharp. Quinlan. He does look good, but Witt grabs him. Takedown by Witt. Witt manages to get a takedown. And Quinlan is down with Witt on top. This is good for Witt. Very, very good for Witt. The problem is, though, Quinlan has been able to get right back up to his feet. Witt round the back. Needs to try and keep him in this position for as long as possible because Witt does not want to stand an exchange here. Witt is all about wrestling and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but Quinlan breaks away. Bad news for Witt. That was a real opportunity there. He needed to make more of that. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! Boom! Quinlan! Knockout! Knockout for Quinlan! Jason Witt's chin. Unbelievable. Look at that. Absolutely smashed him. Smashed him. Just one shot. Straight left, I think it was. Jason Witt goes down. First round knockout. Hook shot, actually. Swings it. Brings it round and just sleeps him. And you know what? Fair play to Quinlan. Because he gets him, knocks him down, and then goes to, deliver this hammer, fist. Sees that he is completely out cold and manages to stop. So, fair play to Quinlan because, he was right there over him. And he was able to not pull the trigger. Yeah, great UFC debut. Quinlan gets the victory. Quinlan wins first round knockout. We said, that was the opportunity for Witt. As soon as he managed to grab him and get him down, that was definitely the opportunity. But he wasn't able to capitalise, and it was the beginning of the end. I got that one perfect. Witt on his stall looks gutted. His chin's... He's got no chin. He just hasn't got a chin. Everyone knows it as well. He's 35. He's done. He's done. Everyone's going to be looking for that chin. Finding a shot and managed to get that takedown. He couldn't capitalize on it. He looks gutted, man. He does look absolutely gutted there, Jason Witt. Good sportsmanship from Quinlan. Seen it before where even though they're out, they still follow through with those shots when he's down on the ground. But the fact that he was in control and able to not not pulled the trigger. I got respect for that. Jason Witt's on a stool over in the corner. Right, I don't know if it's updated, but we can certainly go over to our Tapology game. Here we are over on Tapology. Let's, have we got people that want to join? Yeah. If you do want to join our Tapology, go over to Tapology, create an account, or if you've got an account already, then just join the Pick'em groups over on the right-hand side. Once you sign in, you'll see Pick'em groups, and you'll see it say join groups. Find Wrestling Days League. Wrestling Days League, that's where you go, and you can then join the group. So go to Wrestling Days League. We are up to 167. We've only been doing it about 3 weeks, but 167 people have joined already, which is really, really cool. So big shout out to everyone that's joined and signed up. You can see that Johnny Boy 6969 is at the top. We got Banjos and Witch. We got Quaz, Millie, Priscilla, Wendy's, LFC, Riot. In fact, all of these, I think, are up there. I think you guys have done really well so far with your picks. People seemingly doing well after a couple of fights in. Perhaps we'll have to revisit that in a sec. Once we've had a few more fights in the bag. But you can see everyone that's on screen doing well at the moment. More importantly, if you want to sign up, as we said, go over to Tapology, create your account. If you've got an account already, just on the right-hand side, go to Join Groups and find Wrestling Days League. So a big shout out to the 167 people that have joined already there. First round finish on this one. Let's add that to our winner's scroll. Quinlan. Knockout. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. That has just updated on its own. ESPN. So that gives me hope that ESPN might be working now. Man United did great for me today, says Gregor. Looks like Seth Rollins. Dan Henderson filled up Bisping when he was out, says Bipolar Punt. Mugamat says chinless. Yep. Honestly, I'm surprised that those odds weren't wider, actually. I mean, he still came in as quite a firm favourite. Perhaps it's because he was making his UFC debut and people just didn't know what to expect. But I felt like he was winning that all day long, to be honest. That psycho thing, I don't want to hurt people. Man United, I read that one. If I was to send you my Discard, would you join? Probably not. I'm never on there, am I? I never use it. I don't even use mine. Right, coming up we've got Osbourne and Tyson Nam. Osbourne versus Nam. Okay, so Osborne, slick jiu-jitsu, high work rate, great takedowns, good wrestling. He's quite big for this weight class. Devastating power, a bit of a finisher. 3-2 in the UFC, quite hittable. He will slow down and he will tire as the fight progresses. Tyson Nam hits hard, man. Bit of a veteran. Low volume, just tends to focus on power shots. And he's on decline. Not been seen for a little while. Fully expect him to just show up, throw big power bombs. He's only got 30% accuracy. Striking accuracy 32.05 for Tyson Nam. Compared with Osborne, that's 48.25. So if you look at the volume and you look at the accuracy, even if you want to look at takedowns, takedown accuracy, all the numbers are with Odi Osbourne. So I've got Odi Osbourne winning this. I think Tyson Nam is in decline. So yeah, I've got Odi Osbourne. Usman against Edwards next weekend. Very much looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. Big show next weekend. Make sure that you sign up for Tapology if you want to do the prediction game for next week, because massive show next week. And as we said, we will be here for that. And obviously we'll have our Tapology game going. So if you want to play next week, make sure that you definitely get signed up. Kale, hello. Hope you are well. Sonny says, who didn't have enough time to research fighters sent in their pick randomly because they woke up 8 minutes before the show, says Sonny. Sonny, shout out to you. Cheese Gamer says, Ches Gamer said, when is the next action figure hunt? I don't think it'll be too far, actually, because there's a new British Bulldog that I want to go and get. So I was actually going to pop out the other day and try and do one, but unfortunately it was the same day as the Bray Wyatt news, so I had to kind of wait in for that to drop, so I couldn't do it the other day. So I can't say that I've got a day in mind to go and do one, but I can tell you that I almost did one on Thursday just gone, so I feel like we're close. So yeah, it's on my agenda. There's a British Bulldog figure I really want to get, so it was majority draw for the first one. Bonkers saying hello. Who won between Zalal and Blackshear? It was a majority draw. Right, we've just got a video package for this next fight, which I'm quite surprised at, actually. Getting to it a bit earlier than I was expecting, but even so, we got the ring walks. Hopefully, the fact that ESPN changed over the info themselves, that implies that maybe we're going to get some stats. I requested to join on Tapology. No problem. Let me go over. Jump in. Yeah, a couple of people have. We are sneaking our way to 200 people. I don't think we'll do it tonight, but we might do it by next week. Because I do tend to get people like requesting during the week. So all I can say is if you are thinking about it, I would just do it now. Get it done now so that you absolutely don't forget. Because I get so many people that get in touch and they're like, oh, I meant to do that last week. Should be fun next week as well. Big card, obviously, UFC 278, I think it is. Usman Edwards. Tyson Nam has made his way down. How do you do Tapology? I can't find the league. If you go onto Tapology, create a profile, on the right-hand side, it should say Pick'em Groups, and then it should say Join Group, Create Group, Join Group. If you click on Join Group, there's a list. Unfortunately, that list is sorted by the most recent created groups. We did ours about 3-4 weeks ago, so you might have to go down to the bottom and like click. I don't know if you can search for a group. If there's like a search bar, just put in Wrestling Days League, and then that will bring it up. If not, then you might have to go to like page 2, page 3. Really depends how many leagues have been set up after we did ours. I don't know if it's the greatest kind of system in the world they've got over there, but it works. So once you find it and you're in, that's it. You don't have to join it every week. Once you've joined it, you're in. That's it forever. So, yeah, it should be as easy as that. As we said, we've got 167 people on board at the moment. Get in your thoughts on this one then. I've got Odi Osbourne winning. Slick jiu-jitsu, great takedowns, good wrestling, big for this weight class as well. He's got good power. So Odi Osbourne has made his way down. Tyson Nam already inside the cage. This is in the flyweight division. Days, the AJ fight is on the same night. Yes. I think didn't we work out it's early? I think we've worked out it was earlier in the day. Osbourne is on back-to-back wins. 6th shortest average UFC fight time with 4 minutes 48. So Osbourne isn't in there for a long time. He's in there for a good time. So this could be another finish here. Osbourne taking a moment just to say a prayer as he enters the octagon. I received my vintage 2002 Sex Pistols shirt that says "Save the Queen." Save the Queen. Huh? I thought they were anti-monarchy and also vintage 2002 for the Sex Pistols. Sex Pistols are like late 70s punk, aren't they? There's a lot about that question review that I would have questions about. Surely a vintage Sex Pistols shirt should be from the 70s and it should be, you know, anti-monarchy, really. Although saying that, obviously they had the song God Save the Queen, but that was very tongue-in-cheek. So perhaps the Save the Queen is tongue-in-cheek as well? Don't know. I've got many questions about that shirt. The Tapology is not working. Tapology is not working. Why is Tapology not working? What the flip's going on with Tapology as well? Is the internet gone down? I don't know what to tell you. We seem to be getting something out of ESPN. They seem to have at least gone over to the next thing. But, yeah, I don't know. Even on my phone, UFC stats don't seem to be working, so it's nothing to do with... Well, I mean, it clearly wouldn't be anything to do with the computer. My computer is not controlling Tapology. So, I don't know, just got a few weird things going on in the world. Right, either way, though, doesn't matter. We are underway with Osborne and Nam. As I said, Osborne, very, very good competitor. And, oof, that was a lovely hook shot there by Osborne. Nam on the outside, kick coming into the body. Osborne's the one that's putting a bit of pressure on at the moment. Couple of strikes coming in by Nam. And again, a couple of strikes coming back. Kick to the body there by Osborne. Have we got, well, kind of getting somewhere with ESPN. Baby steps. Both fighters in the centre of the octagon. Couple of jabs coming in by Tyson Nam. Osborne with a kick to the body. Nam again just edging forwards. And Osborne again just having a little look. He's being quite patient. Oh, I tell you what though, when he throws, he really does throw. Both of them actually. Even Tyson Nam throws with heat. Nam coming forward. Couple of left-hand jabs. Lovely right hand to the body there by Nam. Osborne again going up top. Inside leg kick by Tyson Nam. Oh, again, these body shots. These body shots by Osborne. Osborne just gets into the pocket. Couple of shots there. He's really good, Osborne, at just getting in and out of the pocket. That looked like a lovely right hand by Tyson Nam. That looked like a lovely right hand. Tyson Nam again, edging forward. And as he edges forward, Osborne just lets his hands go. They don't connect. Again, knee to the body by Osborne. Tyson Nam again just edging forward, trying to get a couple of jabs off. Still, both fighters pressuring each other here. Ooh, oh, lovely work by Nam. Oh, Nam's put him away. Nam has finished Odie Osbourne. Oh, my God. Nam wins. Oh, my God. That is crazy. There's a knee in there. So, Odie Osbourne tries for a knee. Oh, he completely throws it away. Odie Osbourne goes for a knee, misses, and because he's gone for a knee, he's completely exposed. Tyson Nam, bang! Look at this. Odie Osbourne goes for the knee, completely misses. Hook shot comes in by Nam. Odie Osbourne goes down. It's a horrible mistake by Odie Osbourne. Horrible. Horrible mistake. He's absolutely thrown it away. He's thrown it away. Damn. Nam beats Osborne. That will have busted some parlays. I've got no doubt about that. Odie Osbourne was quite a firm favourite here. Nam by knockouts. Monster kill. No way. That was crazy. That was crazy. You just threw it away. Both fighters, it felt to me like it was quite close. I've got no stats, but both were throwing in some strikes. I feel like Odie Osbourne might even have been winning and landing with more. He definitely seemed to have, I would say, a little more on the volume. Certainly, I don't think there was anything that was like more deadly or anything, but he just out of nowhere goes for this knee, misses by a mile, completely leaves himself open, and Tyson Nam's too skilled to not, take that opening. He has just been presented with a victory, and in all fairness, he took it, he grabbed it. There was a victory that was offered to him, and he took it. That is crazy. That is crazy. Do you think Calvillo will win? I think that fight is quite hard to call, to be honest, because I think both of them just I don't know, they just don't seem to have it anymore. So normally I underscore who I think is going to win. Normally I draw a line underneath, so you can see I've gone with like Buday. I think Martin Buday will win. I've got Godinez. I have not picked anyone out of Nunez and Calvillo. I'm just really struggling with it. I'll make a prediction before we get to it. But I think that one's really tough because I just don't think either of them have got what it takes. It's a good fight, actually, for each other. I think whoever loses probably should look to wrap it up. Just hearing from Tyson Nam. After a crazy knockout. Crazy because of how it was presented to him. Just absolutely like, here you go. Here you go. You're welcome. Brian said, number one Tapology leader now. Let's have a look at Tapology, because I heard that it wasn't working today. Just like ESPN and all of that. Saying that, we're still struggling here. By the looks of it. Although, we do have a couple more people that want to join. Look, Big Bob. Big Bob, shout out to you. Big Bob, you're in, mate. Big Bob's joined us. Big Bob 420. Diversity. You are in. And Shola. You are in as well. That takes us to 172. 172. We really could be at 200 by next week. I don't think we'll get to 200 by the end of this stream by any means. But there's a chance that we could get there by next week. As we said, we do get people asking and requesting to join during the week, so yeah. If you are thinking about it, if you are tempted by it, then do it. Give it a go. This does have LDTV at the top. and then a lot of people in second, but I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know if this is like fully updated or what the situation is, but this is what it's telling me. This is what it's telling me. It is telling me that LDTV is out and out at the top. So, again, we'll come back to it. We'll see. There could be some difficulties there. Seems to be a night of technical difficulties, but we'll find a way through. Don't worry. This isn't our first rodeo. Right, let's change this over and get our next fight on. If you are watching and just joining us, hit that like. We're already 3 fights in. We are already 3 fights into this card. In all fairness, it is a 13-fight card, so we've still got plenty of fights to go. But with an hour gone, we have already had 3 fights. A couple of first-round finishes in there as well. I do love that last fight, though. It proper gave me life. Like, when you get something that you just wasn't expecting, you know? And I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to see the Osbourne just kind of, like, throw away. I mean, what I think would have been a victory if he'd have just stayed patient. Gotta say, that is... I've got to put that down, and I'm going to make a note of it, actually, as really bad fight IQ. It's really bad fight IQ because he's just thrown that away. He's just absolutely thrown that fight away. By throwing that sloppy knee and exposing himself. Bad fight IQ. There we go. Eric said, Days, I got 85 Hogan. Oh, I'm jealous. The 85 Hogan. I'm jealous. Let's go Nam. Yeah, I'm jealous. I need that Hogan. Is it on ringside now or something? I can't wait for the new Andre the Giant. There's an Andre the Giant figure. I know if there's people watching that might not care, but there's an Andre the Giant figure coming out that I'm really excited about. It's got Andre in a suit. And it's what he wore when he challenged Hulk Hogan to a match at WrestleMania 3, which is like one of the most iconic pro wrestling matches ever, from 1987. And yeah, it's what he was wearing when he challenged Hogan, and it comes with the belt that he would have won if he had have won that match. He doesn't win that match, and so he never gets that belt. But it's just a real special figure, man. Just a figure I never thought they would make. And I think on a shelf it's going to look so classy. Plus it's Andre. I mean, he's just a goat of just epic proportions. So, yeah. I mean, I'm really excited for that. That Hogan looks great. That Hogan looks great. I think am I right in saying Big Green's coming out? I think Big Green's coming out as well. Gabriel Benitez, first round submission, says Tim. LG said that last fight peed me off. Sonny is off to Timmy's to the surprise of no one. Let's break this next fight down, shall we? Benitez, minus 350 favourite, right? Heavy favourite. Might be the biggest favourite on this card, actually. Might be the biggest favourite on this card. I don't think there's a bigger favourite. Yeah, biggest favourite. So, Benitez, biggest favourite on the card. Have we got the poll up for that? No. Let's put it up. So, you lot picked Osborne. Guys, you should have known. You should have known that he was going to absolutely throw that fight away. You should have known that he was absolutely flipping useless. Right, Benitez taking on Ontiveros. Ontiveros. Who wins? Boom. Right, so put in your thoughts as to who you think's going to win this next one. This is Benitez against Ontiveros. Benitez has got power. Could be an early finish here. 1 and 4 in his last 5, though. Hard leg kicks. Likely to land something that's going to be good enough to finish Ontiveros. Works the body well. There are some chin questions about Benitez, but I don't think that chin's going to be tested. He's taken on Ontiveros, Charlie Ontiveros, who is 2-3 in his last 5. He has lost every fight by a finish. So all 8 of his losses, he's been finished. And he lacks durability. His heart as well is a bit questionable. Like how much fight he's actually got in him. He's got a poor ground game. He can do damage from range. Like he is coming in with like the ability to cause problems. But yeah, Benitez all day long. All day long. So I've got Benitez winning this one. Let me know which way you think this is going to go. As I said, I've got Benitez. My DraftKings stats have updated. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the internet this evening. It seems like quite a few different websites are struggling. I don't know why. Really strange. I can't say that I've ever seen that before, where like a few different websites are all struggling. I mean, it's nothing to do with this computer that I'm using, even though this computer is flipping useless sometimes. It's nothing to do with this computer, because I'm getting the same problems on my mobile and also on this laptop. So, yeah, really interesting. Really interesting. It is on ESPN if you are in the USA, says Brian. Talking of ESPN. Oh, this has again updated to the next fight of Benitez and Ontiveros. So hopefully we are going to get some stats. Although I did say that last time and we didn't. I don't think Days has got a chin either. Nope. I've got no chin. I've got no power. I've got no durability. I've got no heart. I've got nothing. I'm basically Connor. Is DraftKings updating for you guys? I don't use DraftKings, but it'll be interesting to know if anyone else does, if it's updating for them. Sailor said, I'm just getting into UFC. Can you talk about some up-and-comers to look out for? Yeah, well, I mean, look, the chat, feel free to help Sailor out as to who you would recommend from an up-and-comer point of view. It depends how far down the card you want to go, to be honest. I mean, if you want to just look at people that aren't champions, then, you're going to be looking at people like Paddy Pimblett is getting a lot of excitement, and Meatball Molly. They obviously generate a lot of buzz on those UFC London shows. Molly has actually, I think, got a fight coming up in Madison Square Garden. And what's really great about them is they turn up to fight. They've said before that, they want to give the fans a fight. It was really cool, actually. I was listening to them in their post-fight interviews, and they were breaking it down. They were like, for our fans to come and see us, they've got to spend, 100 quid on a train. They've got to spend, a couple of £100 in a hotel. Ticket to the show is a couple of £100 as well. Then you've got all your drinks. It's probably going to be another 100 or so. This is not a cheap night out for a lot of our fans. And, there's no way we're going to go in there and disappoint them and at least not put on a show. And I really love that mentality that they've got. I've got a lot of respect for that kind of approach. It's maybe not a wise approach to MMA when, sometimes you do need to be very, very patient. Look at Odie Osbourne. Odie Osbourne has just thrown a flashy knee, completely missed with it and left himself completely open. So you have to be very, very careful. But I really respect the way that Paddy and Molly approach their fights, and as a result, they have had some fantastically exciting fights. So definitely keep an eye out for them, because I would say there's real buzz around those two at the moment. Real buzz, more so than some of the champions we've got. Even Dana was saying that, he did a video on Instagram, and I think the weigh-in or face-to-face for Paddy did over 1 million views compared to everyone else on the card that might have done a couple of 100,000. Paddy was 5 times. I think he was nearly 4 times ahead of whoever the main event was, which I think was Aspinall and Blades. They did a face-to-face on that London card, and that was about 250,000 views. And then the Paddy one was over 1 million. So, definitely keep an eye on them. But if you want to look at, like, people that are really in the hunt for titles, then you've got to look at, like, Islam Makhachev, who's fighting for the title next. So I don't know if he's an up-and-comer, but he's never been a champion. And it's going to be interesting to see if he can win it. Then you've got the likes of Chimaev, who Dana got asked. Who did he get asked by? He got asked. I don't know who he was asked by. I saw a video with Dana. He sat down with, I think it was like Lad Bible, and did one of those, you know, where they go on the internet pretending, like, well, you know, they answer questions, basically. They're not really pretending to be anything. They're not undercover or anything. They just go onto their Twitter, go onto their Instagram, they just answer people's questions. And one of the questions was, who do you think the next Conor is going to be? Who's the next person to, like, be the next Conor? And he said Chimaev. He said all the numbers that we're seeing for, like, Chimaev, like, you know, through the roof compared to everyone else. So he clearly rates Chimaev a lot. And understandably so. But I feel like Chimaev's stock took a bit of a hit. Just a bit of a hit in that last fight against Burns. I mean, I expect him to destroy Diaz. That fight coming up later this year. And I expect him to absolutely murder Diaz. And I think he'll look like a killer. And maybe that fight is the perfect fight for him right now. Just to remind people of how much of a killer he is, you know. So, yeah, Makhachev, Hamzat Chimaev, Paddy Pimlet, Meatball Molly. Who else have we got that's, like, coming through? I really like that Natalia Silva. She was on a few weeks ago. She's only had one fight so far. But I thought she looked pretty good a few weeks back. She was someone I could see, like, getting somewhere. So, kind of like the look of her. There's a few. I mean, you can go down the list, can't you? I mean, you got Macy Barber as well, who's really young, kind of making her way through. There's loads of support behind Sugar Sean O'Malley. So he's getting loads of support. The Twerk King, Jordan Levitt. Yes. Irish Rebel, shout out to you, dude. Right, here we go then. We are going to next fight. We're already, it's gone really quick. Really quick. We're an hour and 20 minutes into this show already. Good main event tonight. Looking forward to our main event. I think it always helps when you've got a fun main event to look forward to. Sean O'Malley maybe says, Rivy. Graz said, I signed up for Yadong. How did we forget Yadong? Oh, God. I feel ashamed. That we got asked that question and didn't mention Yadong. Yeah. Song Yadong. Huge supporter of him on this channel. Huge supporter. Bipolar Punt, you are in. So that takes us to 173. 173. 173 people have joined up for the Tapology game. If you want to join, just go to Tapology. Click on create an account. Click on join groups. Find the Wrestling Days League and you can join our Tapology game. We're underway with fight number 4. Fight number 4. Results so far, we had a draw. And then we've had 2 first-round knockouts. Here we are with Benitez and Ontiveros. And Benitez grabbing Ontiveros, driving him back against the cage. Benitez in green, Ontiveros in white. And Benitez, as we said, has got Ontiveros up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Ontiveros. And nice high kick there by Ontiveros. Benitez edging forward, outside leg kick. And again, just edging forward. Benitez, outside leg kick again by Benitez. Ontiveros standing his ground in the centre. Kick coming into the body and throws a right hand. Benitez again edging forward. Ontiveros has got that wide stance, overhand. Lovely axe kick. Great axe kick by Ontiveros. That was really cool. Outside leg kick. Ontiveros looking quite dynamic here, actually. Still, as we said, Benitez, heavy favourite in this one. And a couple of shots just missing here by Benitez. Inside leg kick by Benitez. Ontiveros on the outside. That's a lovely straight right by Ontiveros. Benitez again trying to come through. Tries to throw an overhand left. Ontiveros on the outside. Benitez standing his ground. Being quite patient. Outside leg kick again. Couple of shots coming in by Benitez. Oh, lovely spin kick by Ontiveros. But it's kind of blocked by Benitez. Lovely little dig to the body there by Benitez. It's a good little scrap, this. Really good little scrap. Kick coming in by Benitez. Body shot there by Ontiveros. Switch kick as well. Man, so much going on. So much going on in this one. Benitez grabs Ontiveros and drives him up against the cage. He's got him up against cage at the moment. Knee to the body. And there's blood. There's blood. Blood pouring down the face of Ontiveros. And referee is coming in. He's complaining, I think, of a low blow there. Boos raining down by the crowds. I don't know if they believe him. So Ontiveros just taking a moment out here. I don't know if there's a low blow in there. There's a knee. Can't quite see from the angle. Might see from there. I don't know, you know. That looks like it's on the inside of the thigh, but... Blood pouring down the face of Ontiveros. He's busted open anyway. Good work so far by Benitez. Oh, lovely left arm! Lovely strike by Benitez! They're just throwing hands up against the side of the cage. Benitez dumps him down. Grabs him. Hurls him to the ground. Yes, this is fire. Benitez on top of Ontiveros. Ontiveros on his back at the moment. Benitez in full control. Full control. And fully mounted. Fully mounted. Ground and pound. You sense it's the beginning of the end. Elbow. Raining down by Benitez. Shots coming in. Raining these shots down. Ontiveros is covering up. Ref's going to step in, and he does. He does. Benitez wins. Benitez wins. Monster kill. Monster kill. Great work by Benitez. TKO win. Monster kill. So Benitez gets the victory. I mean, he just grabs Ontiveros, picks him up, hurls him down, and then manages to start fully mounting and raining those shots down. Look at the ground and pound. It's relentless as well. Relentless. Bang, bang, bang. Rights and lefts. Digging in some right hands as Ontiveros like turned around to the side. Just digging these shots. Look at that. Look at that. Blood pouring down his face. Pouring down his face. Woo! Blood. God demands it. LDTV said, let's go to the Tapology boards. If it's updating, I don't know if it's updating. Well, actually, it looks like it is. And we've got a couple of other people that have joined us. Graz, you are in, my friend. Welcome. And Matt70, you are also in. That takes us to 175 players now. 175, and I think it has updated. We've got a fair few people in first place. Obviously, we're seeing drastic changes in the leaderboard as each result goes by. And Johnny Boy, Priscilla, David Walker, Empire Sykes back, Dork Knight, Tia, and Fowler all in joint first place. And then we've got a lot of people in that kind of second position, if you will. Joint 8th. But there we go. That's where we are at the moment. I think, 4 fights in, are we? Yeah, that was good. Cormier said you needed this one, but the fight didn't start off great. 12 first-round finishes now. 12 first-round finishes. So good. Mogamat, shout out to you. The way he picked him up was just straight disrespect, says Shola. Yeah, man. He was just like, I've had enough of this. Boom. The way he picks him up, the way he like hurls him down as well. Yeah, it was crazy. Nick Baldwin said this card has been violent. It's been good. He was already busted open. Had blood pouring down his face. Ontiveros was not in a great place. Look at that. Look at that. The way I love the way. Yeah, you're right. He picks him up and then grabs him. Chucks him down. It is maximum disrespect. All my bets have lost so far, says Rocky. Days gets bored when there's no blood. Yeah, give me blood. Give me blood. I'm bored if there's no broken, but I'm bored if there's no children crying. That's when I'm bored. Give me the kids crying. Wasn't it last week we had kids in the crowd? It was like, yeah, make them cry. Bust open their daddy. Yeah. That's what I look for. There's not many sports that you can do that in, but UFC is absolutely one. No crying kids so far, but we have had blood. Hoping for a few broken bones later. Maybe a few finished careers. That'd be great. I don't give a flip, do I? What do I care? They're all doing it for my entertainment. Is it scoring just this event or in others past events? No, just this one. It doesn't... I mean, it'd be a bit pointless, wouldn't it? Be like they just do it each week at a time. Old Daddy said new poll. We can do that. 78% of you went with Benitez. Well done. So much excitement, so many finishes, loads to talk about. Let's ruin it with this next fight, which is between, we've got to say, two women that I don't know if either of them at this stage should be in the UFC. I do think that Nina was getting somewhere, and she was on quite a good run a few years ago, but since she stopped and became quite inactive, and I don't know, I feel like Amanda's star power has been the major focus in that family. And, her career, Amanda's career, has kind of been the one they've prioritized, which you can totally understand. Amanda Nunes is flipping maybe the greatest of all time. So, I get it. But I do think that Nina has suffered as a result. And Cynthia Calvillo, she just looks like she's ready to quit, man. I really don't know here. It's a 35-year-old against a 36-year-old in a flyweight division. They've both been there, done it, got the T-shirts, had some fights, questionable quality. I don't know. I ain't excited about this one. All I can do is hope that someone gets seriously hurt. That's all I can hope for. Right, who wins, Calvillo or Nunes? Bunkers says, are you entertained? I'm entertained. I must admit, I looked at this card and I was like, this looks all right, actually. This looks all right. I'm not down on this card. So I think that always helps when you go into a card and you're like, yeah, this is all right. It's been a few weeks this year, in particular, actually. Maybe even last year, where you look at the card and you're like, I ain't really feeling it. It's not that I'm not excited, because I do love UFC, so I'll always be happy to watch it, but it makes a big difference if you can look at a card and be actively excited about it rather than, oh, it's Saturday, it's UFC, you know. We'll just watch whatever we get. But this one I thought looked all right. In all fairness, I really like Angela Hill. I think a lot of people like Angela Hill, and she is the main event of the prelims. So I always, got a soft spot for her. I like the two women that are fighting in like the Coco main event. So I'm really down for seeing what they're like. They're both making their UFC debuts. So I'm really down for seeing them. And then, of course, look, Dominic Cruz is a legend. Arguably the greatest bantamweight of all time. And taking on Marlon Vera, who is a fantastic fighter. It's a really tasty main event. So, good main event. Angela Hill on the card. Some interesting fights. So far, we've had some great finishes. No complaints from me. Who wears the pants, Nina or Amanda? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if it's that kind of a relationship. I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that they genuinely both do, which I know might sound strange. Like maybe you would expect one to wear the pants in that relationship, but I genuinely don't know that it works that way. I sort of feel like Nina, I suppose in a way Amanda maybe, because she is the one that seemingly is kind of being prioritized, and Nina's kind of left to hold the baby a little bit. So maybe you could say Amanda, but I don't know. I don't see Nina as being just a mom, and that's it. I think she's just kind of, I think she knows that, the focus has to be on Amanda. But there's no denying that her career has suffered as a result. Man United lost. CR7 didn't shake his hand. Thoughts? I don't know about CR7 not shaking his hand. I'm not bothered about the Man United result. I wasn't sure what stage result would be. I was hoping for a draw. I said this earlier. I was hoping for a draw. I wondered if we might edge it, but I had no confidence that we were going to be winning that 3-0, 2-0, anything like that. I thought if we were going to win, we might keep it 0-0 and pinch a goal at the end or something. And as I said earlier, if you didn't have David De Gea making those mistakes, because they are bad mistakes. I don't know if you saw the goals, but jeez. That is horrific from De Gea. So if you haven't got him making those mistakes, I don't know. Second half was 0-0. You could make the argument the game was done, and so Brentford weren't really applying themselves as they were in the first, but either way, second half was 0-0. I think if those mistakes don't happen, I think we might have still lost, in all fairness. I think we might have still lost even if those mistakes don't happen. I mean, we're clearly short. We just haven't got what we need in the transfer market, so we'll have to see what it looks like once the window is closed. So I'm all right. It's not going to bother me or affect my sleeping. It's not ruined my day. It's not ruined my mood. I think it has for some United fans, but I'm just of the opinion like we have not had a great window so far. And until that transfer window closes, we'll wait and see. I think it'll be a fiasco if we don't get De Jong. All that time waiting, if we don't get him now, I think it'll be an absolute fiasco. But my hope is that everything is just waiting for De Jong. I'm hoping that we've got this money, but we don't want to spend it because we don't know if we're getting De Jong. Once De Jong is sorted, my hope is that we go and get Dumfries, and he comes in, and he's our new right back. We'll have De Jong, Rabiot's coming in, which I don't mind. I think that's a better option than McTominay. So yeah, I don't mind them. We're being linked with a couple of strikers. We're being linked with Ziyech. I don't mind Ziyech. I don't think that's our problem, though. We need a defensive midfielder. Got to get a defensive midfielder. I really, really believe that. So we'll see. We'll see where we are by the end of the window. Ribby said, could you imagine Nina whipping the ish out of Amanda in the privacy of their home? Me neither. What are we looking at here? Did you hear Ten Hag's comments? They were interesting. I didn't hear them, actually, no, because I was setting up this stream, but I read them. Yeah, you know, he says that he feels sorry for the fans. I mean, look, he can't say anything, can he? He said he feels sorry for the fans, and he wants to... We need to, like, fight more and the usual stuff. What a waste of $1 billion, says David Paul. Oh, yeah, completely wasted money. Man, but we knew that last year. I mean, my hope is that Martinez defender will come good in the end. I mean, I don't think he's... I mean, listen, he's only just arrived. He hasn't played any preseason games. So, you know, he's getting his first taste of the Premier League now. And I can understand it's going to take him time to adapt. I can totally understand. And certainly, not if you've not got that time, you're under pressure, you know? I mean, yeah, I feel sorry for him. He could be all right. I ain't got an issue with him. He could be all right, but he's just having to come in and firefight from the get-go, you know? So, yeah, Ten Hag's got work to do. But I'm all right until the window. Once the window is closed and we've got no chance of bringing in any new players, then I'll start to get worried. But until the window's closed, I'm all right. Right. Calvillo against Nunes. Calvillo has got improving striking. Hasn't been looking too good recently, though. She's got great wrestling. She will look for takedowns. As we said, few questions around her heart, how much she still wants this. She really needs to try and bully Nunes during this fight. She really does need to kind of stamp her authority on this fight. Nunes is, well, I say is inactive. That's what Nunes is. She is inactive. She was a great striker. She is inactive, and that's the problem. She had good volume. She had good pace. A little bit light on the feet. She doesn't really like throw with maybe the intensity that she could. I just don't really know where we are with her anymore. Bless me. I don't know where we are. Both have got the exact same reach. So, not really much that you can look at there. If we look at strikes landed per minute, Nunes has got a slight edge. It's 4.2 to 4.6. Significant strikes landed, 47% for Nunes, 40% for Cynthia Calvillo. Shots absorbed, Calvillo is absorbing a lot more. She absorbs 4.1 compared to Nunes that absorbs 3.5. So, volume, it's slightly with Nunes, but not much in it. Shots absorbed are, you know, Nunes, she does a better job striking defense-wise. In regards to grappling, the grappling is with Cynthia Calvillo. She's got great wrestling. She's got a good 1.75 takedowns every 15 minutes compared to Nunes, who's only 0.28. Takedown accuracy is about the same. Takedown defense is about the same. Submissions, Calvillo just slightly ahead, 0.9. Every 15 minutes, she's pretty much getting a submission attempt. Composed to Nunes, who is 0.5. So, yeah, I mean, they're quite close in all fairness. They're quite close. So, I don't know. I can't say I'm too interested. I can't say that I'm too interested in this because, as I said, I just don't really rate either of these two. But it is, technically, number 9 taking on number 12 in the women's flyweight division. So... you know, you've got that. That's an interesting story. About subbing everyone off, is that even possible? No, you can't sub everyone off. I'm just going to grab a water. Give me a second. just got a slight sniffle. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Does water go out of date? I have no idea if water goes out of date. Oh, it has got a date on it. I can't read it, though. I have no idea how long these have been in that fridge. It does have a date. April 2023. Water can go out of date. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, that's nice. It's been hot today. It's been very hot here in the UK. Right, here we go then. We are at... we need to change this over. So, we have got Calvillo versus Nunes. Boom. And a Nunes. Nunes by elbow, says Ian. Yeah, get in your thoughts, how you think this one's going to go. So, we've got both women inside the octagon. So, Cynthia Calvillo, minus 190 favourite. Nina Nunes at plus 160. Nina Nunes, 10 wins, 7 losses. Not a great record. Well, not a bad record. I wouldn't mind that record, but... you know, to almost have as many losses as wins. So, Nina Nunes pacing back and forth. See Amanda in the background. Taking on Cynthia Calvillo. The date is actually for the bottle to be bad. Is it really? So by that date, the bottle goes bad. Is that true? I never knew that. Well, in all fairness, I didn't know it had a date on it anyway. But that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Sunny said it just rained a little bit. Is Nunes going to win by opening up a big gash with her elbow? That's Amanda Nunes' job, yeah. Here we go. Right. Okay, so we've got Nunes in blue. We've got Calvillo in black. I just can't figure this one out. I said I would pick someone. I will go with Flip. I don't know. I mean, I'll go Nunes. I'll go underdog. I think if you really don't know, you just go underdog. Why not? Because if it comes through, you look amazing. Yeah, I'm going with the underdog on this, guys. I've gone with the plus 160 underdog on this one. Feel really good about it as well. So, Nina Nunes in blue, Calvillo in black. These two just standing and circling around each other in the centre. Really does look like ESPN does not want to play ball with us this evening. Outside leg kick by Nunes. Inside leg kick by Cynthia Calvillo. Hopefully ESPN gets its act together by next week. Let's try and refresh. Nope. If anything, it's made it a little bit worse. Yeah, these two are just like circling around each other and they're just throwing out the odd thing, but it's not landing. Few leg kicks getting through, though. Outside leg kick there by Nina Nunes. Couple of a strike coming in there by Calvillo, but doesn't connect. And again, both just circling round in the centre of the octagon. Being quite cautious. Jab coming into the body there by Calvillo. Nunes again throwing out a left hand. Outside leg kick by Nunes. Nunes gets caught. She slips, goes down, but she's right back up again. 2 minutes gone already in this one in the women's flyweight matchup. Calvillo against Nunes. Hard to say who's winning at the moment. There's really not much in it. It would be nice to have these numbers. Again, just circling around, feinting. Inside leg kick by Calvillo. Outside leg kick by Calvillo. Outside leg kick by Nunes. So Calvillo just slightly up in that exchange. Up the middle there by Nunes. That was good. And a leg kick. Leg kick coming back by Calvillo. They really are trading shots just back and forth at the moment. Neither woman can really stamp their authority on this match. Again, just circling round. High kick there by Nunes, but falls short. And again, we've got Calvillo backing up a little bit. Nunes edging forwards. Again, out of range. Calvillo goes for a left hand to the body, but it just falls short. Low kick comes in by Nunes. Crowd getting a little bit restless with the lack of activity in this one, but I think both fighters quite respectful of the other. Kick coming in. Calvillo grabs Nunes, looking for a takedown, tries to drive her up against the cage. Nunes does a good job of ensuring that she isn't. She goes back into the center of the octagon, and we're right back to where we were. Calvillo circling around, trying to lunge forward with a straight left. Straight left coming in there by Nunes as well. Inside leg kick just falls short as Calvillo moves her leg out the way. She switches her stance. We're into 50-odd seconds left in round one of this flyweight contest. And we've got Nunes backing up a little bit. Shot to the body there by Calvillo. Nunes dancing around on the outside. You can see the damage on the inside of her leg. Just a bit red. Nothing too bad at this stage, but definitely those leg kicks starting to take effect. 20-odd seconds. Really hard to score this one. Really not much in it. There's no numbers, unfortunately. There's no numbers on ESPN. There's no numbers on UFC. Five seconds left in this round. It's going to be really interesting to see how you guys have seen it. And there we go. End of the round. Let me know in the chat which way do you go with that one. Who do you think won that one? There's boos raining down from the crowd. Boos raining down from the crowd. The crowd not happy with what they've seen so far. Still nothing from ESPN. I would change over to UFC, but they're not giving me anything either. Wish they would try a hurricanrana. How are people winning fights when no one is throwing any punches, says Just Nick. Well, it's leg kicks in it. I mean, maybe someone managed to get a few more leg kicks through than the other person. Maybe someone is being seen as causing a little more damage than the other person. Really fine margins, to be honest. I don't know that you can say either woman was really more aggressive than the other. They were both just kind of circling around each other. 0-0. No one won. No, certainly not the fans. We did say, though, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did warn ourselves that this was going to be low level and not a barn burner. So mentally, I was prepared for this. Couple of fights left on the prelims, including Angela Hill, who I'm looking forward to seeing. She normally puts on a good fight. 10-9 Nunes, says Aaron. 10-9 Nunes, says Ryan Frederick. So, a couple of tweets shown on screen. They went with Nunes. I'm going to go Nunes as well. She was my pick to win this. But nothing in it. Judges easily could have gone the other way. Judges easily could have gone with Calvillo. Boos again by the crowd here. This crowd are not happy, man. They are not happy at all. Outside leg kick there by Nunes. Couple of jabs, but just falling short. Leg kick coming in by Calvillo. Overhand right there by Calvillo. Just falls short. Got Calvillo coming in, looking for some shots to the body. Calvillo seems to be taking the fight to Nunes a little bit more now. Yeah, she's doing all right. Yeah, there's a couple of shots getting through there by Calvillo. Yep. They're saying that they think that Calvillo is looking to get a few shots together so that she can find that takedown. She's tried for a couple of takedowns, but she hasn't managed to get one yet. Kick coming in. She tries to grab the leg there, Calvillo. She tries to grab the leg, but no joy. Nunez skipping around on the outsides. Couple of shots coming in here by Calvillo. Nice jab coming back there by Nunez. Nunez with a couple of shots. Again, we've got Nunez trying to put some pressure on. Calvillo backing up. We're certainly getting a few more strikes here. And the takedown attempt, and she does it. Calvillo gets the takedown. She needed that. This fight needed that. We needed something here because there was a lot of shots that were falling short. But Nunez is down on her back. Calvillo on top. So we've got Nunez on her back. Calvillo trying to throw in some shots to the side of the body. I think you can hear Amanda shouting some instructions to Nina Nunes. But again, a few shots. Not seeing loads of activity here by Calvillo, but this is really good for her. I actually thought she might have been edging it on the feet as well until she got this takedown. This takedown definitely makes me think that this is a Calvillo round, but Nunez desperately trying to find a way up, but it doesn't work. She's on her back again with Calvillo on top. Straight to the side of the body and then into the side of the head. Calvillo doing really well. Again, shot coming into the side of the body. Again, digging in a shot. Side of the body, we got Nunez down on her back. Calvillo is in full guards. Nunez is trying to stay active, though. She's trying to do some stuff off her back. But it's not much. It's not working. She's been down on the ground for a little while. Up kicks here by Nunez. Up kicks, and she does get back up. Up kicks. She manages to get back up to her feet. She needs a big 30 seconds here. Inside leg kick. She's got to go for this. She's got to put the pressure on. She looks for a takedown herself. Kick coming in. Reset. Amanda Nunes is saying reset. Yeah, it is true. Having one of the greatest female fighters in your corner shouting advice to you is a very useful tool to have. It just doesn't seem to be working all that well for Nina Nunes. And there we go. End of the round. Let me know how you saw that round. How did you see that round? We did get the takedown for Cynthia Calvillo. Does that give her the round? Did she do enough with it? He should have took her pants off. Damn ref. He was, I don't know, what was he doing? He was fixing the shorts, weren't he, or something? Come on, Calvillo, says 1 minute wrestler. Damn ref. Yeah, we are going into a third round on this one. We got 2 more fights on the prelims. So we got Buday taking on Brzeski. We've got Hill against Lupi as our main event of the prelims. She's going to look for the takedown and the clinching, and be ready for it. That's what Amanda Nunes just said. She's going to be looking for takedown. She's going to be looking for clinching. Be ready for it. That is some last-minute advice from Amanda Nunes. And here we go into the third and final round. Kick coming into the body there by Nunes. Kick coming back by Cynthia Calvillo. Outside leg kick by Nunes. So both women in the centre of the octagon. Right now, Calvillo minus 120. Nunes minus 110. It feels like the bookmakers have probably got this 1-1. They've probably got this 1-1. Kick coming in there by Cynthia Calvillo. And again, looking to target the legs. Couple of shots coming in here by Nina Nunes. We will go over to our Tapology game after this as well. If you want to join our Tapology game ready for next week, UFC 278, then go to Tapology, create your profile. On the right-hand side, you'll see Pick'em Groups, Join Wrestling Days League. Ready for next week. It's going to be a big week next week. Usman against Edwards. We're doing the boxing next week as well. Anthony Joshua. Calvillo trying to come forward, trying to throw a right hand. Again, couple of shots coming in there by Cynthia Calvillo, looking for a takedown on Nunes. No joy. Nice shot to the body there by Calvillo. Lunging forward with a left hand. Nunes, again, she's got to do more here. This fight is anyone's. Whoever takes this third round could seemingly take the fight. Outside leg kick just misses by Nunes. Outside leg kick lands for Calvillo. Nunes edging forward. Crowd getting a bit restless. Lovely little combo there by Nunes, but I don't think it got through. Couple of shots coming back by Cynthia Calvillo. Nunes again just circling around. Calvillo standing her ground in the centre. Spinning back fist there by Calvillo, but falls short. Grabs Nunes, looking to try and get her down. Nunes battling her way up to her feet. Nunes working so hard to ensure that she doesn't get taken down, but she has been driven up against the side of the cage. So, Nina Nunes up against the side of the cage. She's trying desperately to break away, and she does. Having to work so hard. This fight is right there. It feels, with 2 minutes to go, like either woman could win this. Either woman can win this. Either way this can go. Do you think Joshua wins the rematch? I don't think so. I think it'll be Usyk. But I do think it'll be a really interesting fight. I mean, Joshua has brought in, like, new trainers. He's obviously had advice from everyone that watched the first fight. Everyone said he needs to be more physical in that second fight. He needs to bully Usyk, impose himself on Usyk. To be honest, the longer the fight goes, the more of a problem it is for Joshua, because we saw at the end of that first one, Joshua getting clipped and caught. And he does get, like, wore down. He wears you down, Usyk. He gets his shots through. He peppers you with shots throughout the fight. Makes you work hard. He's very elusive. You really have to work hard to earn anything against Usyk. And by the time you get to the end of a fight, like, you're really struggling. You know, if you're a bigger guy as well, your cardio, your gas tank has definitely been drained. And that's where Usyk's really dangerous. And it looked at the end of that first fight like he could have actually put Joshua away at a few points. So Joshua, I think, needs to impose himself, use his size, use his power, use his strength, if you will, because I've got to think he's got a strength advantage over Usyk, and see if he can get a finish in the first 6 rounds. Can he do that, though, against a legit pound-for-pound fighter? I don't know that he can. But I'm very interested to find out, and I hope he can. A Joshua win probably does set up Joshua Fury, regardless of what Fury's saying. Calvillo and Nunes, 10 seconds to go. They've still just been exchanging shots. Couple of shots. Look at that, just swinging away. Shot to the body there by Calvillo as the fight comes to an end. Really, really close. Really close. And according to ESPN, who have decided to give us some stats now, they have got Nunes just slightly ahead, but that is obviously overall. And actually, I don't even think that is the final stats by the looks of it. Still needs, we're getting somewhere. At least we're getting some information. But yeah, I really don't know. What do you think? Who do you think takes it? I think whoever takes it 29-28. It's just whoever won that final round. Nunes round 1, Calvillo round 2. Who takes round 3? I think AJ wins inside 6, says Edwards. Rivy said, are you doing the Lopez fight later? No. Violence. It got pretty good towards the end. Okay, so 2 of them embracing. Nina Nunes just has a quick word with Cormier. Don't know which way this one has gone. Really don't know. Yeah, Nina Nunes, Calvillo, just exchanging a few words. Okay, here we go. (29-28), Calvillo. 29-28, Nunes. It's going to be split. Nina Nunes wins. Nina Nunes wins. I called it. I knew it. I said, guys, at the start, I was like, I'm going Nina Nunes. If you get it right, you look like a hero. Called it, mate. So, yeah, Nina Nunes gets the win. It was 29-28 Calvillo, 29-28 Nina Nunes. As soon as one of the judges said 30-27, which I think is pretty crazy because I don't think that Nina Nunes won that second round. Looks like she's retiring. I don't remember her saying she was going to retire, but in all fairness, I think they both should. Nunes' wife wins. I want more babies. Stepping away to have another kid, so... there we go. Nina Nunes has put the gloves down. Nina Nunes. Oh, look, she's getting emotional. Nina Nunes getting upset. Is it they're bringing the kid in? Nina Nunes getting upset and... it's lovely, isn't it? So she's took the gloves off, left them in the octagon. She said that she wants more kids, and as a result, she's hanging it up. Yeah, I mean, look, respect, nothing but respect. Chris, shout out to you, dude. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Hope you are well. 8 months, bud, that you've been a supporter of the channel. That's amazing. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Ian said, get that kid out of there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I lost my mind for a second. Get it out of there. Either that or make it fight. If you're in an octagon, you fight. Kids fights, maybe that's the future. Bring out Hasbulla. Look at Tapology, who got it right. This guy got it right. That's who got it right. This guy. If you go over to Tapology and give it a little refresh, we've got 4 people in first place. So we've got Wendy's, we've got Superman Punch, we've got J14, and we've got Other Mother in the lead at the moment. If you can see yourself on screen, well done. Doing very, very well if you can get on screen. We're up to like 170 odd people. I think we've got someone else that wants to join, actually. We've got Jess, Jack, Hammer, 98. You are in. That takes us to 176 is where we are. 176. So if you do want to join, hopefully we can get 24 people to join before next week. So it would be awesome to have 200 people in the game next week, which would be really cool. So yeah, if you want to join, go to Tapology, create your profile. It's free. Don't pay anything. You don't even need to put in credit card details or anything. You create your profile, and then on the right-hand side, that is where it says Pick'em Groups. Click on Join Groups. Find the Wrestling Days League. That's where all this is. So, yeah, well done. Wendy's, Superman Punch, J14, and Other Mother all in first place at the moment. Well done, well done, well done. Right, we've got 2 more fights left on these prelims. 2 more fights. And then we will be at the main card. I think it might be a 6-fight main card. Might be a 6-fight main card. Jordan James, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Have you put a message? Yes. Hope you're well. Are you still playing FPL? Yeah, I am actually. I am playing it. There's no like group or league this year because we don't do the football stuff anymore, unfortunately. I loved it. I loved doing the football streams, but the problem was that if you're going to do that, I learned last year you've got to just do that. Like if you want to get anywhere, you've got to be doing streams every day for football. Transfer news, you've got to be doing all the watch-alongs you can, but really you need to just be like 24/7, which absolutely makes sense because there are many football channels that are doing like that, and so like it's just if you're going to do it, you got to do it. And obviously we do UFC, we do pro wrestling, so we can never give it the amount of time that it needs. So the decision was, do you have another year kind of similar to last year where, you get about 100 people joining you, or do you just do the World Cup? And to be honest, I'm really looking forward to the World Cup. We're going to do the World Cup at the end of the year. We're going to do all the games, going to be all over it. I'm super excited for it. So yeah, we're all over the World Cup, but sadly no Premier League stuff. But I do still have a team, but I'm just not in any leagues now. Team's doing all right. I got Salah and Haaland and Jesus. So I think as long as you had those 3 players, you've probably had a decent start to the season. But yeah, Jordan, hope you are well, buds. You can join my league if you want, says James. Yeah, I thought probably best not to be honest, because without sounding arrogant, I thought give some people a chance of winning, because I've played football Premier League or Fantasy Premier League for about, I don't know, I really don't know. I mean, 6, 7 years, maybe 8 years, I got no idea. So I feel like I've been there, done it, know a lot of the mistakes, know a lot of the things that you should, look to do. Like, silly things like you need a good bench. You are going to need your bench. If you've got, like, a great 11, you're not going to have a good season. 'Cause I've been there and I've made that mistake. So if you've only got a good 11, you ain't going to get anywhere. And just, little things like that. Knowing not to, spend 20-odd points a week on transfers. Do you know what I mean? Or knowing not to get too desperate. You know, if you've had a bad week, you just want to change everything. Like, learning to control that. Like, I haven't made a single transfer so far this season. Not even a free one yet. So, like, just learning to control yourself and not panic. So I think, like, those kind of, like, lessons are things that you learn as you play the game more. So I feel like I would probably do all right in your league. Because I did all right in the one last year. I think I was, like, I can't remember, actually. Was I 7th out of, like, 100 and something people? And that was... I made some big errors last year, in truth. Right, here we go anyway. We've got Buday against Brzeski. Buday is a bit of a plodding heavyweight. He's got good knees in the clinch. He's quite strong in the clinch. He's got good cage control. Jiu-jitsu, but he doesn't really use it. He can be a little bit boring, but I do think he's got enough to get the victory. Then he's got Brzeski, who is a bit of a smaller fighter, making his UFC debut. He's got a decent jab, though. Open to counters. He's got good ground and pound. He should look all right in the first, but he will tire. So I've got Buday, but this first round could be quite interesting. So you're seeing the size difference. Not in height, but just, like, you know, in mass. And already Buday getting through with some interesting strikes. He got through there with, I think it was a straight right, and the crowd gave a bit of a... Oh, a couple of shots again, getting through by Buday, and he drives Brzeski up against the cage. So he's got him up against the cage at the moment. They break away from the side. We're back into the centre. 2 more fights to go in these prelims. We've got about 48 minutes to go. David said, we need US-England women's game stream. I don't know. It's a friendly, isn't it? I mean, we didn't even do the Euro final. Kick coming in by Brzeski. Mitchell said, buddy, what is up? I don't follow UFC. I love ranked fights. Can you do a breakdown for the main events? Sure, we'll do that after this fight. We can talk about the main event. Main event is going to be quite tasty. It actually features arguably a GOAT of a division. So, yeah, we can definitely do that.
Here we go.
Right now, though, we are underway with this, where we've got Brzeski trying to put a bit of pressure on Buday. Oh, that was a lovely right hand. Brzeski getting through with a right. Driving Buday back. Spamming overhand rights. Throws in a straight left. Kick comes back by Buday. Inside leg kick by Buday, but again, backing up, covering up. Up against the side of the cage. He's having a little look to see if he can find a kill shot, go straight down the middle. He's waiting for those openings. Steps forward. Jab comes in, though, by Brzeski. He's got a lovely jab on him, actually. He keeps getting through with those jabs. And it is causing Buday a lot of problems. Buday, again, just edging forward. Brzeski on the outside. Shot coming into the body as Buday backs up. And again, we've got Brzeski trying to find some hook shots. It's all a bit sloppy, but Brzeski is well ahead on striking. Significant strikes, 40-16. 40-16 for Brzeski at the moment. Blood on the face of Buday. That's a big hook shot by Brzeski. He's looking really good in this first round, but he does tire. The question is going to be, how much will he tire in the second round? Because if he can win the second and survive the third, he wins the fight. This is a Brzeski round. Outside leg kick there by Brzeski. Buday is just trying to weather this storm, blocking a right hand there. Again with a kick coming in. Just over a minute left to go. Couple of shots coming in by Brzeski again. Drives Buday back. Yeah, really good output. Good volume by Brzeski. He throws a low kick there. Buday. Knee coming in there by Buday. Kick to the body by Brzeski. Brzeski, again, output just slowing down a little. Again, tries throwing overhand, but just out of range, Buday. Got about 30-odd seconds left in this round. Shot coming into the side of the body by Brzeski. Couple of shots coming back by Buday. Outside leg kick by Buday as well. We've got 15 seconds left to go. Couple of shots coming in here by Brzeski. 10 seconds left to go. An easy Brzeski round. Easy Brzeski round. 3 seconds left. And there we go. End of round 1. Brzeski round. He will start tiring. Round 3, I do expect Buday to look the better fighter. But the question is going to be what happens in round 2. What happens in round 2? Because in round 2, I think that we might see Brzeski's output slow down. But it's going to be really interesting to see what Buday can actually offer. Too cautious for Buday in that round. He can be a little bit slow. But he did have a couple of nice moments, Buday. He wasn't completely out of it. Mitchell. I think it was Mitchell, wasn't it? Oh, read that. Okay, I think I'm up to speed. Brzeski is breathing hard, says Ian. Buday is getting smacked right now, says Mitchell. Getting tasty, said Steve. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 2. So we've got inside leg kick by Buday. Brzeski is edging forwards. Outside leg kick by Brzeski. Outside, oh, heavy leg kick there by Buday. Heavy leg kick. You could see Brzeski, like his leg kind of moving with it. 10-9 Brzeski after that first round, says Aaron. Outside leg kick by Brzeski. Wish we had the stats. Really am missing not having those this week. They do make a big, big difference. Have we got, have they just fired up? Okay, maybe, yeah, I think we might have some actually. 66-31 according to these. Brzeski trying to throw a straight left. Uppercut comes back by Buday. Does feel like the output has slowed by Brzeski. Outside leg kick by Brzeski. Buday edging forward, but he's really like a walking punching bag, Buday. Like, he's just moving forward, plodding forward, but just getting, like, hit. I mean, Brzeski just needs to get a few more of these shots through and just stay out of the way. He's easily took the first round. He's going to be up in this second as well. You can see at the moment, 72-34. 13 leg kicks to 7. 39 headshots to 27. Oh, big overhand there. Just misses by Buday. Brzeski is still working hard. He's thrown 148 strikes. 148 strikes compared to 85 from Buday. Again, Buday trying to throw a big shot. Nice jab coming in there by Brzeski. Overhand coming in by Brzeski. Bit of blood coming out of the nose, off the face of Buday. Can't quite see where that's coming from. Both fighters in the center. We got one more prelim fight to go. After this, Angela Hill taking on Lupita Godinez. Loopy. That's going to be our main event of the prelims. We've got Brzeski just landing way more here. So he has managed to kind of keep that volume going. What time is the Vera fight? Hard to say. Hard to say, but certainly not for another probably 3 hours. It's the main event, so we're still in the prelims here. We've got the whole main card still to go. But in all fairness, we've already been live for about 2.5. So it'll go quite quick. Sounds like it's a long way off, but it'll go quite quick. 1 minute 20 left here. Outside leg kick by Buday. He's got to do... He's at the point for me where he's got to find a finish. He's easily lost the first. He's easily losing the second. He's going to have to find a big, powerful shot to try and put Brzeski away. Or get this down to the ground and see if he can find like a submission. Couple of shots coming in by Buday, but not enough, nowhere near enough. Shot to the body. Come on, Buday, says Hayden. TTIG says brutal, brutal KO incoming by Buday. Well, he does need it. He definitely needs it. 43 minutes of action so far, says Tim. Brzeski is going to get smashed now. He needs a finish. He definitely needs a finish. Outside leg kick by Brzeski. Lovely right hand there by Buday. And there we go. End of the round. That is another Brzeski round. Another Brzeski round. So 2 rounds to him. I think you would excel commentating for BKFC. Michael, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Find a shot, Brzeski, says Steve. Brzeski looks like he could easily make 205, says MMA Queen. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Buday definitely doesn't. Yeah, heavy leg kicks by Buday, but... yeah, he has gone to the body more. 28 body shots compared to none from Buday. Buday has not... He's thrown 3 body shots, but hasn't landed any. Here we go then. Round number 3. Can Buday find a kill shot? Can he find a way of putting Brzeski away? Brzeski does tend to tire. He's worked very hard. What is he going to be able to do here? What is he going to be able to do? Buday needs a finish. Heavy outside leg kick by Buday. Brzeski coming forward, throwing a big overhand right, but it just falls short. Buday backing up a little bit. Shot coming into the body. Lovely left hand coming in there by Buday. Brzeski, though, trying to go to the body. Backing up a little bit. Buday is coming back by the cage. Brzeski is the one that's seemingly putting the pressure on here. Which is all right, in all fairness. I mean, that's not bad for Buday either, if he can find, like, a counter shot. Kick coming in. I feel like Buday is too far out of range. Whenever Brzeski misses with something, Buday is not there to capitalize. He can't, like, get in any, like, hook shots or get anything in to cause any damage. He's too far away. Brzeski trying to get a few shots in, but nicely defended there by Buday, who throws a straight right. Again, nicely defended. Love how the forearm came up there by Buday. So Buday using, like, the forearm to just knock that shot away. Got to do a lot more, though. I mean, he's the one that needs to be pouring it on here. He's the one that needs to be putting Brzeski under pressure, driving him back. If you're not going to find those counter shots, then you've got to put your foot on the gas and take it to him. Couple of shots coming in here by Brzeski. Before the fight began, will this go the distance? No, was minus 190. Yes, was plus 140. Overhands coming in. Think there's a bit of blood coming down the right eye of Brzeski, who is breathing heavy. Brzeski is breathing heavy. He is feeling the effects of the fight. Brzeski is feeling it. Is that going to encourage Buday? Buday might get a bit of encouragement here. He seems to have just found a bit of a second wind. Brzeski, tongue out, nodding. Let's go. They touch gloves. Brzeski says, let's go. Brzeski 118 to 62 on significant strikes. We've got just over 2 minutes left in the fight. Buday has got to put his foot on the gas. There was a moment there where there was a real opportunity for him to take the fight to Brzeski. I don't know if that opportunity is now gone. But there's a moment where the crowd are making some noise. Brzeski is like, come on, let's go. Yeah, he's got to up the tempo. This fight is going to drift, and if it goes to decision, you lose. Brzeski is easily ahead. Easily ahead. Couple of shots coming in by Brzeski. Smile on the face of Buday. Yeah, he's got to find something here. Surely he knows that. Surely he knows it. He's not acting like he knows it, but big winging shot there by Buday. Jab coming in by Brzeski. Again, another strike coming in. Buday backing up a little bit. Oof. Big right hand just misses there by Brzeski. Touching gloves. 40-odd seconds to go. It really feels like this is going to drift. Really feels like we're drifting. Really feels like this is going to be a decision win for Brzeski. 30-odd seconds to go. Who do you think wins between Vera and CRUZ? I've got Vera winning. I feel like CRUZ, even though he has got a couple of wins in 2021, I think Vera's like a really great fighter. A real credible fighter. And I quite fancy him to get it done. The only thing is, CRUZ is saying that he's injury-free, he's in a really good place. He's making some really good noises. But I've got Vera winning. Days, we are 63 subs away from 500 for a channel about nothing, says Eric. Good luck. I hope you get there soon. We have got somewhere, and that is to the end of the fight. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win there. Who do you think is going to win? I think it's going to be Brzeski. I don't think there's too much doubt about that. But is there anyone out there that thinks Buday is going to get it done? I wouldn't think so. I would imagine most people are with Brzeski. He decided to high-five him instead of punching him. Buday deserves to lose, says Ian. Yeah, it's a rookie mistake, that is. It's a rookie mistake. Rather than punching your opponent in the face, you high-five them instead. We've all been there. Right, here we go then to the official decision. I mean, this could be 30-27. I thought Buday looked better in that final round, but to be honest, I still don't know that he even took it. If me and you were to arm wrestle, who do you think would win? I have no idea, just Nick. I can tell you 100%, no doubt in my mind, you right now, because my arms are killing me. But I did get one judge. Winner by split. Buday wins! Buday wins! How? How did he win that? No way did he win that. No way. No way. No way. No way did he win that. How did he win that? On what parameter did he win that? I mean, maybe you give him the final round. Maybe you give him the final round. You certainly don't give him the first round. And you can't give him the second. Some will question that. That's the first thing. I think you know it's a robbery as soon as the commentators say, the very first thing they say is, well, some will question that. That's the commentator's way of saying, robbery! Robbery! Guys, that was such a robbery. That was such a robbery. That was insane. Damn. Buday wins. My parlay lives. The judge had him. It makes sense, says Retribution. Kitisa said Buday landed a lot of heavy shots. Listen, I don't think you can score that on damage. I can't say. I mean, I will say his leg kicks definitely looked like they were heavier. I will say that. But no, I don't know how you can look at that and say he won that fight. There was two people in there that were fighting, and I don't think you can look at it and say, well, two judges did. Two judges did. Don't know, man. That'll be really interesting to see what people think on that. Maybe I'm in the minority. Perhaps I'm just here on my own. I haven't even got any money on the fight. Don't make no difference to me. I just hate injustice, guys. That's what it is. I just can't stand injustice. I'm just basically like Batman. I cannot cope with injustice. Right. Let's move on. Next fight. Final fight on the prelims. We've got Angela Hill taking on Godinez. I do like Angela Hill. So I am an Angela Hill stan. I think they call them. I'm an Angela Hill stan. I prefer Rose, but I do like Hill. So Hill has got good volume, good feints. She's on a 3-fight losing streak. She needs to win this. She needs to win this. I don't know if they'd cut her, though. She's a bit of a fan favourite, and she always turns up and fights, and I think the UFC really like her. So even though, like, if she loses this, she will have lost 4 in a row and probably should be cut. I don't know that they will. So, yeah, she's on a 3-fight losing streak. She's got strong Muay Thai, loves to clinch. She can be a little bit predictable. She can strike from range. She's got good boxing. Whenever she loses, they tend to be like split decisions. They tend to be quite close. She's going to look to use her leg kicks quite a bit in this. She's taken on Godinez, who is 3-2 in the UFC. She's got good grappling, likes to apply pressure, looks for takedowns, tight squeezes, works in the pocket, drives people against the cage. Godinez. I have got Godinez. I'm cheering Hill. I think Godinez wins. Godinez is coming in as a -325 favourite. But the thing for Angela Hill is that she is super popular. The UFC love her. I can definitely see her being like a pundit or something along those lines. Like, whenever they do like promo things, there's a promo thing for like UFC shop and Angela Hill's part of it. I've seen her like do punditry work and she just seems to be like someone the UFC really like. Right, here we go. Angela Hill then has made her way down. I'm going Godinez as much as I'm a Hill fan, says LQ. Yeah, I'm the same as you. I want Hill to win it. Former Invicta FC strawweight champion. I know a guy who just got let down $3,000 due to that robbery, says Ryan. Really? Was it? Damn. All Daddy said we should do a poll. Yeah, I don't know where I am with the polls. I think I'm quite a bit out, aren't I? Let's get a quick snapshot. We haven't really... I was going to try and talk about the main event for Mitchell, but we're going straight into this one. I think we're running out of time a little bit. Tail of the tape on this one, then. You can see some stats on screen. I don't know if we're going to get these stats working tonight. A little bit out of our control. Obviously, after this fight, we'll have a look at the Tapology game as well. Don't forget to leave a like. We always like to try and get to as close to 500 as possible. We won't get there tonight, but as close as we can. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, smash that like button. Leave a like. We're at 230. 230. Hill has got reach and height. Sandy said, I don't know what they were looking at. Strap a rocket ship to the WWE stock and push it to the moon, says Michael. To the moon. Angela Hill's already a co-host. Yeah, I've seen her quite a bit. Is that a permanent thing that she does? I know she comes on as like a guest host type thing, but I don't know if she's like permanent. She's 0-8 whenever she's been a UFC underdog. So it's not great, is it? Her record is 13 wins and 12 losses. Here we go. Big roar for Angela Hill. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Most fights in the UFC women's history. Angela Hill, top with 20. Most fights in UFC history. That's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. Okay, here we go then. We are underway with this one. Our main event, it's a catch weight fight at 120. So, 120 pounds. Godinez coming in, letting her hands go a little bit. Catching Hill on the chin. Little bit of distance between them. That's a big overhand right there by Godinez. Big overhand right, and again, couple of shots coming in. Hill eating a few shots. Nice ducks underneath the shot there. Godinez tries to throw Hill. Tries to throw her again. No joy. Godinez just seems to have... She seems to be, like, stocky. So when she, like, gets a hold of Hill, she's, like, really trying to chuck her around. Hill definitely looks like someone that you could chuck around if you was Godinez. She just looks thicker. Nice straight left there by Hill. Both women in the centre. Hill backing up. Godinez putting the pressure on a little bit. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Hill gets thrown away there. A couple of shots by Hill. It's not too much in this, but Godinez just slightly ahead on significant strikes. They've got it 10-4, 14-6 now. A couple of shots just getting in there. Jab coming in there by Hill. Kick coming in, but just falling short. Nicely defended there by Hill. Straight onto the guard by Godinez. Into clinch. Heavy shots. Heavy shots by Godinez. When she's throwing these kind of hook shots in the pocket, they do look like they're going to take Angela Hill's head off. Nice left-hand jab there by Hill. Looked like she was going to the body. She's trying to edge forward. Oh, big right hand. Drives Hill back. It's worth just mentioning, Hill is ranked. Godinez is not ranked. Hill coming in, trying to drive Godinez back. Kick coming in. Counter shot there by Godinez. Counter right hand. She's got to be so careful here, Angela Hill. Godinez is looking quite sharp. Lovely jab there by Godinez. Straight down the middle. Angela Hill again getting a few shots off. Godinez throwing some strikes back. It's real back and forth at the moment. 26-11. Godinez just constantly widening that gap. She was up by 6. Then it went to 8. Now we're at 17. So even though like they're both throwing, it just seems like Godinez is able to land more of her shots. As you can see, Angela Hill has actually thrown 45. She's only landed 14. Godinez has only actually thrown 9 more shots, but she's ahead by 16. So we're seeing a lot better accuracy from Godinez here. Nice hook shot there by... I love that head kick. High kick coming in by Hill. Hill comes in with a big knee strike. Big knee strike by Hill. We got 1 minute left in this first round. Easily a Godinez round. Easily a Godinez round. Loopy taking this one. 32-18 at the moment. Hill trying to change tactics, looking for a takedown. Instead, she gets driven up against the cage. Knee strike. High kick there by Angela Hill. She'll work for you. If you've got money on Angela Hill, one thing you can guarantee is she will work for your money. Knee strike coming in there. That might have got, just as Angela Hill was trying to throw in a knee strike there, it looked like Godinez just threw out like a shot at the same time. Oh, lovely elbow by Angela Hill. The two break apart. We've got, it's a very entertaining fight. Great fight. End of the round. Godinez wins that round. Crowd are cheering. They're enjoying what they're seeing, and it's been all action. 39-26 significant strikes in that first round. Some decent moments, and for me, Godinez ahead. Hill is falling off, says Awakened Bozo. Godinez is fire, says Steve. Loopy all day, says Amar. 31 points on FBL, says Bonkers. Rivi says thick. Mr. Dewup said, what are the judges smoking? Yeah, that last result definitely was a surprise. Let's put it that way. Right, we're going to be going to round number 2 very soon. Okay, we've got round number 2 coming up. Probably a lot of SmackDown preliminary numbers due to people watching NFL. Hill looks good, but that's it, says Bipolar Punt. Right, here we go then. We got Hill edging forwards. Kick coming into the body by Godinez. Hill trying to throw out a right hand. Nice strike coming in, just letting the hands go a little bit. Hill, again, just having a little look. Hill is the one that's putting the pressure on at the moment. Godinez lunging forward with a straight left. Hill trying to get through with a right hand. Oh, into the pocket. Look at that. There's a bit of blood coming out of the nose of Godinez. Definitely a couple of those shots getting through by Hill, but a takedown by Godinez. Godinez with a takedown. Hill has managed to grab the head. I think there's quite a bit of blood coming out of the nose of Godinez. Yeah, there is. There is. You can see it all on the thigh of Angela Hill. Crowd are right behind Hill here. They can see the blood. Angela Hill was looking for a guillotine. She tries to throw in a left hand and a right comes back. It's really interesting, this fight. Really interesting. Might be the best fight we've had so far, actually. Angela Hill trying to find a way forward, grabbing the leg of Godinez. Godinez not looking quite as dangerous as she was in the first round. Hill moving forward, Godinez backing up against the cage. Hill trying to have a look, see what she can throw out of range. Godinez flicking out a few jabs, uppercut comes in, that connects. Looking for a shot to the body as well, but no joy there for Godinez. Hook shot just misses. Good head movement by Hill. Hill edging forward. Lovely left hand to the body. Again, she's got Godinez backed up against the cage. Hill putting the pressure on. Lovely combos. Lovely combos. 1-2 to the body. Tried to go upstairs. Couldn't connect. But Hill definitely getting through with things in this round. Godinez backing up a little bit by the cage and getting a few strikes off. So interesting. Watching these two striking with each other. The defense of Hill is not brilliant. The hands are quite low, actually. She's relying on her head movement. She's relying on her movement in general, Hill. We're seeing a much more of a defense for Godinez. Keeping the hands up, keeping the guard quite high. Whereas Angela Hill has got her hands like down here. She's a lot more fluid with her head movement. Couple of strikes coming in there by Hill. It's been a good response by her. I'd love to see some stats as to what the significant strikes are in this round. Hill coming in. Trying to plant her feet and let her hands go. Godinez moves out the way. Doesn't feel like either woman has really stamped their authority on this round. Jab coming in, but just falling short. I feel like Godinez is tiring. Just over a minute to go. Here we go. Wow. Really close. Hill 21-20. 21 significant strikes to 20. Said it didn't feel like either woman had stamped their authority on this round, and so it proves. Nice shot coming in there by Godinez. There's not much in this. I mean, this could be a Hill round. Big final 30 seconds. Swinging away at each other in the centre, neither being able to really land anything. Hill putting the pressure on, backing Godinez up. That's a heavy right hand by Godinez. Heavy right hand gets through. Hill grabs her. Takedown. Takedown for Hill. Takedown for Hill. Hill has got Godinez down. She's trying to backpack her. Hammer fist by Hill. Hill looking for a rear naked. She's working so hard looking for the arm. End of the round. End of the round. If she just had another 30 seconds there. Another 30 seconds. Hill had the backpack, and I don't know if she knew that time was running out, but she transitioned to the arm. Really thought she was going to get an armbar, but before she could even do anything, like, it was the end of the round. Great fight. Great fight. Abal's brother said these girls are really punching each other's faces a lot. Bonkers, shout out to you. All Daddy said, what the hell? Adrian said, I think the takedown by Godinez will give her the round. Thingy got a takedown, though. Hill got a takedown right at the end. I feel like the two takedowns might, like, neutralize each other. Listen, I don't think there's much in this fight. I don't think there's much in this. I think Godinez easily takes the first. There might be some judges that give her the second. I'm gonna go 1-1. I'm gonna go 1-1. That might be because I am a Hill simp. But I'm willing to die on that hill. Here we go then. Yeah, I reckon it's 1-1. Definitely a Hill round. 1-1, says Adrian. What a fight, says Ben. This is a banger, says Mitchell. Godinez survives, says Hayden. Jed has got it 19-19 after 2. Alan has got it 1-1. Yeah, you do have to score round by round. In total, Godinez is ahead, but round by round, 1-1. But no guarantee the judges are seeing it that way. Here we go then. Round 3, all to play for. Both women trying to establish themselves in the centre, on the feet. Godinez backing up a little bit. The concern will be that she's gassing a little bit. The concern will be that there's not much left in the tank. Inside leg kick coming in there by Godinez. Angela Hill still trying to put that pressure on. Jabbing away, just misses with it. Couple of shots getting through by Godinez. She's getting her shots through and then she's getting out of there, Godinez. So she'll get a couple of shots and then she'll, like, move away. And Angela Hill's having to, like, stalk her. Chase her in a way. The problem Angela Hill's going to have is that if she keeps doing this, she's going to chase this round. Because I do think that Godinez might be up here in this round. Not by much. Not by much at all. But there was some nice moments where she got some shots off and then she got out of there. Not allowing Angela Hill to kind of fire back with anything. Overhand misses by Hill. Both of these women are looking a little bit slower, which is understandable. They've both nearly thrown 200 strikes each. Godinez backing up a little bit. Hill not offering loads. I don't know if it might be worth changing the strategy and looking for another takedown. Nice cracking up on the chin. Knee strike coming in by Hill. Hill moving forwards. Into a clinch. Looking for a takedown there, Godinez. She grabs the head, looking for a guillotine. Hill breaks away. Hook shot there by Hill. 2 minutes 20. Oh, man. Beautiful kick by Hill. The snap on that was beautiful. Beautiful. Good footwork there by Hill. Trying to find a way forwards. Jab coming in there by Hill. Less than 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. It's been a great fight. Really great fight. Really enjoyable action. Trying to throw in a jab. So far, we've got Hill, 43% accuracy. Godinez, 38% accuracy. 1 minute 25. It's really close. This is a hard round to score. They're throwing a fair bit. They're slower than they were. There's just not much getting through. Jab coming in there by Godinez. High kick just falls short. I feel like the fight is there for whoever wants it. Whoever has a big final minute. Whoever can just empty the gas tank, whatever they've got left, empty it. Empty it. 50-odd seconds to go. Someone has got to stamp their authority on this. Do you know what? She might lose the split decision again. She always loses split decisions, Angela Hill. She's always in these fun fights that are really close and then she loses them. And there's every chance she's about to lose this by split. Because I reckon it's 1-1 and I think this is close. Godinez letting her hands go, but Hill gets through with a few strikes. Godinez was letting him go. Hill again trying to get through. I feel like, for me, I think it's Godinez. I think Godinez takes this round. Yeah, I mean, she's still throwing, though. It's close. And actually, if you look at the stats on screen, they're saying 98-97 in the end to Godinez. Don't know, man. This is hard. This is hard. That last round could go either way. 1-1 into a third and final round, and that last round could go either way. They will never give Hill the nod. I hope she gets it here. I think there's a chance she could. I think there's a chance she could. If she is, it's going to be like 29-28. Let me know. Who do you think's got it? Who do you think has taken that? Put it in the chat. I think it's really flipping close. I don't even know if I've got numbers. They're saying the third round, significant strikes in the end were with Angela Hill. Yeah, 47-35 in the end. Round 2, 29-24. But it's not about volume as much. Here we go. 29-28. Angela Hill! Hill does it! Angela Hill wins the decision! Wow! She does it! Angela Hill wins! I'm really pleased for her. Angela Hill, you savage! She's a savage. Well done. Well done. I'm really pleased for her. Angela Hill wins. Hill wins. She was a firm underdog as well. Came in at plus 260. Godinez at minus 325. Hill won and my parlay is dead again. How good was it to compete for all these people? Yo, San Diego. It was an honor to fight here, says Angie. Love Angela Hill. She's cool. She's cool, man. Great. Great, great, great. I'm happy for Hill, but I wanted Godinez, says Andrea. She needed that win. Yeah, I don't know that she would have been cut, though. She's a bit of a darling, isn't she? So I don't know that she would have lost her spot, but she did need the win, yes. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. But more than that, hit the like as well. The likes do make a big difference. We are moving now to the main card. And I think it's a big main card. It's a 6-fight main card. What we can do is have a look at the Tapology League as well. So we'll update that. Hopefully it's updated. We do have an out-and-out leader over on Tapology. So, well done, Dork Knights. Dork Knight is in first place at the moment. Wendy's, Superman Punch, J14, and Other Mother are all in joint second. So, Dork Knight doing a fantastic job at the moment. If you can see yourselves on screen, then you're doing a great job as well, because we are up to quite a few people playing the game over on Tapology. If you are just joining us, Angela Hill, victorious. She finally wins by decision. A couple of people want to join. Defcom Prime, you are in, my friends. And Robert Phillips, you are also in. That takes us to 178. 178 people playing the game. 22 more, and we get to 200, which I just think is a really cool number to get to. We've only been doing it a few weeks. So if you are looking, watching, thinking, that looks all right, I quite fancy doing that, do it. Go to Tapology, create an account, make your selections, and get ready to join for next week, because UFC 278 is next weekend. Big card next weekend, obviously. Main event, Usman against Edwards. And actually, we can talk about the main event tonight, because Mitchell did ask about our main event tonight. Main event tonight is Marlon Vera taking on Dominic Cruz. This is number 5 against number 8 in the bantamweight division. But more than that, you know, Dominic Cruz is regarded as one of the best bantamweights of all time, maybe the best bantamweight of all time. He was champion. He lost his title. He was out for about 3.5 years due to injury. And then he came back, and since he's come back, he's done all right. He won twice last year, I believe. So he's on a bit of a run again. So we're going to find out tonight, is Dominic Cruz back? Is Dominic Cruz got one more run in him at the age of 37? Is arguably the greatest bantamweight of all time ready to make one more move, have one more shot? I mean, we will get an answer on that tonight. If he loses tonight against Marlon Vera, I really don't know what he does. I don't know what he does. I don't know if he'll keep going on. There's no shame in losing to Marlon Vera. No shame at all. But for someone like Dominic Cruz, who, you know, clearly is looking to get title shots and get back to the top of this division if he can, a loss tonight would be a hell of a setback. And then you've got Marlon Vera, who's got some good wins recently. He's 8 years younger. 8 years younger. And he's got good boxing. He's very impactful. He's got good leg kicks. He's got dirty boxing. He's decent grappling. He's a bit of a grappling specialist. Bit of a slow starter. Stays in the pocket quite a bit. He's bringing quite a bit of skill, and he's coming in as a favourite, Vera. So Marlon Vera coming in as minus 215 favourite. Dominic Cruz at plus 185. I've got Marlon Vera doing it. I don't think Dominic Cruz gets past him. I don't think he gets past him, and the bookies don't either. The bookies have got it. Dominic Cruz plus 185. Marlon Vera at minus 215. But Dominic Cruz is definitely a name. It's definitely a name. This is definitely one of the bigger fight nights. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Most finishes in UFC bantamweight history. I'm not sure Calvillo lost, but Buday shouldn't have won. Need to stop that. One more run for the BBC. Dominic Cruz will go back to announcing, says Joe. Simple Kind of Man said Cruz looked sucked in at the weigh-ins. Poll. I might abandon polls, you know. I just never remember to do them. Who wins? Silva or Meerschaert? Boom. Simple Kind of Men says, I picked CRUZ decision on Tapology and I am now regretting it. Findabin said, are you doing Clash at the Castle? If so, who have you got, Roman or Drew? I am looking to do Clash at the Castle because I think it doesn't clash with anything. So I don't think, I think it might be on the same day as UFC, but they might be on at different times. So I am looking to do Clash. And what was the question? Who do I think wins? Do you know, I don't know. I think this is Roman's biggest test. I think this is his biggest test. I felt really good about him winning at Mania, winning at SummerSlam. The one I was never sure about was this one, because there'd been big rumours that he was going to face Riddle, then Randy, then Drew. And he's faced Riddle, he's faced Brock instead of Randy because Randy's injured. And now we got the Drew fight, and I just don't know. I hope, I don't care if he drops one title, I just hope he keeps a hold of the Universal. But I think there is a good chance he'll lose something. Maybe both. Maybe both. Dark Knight said, I don't know Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock were in Liverpool in September touring. WrestleVote's tweet about Vince souring on Gunther is crazy, says James. Yeah, I just don't know why, though, to be honest. I mean, there has to be a reason for it, because I watched the clip they were referring to, and it didn't seem that bad to me. So, there must be a reason. That's why I said in the tweet I'd like to hear the other side of the story. You know, I don't know, was he injuring people? Was he being too snug with his shots and just injuring people? Had they already warned him and then he injures R-Truth? Was it that he was constantly overrunning on his time? Like, if you've got 30 seconds and you take up a minute and you're going to keep constantly overrunning, that could be a problem as well. So, I don't know. I have no idea why they soured. It didn't say that. It didn't say why. Dominic Cruz apparently trains 0.3 miles away from the arena, is it? So Dominic Cruz couldn't be closer to his base if he tried, really, unless we were to actually do it in his gym. So, yeah, I mean, that's got to be an advantage, hasn't it? To be so close to where you train. Dominic Cruz, I mean, what a record as well. His record, 24 wins, only 3 defeats. 24 wins, 3 defeats. It is very hard to pick against him. It's not easy to pick against him, but I do genuinely think that he's going to struggle. Marlon Vera, I just think, is a great fighter. But listen, we're moving on. And we're going to start. We've got 6 fights to get through on this card. So, first one is Bruno Silva taking on Gerald Meerschaert. Silva is a striker. He doesn't have great striking defense, though you can definitely get through. He's hittable. He's 4-1 in his last 5, so he's put on, some good victories recently. He's got lots of power, and that's something that he uses to his advantage. Whenever he loses, he tends to lose by submission. He's taken on Gerald Meerschaert, who has got a reach advantage. He's 3-2 in his last 5. Little bit slow, not a great chin, fairly durable. He's got a great finish rate of 90+%. He's got high-level jiu-jitsu. He's got all right cardio, as we said. He's quite durable. Decent knees in the clinch. Good body kicks. He's got plenty going for him. Bruno Silva is actually quite a firm favourite here at -300. Gerald Meerschaert at +240. I think you could definitely find paths to victory for both guys. I think there's definitely paths to victory for both guys. Hard to not go with Silva, though. He is coming in as a firm favourite. And he does have lots of power. So, yeah, you know, I'm going to go Silva because he's a striker. He's got lots of power, and Meerschaert has not got the best chin, and it might be as simple as that. I genuinely think Adesanya beats Alex, or at least gives him a good fight. People seem to count Izzy out because he's got a bit boring. Yeah, I think Izzy wins. That. I feel quite good about Izzy winning that. I think that, you know, look, Alex Pereira's got a chance. I mean, he's beaten Izzy before. He's definitely got a chance, and that's what makes it an interesting fight. But I think this is MMA. This isn't kickboxing. There's a lot more facets to MMA. And I just think that Adesanya has faced some of the best MMA fighters. Alex Pereira just hasn't, is the truth. Dominic Cruz's record in non-title fights is 17-0. That's mental. Jojo, I appreciate that stat. That is a great stat. I looked everywhere online and I can't find that Rampage 89 show. It sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if they've got... I've got to think they've got it. It was recorded and shown, so I'd have to think they've got it. But yeah, I can't find it anywhere. And I can't even find all the matches to, like, piece it together. Such a shame. Very first show and you just can't watch it. Such a shame. Linnell said, these judges have got to be stopped. Someone has got to do something. It's true. There has been some questionable results. And Buday, I am looking at you. Yeah. No worries. Meerschaert, first round sub. Days, Cross, Roman, titles, Survivor Series rumours, thoughts. I don't know. I haven't heard those rumours. I've heard that they want to get at least one belt off of Roman. And apparently I heard that Clash is going to be just Roman against Drew. So I've got to think that if he's dropping a title, he's dropping it to Drew. Unless Theory cashes in. Was you a fan of Rampage Jackson? Yeah, kind of. I must admit, like, a lot of the earlier UFC stuff was stuff I was giving a passing glance to. It wasn't really until we were getting into the, like... to be perfectly truthful, I get into it in the early 2000s, but it's not until, like, the 2010 era, 2009. Like, really, it's like as Anderson Silva's getting going, as Brock is coming in. Still a few years away from Ronda, but obviously when Ronda comes in, she grabs my attention as well. Just women's fighting coming in, I thought was quite exciting. So, yeah, around that kind of ballpark. So I've probably been, like,
There's the cake,
an avid watcher of UFC for probably about 12 years, maybe a little longer. Before that, I was very casual. Mitchell said, is anyone going to mention that someone with the nickname The Last Stylebender might very well be the most boring fighter of all time? Irony at its finest. Indeed. He wasn't boring before, though. He was quite exciting. But, yeah, he's just, I don't know. He talks, he says one thing and then does another. When you listen to him talk, he talks about how he wants to be remembered as this great technical fighter. And he's talking about how he's, like, learning all these new skills and he wants to do things no one else has done. And when you hear him talk, you get quite excited about his fights. And then you watch his fights and they're dull. I mean, they just are. I understand, like, there's an art to, like, feinting and, you know, finding the right shot and all that kind of stuff. But people do want to see action. They do want to see, like, you know, these two going at it. And, yeah, these most recent fights have underwhelmed. I think that's a nice way of putting it. He literally TKO'd guys off a legit powerbomb. Rampage goes hard, says Jameson. Would love to have seen Hamzat in the Just Bleed era of UFC. He wouldn't have stood a chance then. Right, here we go then. About to get started. First fight on the main cards. Silva against Meerschaert. Which way is this going to go? If you are just joining us, victory for Angela Hill. Getting the decision win. Great to see. Really pleased for her. A big fan of Angela Hill. And we are now working our way towards the main event tonight. Main event tonight is quite tasty. Marlon Vera taking on Dominic Cruz. Kick coming in there by Silva. Meerschaert on the outside. Here fires in a kick to the body. Silva trying to back up a little bit. Meerschaert backing up as well as Silva putting a bit of pressure on. Silva feinting. Teasing that he's going to fire in a shot to the body. Blocked there by Meerschaert. Again, a couple of shots coming in by Silva. Meerschaert backing up a little bit. A few jabs coming in. Leg kick by Silva. This one just settling down. Meerschaert being quite watchful. I am thinking that Silva's going to connect on that chin, you know. I'm thinking Silva by finish. Outside leg kick there by Silva. Meerschaert backing up a little bit. Being quite patient. Outside leg kick there by Meerschaert. Silva again putting that pressure on, and he throws in a straight right. Tries to throw in a left as well as Meerschaert backing up. Inside leg kick there by Silva. Silva letting his hands go. Silva again having a look. Meerschaert on the outside, swinging away as Meerschaert backs up. Silva blocking. Again, Meerschaert on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Silva. The two of them touch gloves. That's a lovely straight right by Silva. Meerschaert moving into the middle of the octagon. Kick coming into the body, but well blocked there by Silva. Silva just trying to edge forward. Meerschaert on the back foot. Silva throwing a shot in, but not looking that great. Looks like we do have numbers now, which is really good. Really good. Have missed those on the prelims. So, yeah, we've got Silva, 7 significant strikes. Meerschaert up to 6. Shot coming in there by Silva, letting the hands go. Meerschaert again backing up a little bit. High kick coming in there by Silva. Oh, lovely. Left cross shot there by Silva. And Meerschaert with the takedown. Meerschaert grabs Silva. Didn't even set that up. Again, just seemed to grab him, pick him up, drive him down. So Silva down on his back. Meerschaert on top. Meerkat lasts longer than the Hamzat fight already. You missed the super chat, did I? I thought I was up to date with them all. Have a look. Brian said Clash at the Castle is at 5 p.m. UFC is at 6 p.m. Oh, so they do clash. Okay, Brian, thank you. Right now we've got Silva on his back. Silva on his back with Meerschaert on top. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Meerschaert. And again, just digging these blows into the side of the head. Meerschaert doing well here. Is in control. 20-odd seconds to go. Silva on his back. Not loads of activity here, but a little bit of ground and pound. Looks like Meerschaert turning up the pressure a little. He's getting going now. That was better by Meerschaert. It's all well and good being on top, but you've got to do something with it. And he did there. He started to really rain down a few strikes. So, end of the round, and we finish 15 significant strikes to 10. That little flurry at the end just gave it to Meerschaert. He did get the takedown as well, in all fairness to him. So, I actually think that's a Meerschaert round for that first one. His ground game is unreal. Dark Knight said, someone is selling that UK Rampage VHS for $19.99 on Amazon. Oh, I would buy that. Are they really? For the first one, I would buy it. VHS. The only problem is I haven't got a VHS player. Probably have somewhere. That's really interesting. Thank you for that. It would be nice if they just... I'd buy it and then it would go on the network, wouldn't it? Let's go, CRUZ. Hope he gets his belt back for a third time. No one has done that before. Yeah, to be honest, I would like CRUZ to be able to do that. I've got a lot of respect for CRUZ. I don't think he will. But I've gone with Vera, but I've got no money on it, so it doesn't make any difference to me if he does end up winning. So, yeah, I'd like to see him do it as well. Here we go then, round number 2. Couple of strikes coming in. Inside leg kick there by Silva. Who wins? Ngannou or Jones? John Jones. We haven't seen John Jones at heavyweight. So, really don't know. Jab coming in there by Meerschaert. Meerschaert backing up a little bit. Front kick coming in there by Silva. Just looking at the stats here. Because obviously we're into round number 2. Couple of shots coming in by Silva. Meerschaert grabs him. Drives him up against the cage. Breaking apart into the centre. Minute gone in round 2. Silva putting the pressure on as Meerschaert backs up a little bit. Quite slow, this one, but nice kick to the body there by Meerschaert. Silva trying to throw some big shots. Meerschaert just staying out of range. Switching of stances by Silva. Inside leg kick there by Meerschaert. Right hand jab coming in. That was good by Silva. He could have done more with that, though. He gets a right hand through, and Meerschaert stumbles back. Silva going over by the cage. Kick to the body there by Meerschaert. We got 3 minutes 20 left in this round. So round 2 so far. Really close. Really close. But significant strikes. 9-7 to Meerschaert. Meerschaert is edging this one as well. He took the first. 2 minutes in. 11-7. Meerschaert edging this. Silva moving forward. I tell you, if he can connect with those, though, those shots look beautiful by Silva. Meerschaert was able to just lean out of the way and they just fall short. But a couple of strikes there that really looked tasty by Silva. He was just too far out, Silva. He's got to close that distance. Silva edging forwards. Meerschaert getting backed up against the cage. Silva having a little look. Kick to the body there by Meerschaert. Swinging away. Duck underneath there by Meerschaert. Kick coming into the body by Silva. Jab coming in by Silva. Again, a couple of strikes coming back by Meerschaert. Silva just seems to be quite patient. He's not really throwing loads. 52 strikes is thrown so far. 67 for Meerschaert. So far in this round, it's 12-9 for Meerschaert. We've got 1 minute 30 to go. Right now, live odds have got Silva at -120. Meerschaert at -110. Jab coming in there by Meerschaert. He's getting backed up against the cage again. Silva, lovely strikes. Meerschaert's having to run. Couple of shots getting through there by Silva, and they look good. Meerschaert gets out of town. Meerschaert's backing up a little bit. Moving forward, Silva in the centre. Oh, heavy leg kick, and Silva's leg buckles. Yeah, it didn't look that hard, but it took his leg away. Inside leg kick now. Round 2, significant strikes, 23-13 in favour of Meerschaert. Silva backing up, Meerschaert putting the pressure on. Silva again getting backed up, heading back towards the cage, but he moves forwards. Outside leg kick there by Meerschaert. Kick coming back by Silva. Jab coming in. Jab comes back by Meerschaert. 12 seconds to go. This is going to be a Meerschaert round. He's going to take both of these rounds. Meerschaert sounds like mere shark. He must like mere cats and sharks, says Other Mother. 91 is cheaper, says Dortnight. Yeah, I mean, I've got the 91 one. The 89 one is not available anywhere, officially. So if you're telling me that someone is selling it for 20 quid on Amazon, that is really interesting. I mean, the quality might be god-awful. I don't know. Right, we are about to go to round number 3. Okay, round number 3 coming up. I can't find that one. You'll have to send me the link to it. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Okay, we've got a couple of combos coming in by Silva. Silva really does need to try and put some stuff together. I've got him down by 2 rounds. It's everything now, yeah. Everything for Silva. Kicks coming in by Meerschaert. He's going to look for a takedown, Meerschaert. Get it down to the ground, which makes sense. No joy, though. He went for the takedown, but he couldn't get it. Kick coming in, kick coming back. Both of them trading kicks. Couple of jabs coming in by Meerschaert. Lovely jab there by Silva. Snaps Meerschaert's head back. Meerschaert on the outside. Again, throwing in a right-hand jab. 1-2. Love his head movement. Meerschaert's got great head movement. It's very evasive with his head movement. If you can get through, though, and actually connect with something, his chin is not that great. Both fighters in the middle. Again, a couple of shots coming in. Again, another strike. Duck underneath. Knee strike coming into the body there by Meerschaert. Oh! Meerschaert clips Silva! Silva goes down! Meerschaert throwing in some strikes, but Silva's not out. He's grabbed the head. Oh, he's looking for a choke. He's looking for a guillotine. Oh, he's tapped him! He's tapped him! Meerschaert wins! Meerschaert wins! He catches Silva, drops him, can't get the finish with strikes, so he grabs the head, puts on a squeeze, and taps him out. Meerschaert, 3rd round submission. Monster. Bruno Silva. Wow. Look at that, and he just starts raining down shots. Yeah, so Cormier said that was in deep, and it was just a case of when would he tap at that point. Woo! Tell you what, didn't call that, didn't expect that. Big win that is for Gerald Meerschaert. Silva, who was 4-1 in his last 5, came in as, I think, like a minus 300 favourite. Lipski against Cachoeira. Compare the Meerschaert. Let's go, Mir. 3, 4, 1. Super Shart. Super Shart. Well, 69% of you in our chat went with Silva. And it did not go that way. Right, who wins? Lipski. Cachoeira. It's going to be our next one. This was meant to happen last week, but Lipski decided she'd rather go to the hospital. So she went to the hospital instead. Fair play. Fair play. I don't think they actually said why. She missed weight and ended up going to the hospital, so I don't know if it was like a really bad weight cut or what it was. Either way, the fight takes place this week. Can't believe I got it right. What did you say? Guillotine round 3 submission Meerschaert? If you did, you would have got mental odds on that. Because in all fairness, Meerschaert was quite an underdog just to have him win. Let alone if you said round 3 submission. Second most finishes in middleweight history. Gerald Meerschaert with 10. Anderson Silva had 11. He thought Pereira so good, but damn, what's wrong with him? Days, that one, Amazon, is the 91 or 93. Oh, okay. Wah, wah, wah. So close. So close yet so far. He thought Pereira, what was wrong? Right, Lipski against Cachoeira is going to be coming up next. Can we have a look? At our Tapology thing. If you want to join our Tapology group ready for next week's, don't forget next week is flipping huge. Then go to Tapology and create your account. And then on the right-hand side, you'll see Pick'em groups. Click on Join Group, and then go to Wrestling Days League. So far, we have got 100, and Steve-O's in the crowd. 178, but DMP, Paddy Pimlet's in the crowds. Already looking a little bit chunky. So there we go. We've got Paddy the Baddie. Right, okay, so we have got UD Power is in first place. LDTV is second, and Dort Knight is third. So we've got our gold, silver, and bronze positions sorted so far. So, well done. Can they stay there, though? That's the question. Priscilla Cachoeira, just backstage, taking on Ariane Lipski. There's Lipski. Lipski is an evolved, mature fighter, apparently. Lipski, 28, likes to strike, trains at American Top Team. She's got jiu-jitsu. She's got a grappling advantage. She doesn't use it all that much, though. She needs to get this fight down to the ground. The fight is at 135, which is going to be better for her to be at this weight. She has been knocked out. There are some chin questions. And as we said, she was in hospital just last week. She is taking on Priscilla Cachoeira, who is very hittable. Big uppercuts, decent power. 3-2 in her last 5. She absorbs a lot of strikes. She gets hit a lot. She takes punishment to give punishment. So this is going to be interesting. If you can really land on the button, you can cause Cachoeira a lot of problems. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting little fight. I've got Lipski winning, -200. Cachoeira at +165. So let me know in the chat. I'm just going to go and grab some. Let me know in the chat who you think's going to win. What round? How are they going to do it? Okay, so we have got a women's fight coming up next. As we said, this is women's bantamweight. Women's bantamweight fight coming up. And there we are seeing Marlon Vera backstage. Marlon Vera. Big cheer for Dominic Cruz. I do wish I could drop some bets. It's, as far as I know, sports betting is illegal in Florida unless you're in certain places. Is that true? I didn't know that. I picked Cachoeira, but I want Lipski to win. 5 fights left. Yeah, we've still got quite a few fights to go here. Bit of a long evening. I'm not the biggest fan of 5 fights on the main card. They tend to do it, though, when they think one of them's going to have an early finish. I suppose, in a way, if you think one's going to finish early, it makes sense. Because otherwise, then, you'd pretty much just have 4 fights, wouldn't you? Meerschaert versus O'Malley for the vacant BBC belt. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that belt. Priscilla, Zombie Girl, Cachoeira. Meerschaert, we read that. I placed a bet on Lipski, which means that Cachoeira is going to win, says Ryan. Nunez versus Nunez for the vacant BBC belts. I hope they sell replicas of the BBC belt. I would absolutely love that. Prediction deadline passed. For this week it has, yes. I think it passed. I think for this week you can't do it until, is it an hour before or something? But you can do it ready for next week. Next week's obviously a big, big show. UFC 278. Get your thoughts in which way you think this one is going to go. I can't remember if I did a poll for this or not. I'm rubbish with the polls. Oh, I did. I did. Flip. Check me out. Leaderboard is accessed by the main page. Click on the menus. 3 lines on the top right. Click on the league name and it shows you the leaderboard. Leaderboard is right there as well. That is the leaderboard, or the top part of it. So we've got UD Power in first. LDTV, Dortnight, AWS88, Wendy's, Alex, Superman Punch, J14, Other Mother. Makes up, I believe, our top 10. Underdog, Reed, Beats, KO, B twice. It's illegal in South Carolina as well. You can sports bet at Club 52, which is exit 183 on the I-95 in Florida. Oh, love it. They're working on doing Dustin against Chandler now, says Troy. All jokes aside, what the hell is the BMF belt? Jorge has been beat up 3 times since he got it. Yeah, well, to be honest, that belt was only made because they had a main event and there was nothing online. it's a little bit like Chimaev against Diaz. Chimaev against Diaz. I mean, there's no title on the line there. In order to kind of spruce it up, they created the baddest MF belt. And that was it. There's no expectations on it to ever really be defended. It doesn't really mean anything. It just, it's a belt that just literally sits in a cabinet at American Top Team. It actually was featured on AEW, which is a pro wrestling company. They did a whole thing with American Top Team, and they featured the belt. So it has been used, not defended, but it's been used as a prop in pro wrestling. But other than that, it's just a bit pointless. Maybe they'll create a new belt for Chimaev against Diaz. What was that about early reports? Rivi said, Lipski is so dang sexy. I'm going with her to win. I'll pass that on, bud. Early reports, SmackDown got nearly 2.5 million, really? I had loads of people saying that they couldn't get it this week because of the football. Have you heard of Sportskeeda? I've heard of Sportskeeda, yeah. I don't use them for anything, though. I think they have, they might have some prediction stuff on there and all that kind of stuff. They're like a sports... Are they sports news kind of place where they just get all, results and all that kind of stuff? Lipski's got Amanda Nunes in her corner. Lipski pacing back and forth. Nunes on the outsides. So Ariane Lipski comes in as a minus 200 favourite, training at American Top Team. And I thought Nunes was done with American Top Team. She's opened her own gym now, hasn't she? I didn't think she had any kind of thing to do with them now. So I'm quite surprised to see her in the corner of Lipski. I actually didn't know that. It's interesting. She is 5 years younger. And apparently, if you've been 5 years younger than your opponent, 63% of those fighters tend to go on and win. So it would suggest that Lipski is right to be favourite here. That's where I saw the cross-Roman title rumours at, says Michael. T995 said, could Liv Morgan take Derek Lewis in a bare-knuckle boxing match? Yeah. Because what would happen is just before she was about to get knocked out, she would tap. The referee wouldn't see it. Derek Lewis would think that he's won, and then she would be able to, I don't know, tickle him or something. I've got no idea. I don't know what she could do to Derek Lewis. But I'm sure there'd be some controversial way that she would win. Here we go then. We are underway with Cachoeira in white, Lipski in black. Derek Lewis is far too good of a level for BKB, says Ryan. Supporting her friend Lipski, says Skyrim. Maybe it is that. Perhaps she's got a really good relationship with her, and so she's in a corner. Outside leg kick by Cachoeira. Here we go, then we are underway with our second fight on the main card. 6 fights, of course, as we're... Oh, some heavy shots here by Cachoeira. Cachoeira, down goes Lipski! Down goes Lipski! Cachoeira pounding away! Lipski trying to cover up, she's got to do more! She's just covering and the ref has seen enough! Oh, Lipski loses! Cachoeira wins! What is she saying? Was she shouting at Amanda Nunes? No, she wasn't. I thought she was pointing and saying something to like Nunez, but she wasn't. Lipski is slumped down by the side of the cage. It's a first round finish for Cachoeira. Lipski was... oh, man, look at that. She gets her right in the face. Yeah, she felt that power as well. She felt that power. Couple of shots really driving Lipski back. Damn. Damn, man. They were both standing and exchanging. And they were both going at it. But it's Lipski that goes down. 1 minute 9 seconds. 1 minute and 9 seconds. It's a win for Cachoeira. Lipski was favourite here. Damn. Damn. What the hell? She said, I want you, Nunez, I want you. She couldn't be saying it to Nunez because I'm sure she was pointing in that direction and then the camera moved over and I'm sure Nunez came up some steps. Night of the Underdog. I would defo Lipski. She is a wifey. I would do anything to marry her. Oh my God, it makes me sick. Simping ain't easy. Listen, if you're going to marry a woman, you want her to be a fighter, yeah? You want her to be someone that's going to stand up for you if it all kicks off. That's what I want. Lipski ain't going to do nothing based on that performance. Mitchell, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Lipski absolutely flipping gutted. Absolutely gutted.
Oh, that's all right, you know.
These two separate. Herb Dean's trying to separate them so that he can do the official decision. Priscilla Cachoeira by TKO. Good result, man. Good result. Right, Cachoeira gets the win. TKO. Sixth fastest knockout in bantamweight history. Mitchell said, I am going on a haunted ghost tour with my girlfriend tomorrow. Okay. You know how to treat a lady. In St. Augustine in Florida, do you believe in ghosts? Well, I don't believe in ghosts, but if you was to put me in a flipping haunted house, haunted hotel, with a flipping flashlight and nothing much else, I'm not going to have a great night. Let's put it that way. So I can sit here and say, nah, I can't say I do believe in them. But I would equally be uncomfortable if I was in one of those situations. I'm probably like most people. I feel like that's probably most people. Most people are like, nah, don't believe in them. But then equally, if they were alone in a haunted house with just a flashlight, or even no flashlight, and you had to spend the night on your own, like, you would be, like, pretty nervous. So, yeah, I don't know. I used to watch a lot. There's a program in the UK. It's quite old now. It was on TV around about 15 years ago. It's called Most Haunted. And they were, like, you know, ghost hunters. And they had some interesting stuff. I mean, I remember them going to this one place and they had a camera in the room and there was no one in the room and the chair moves. Like, it just shifts on its own. And I don't know if they were doing that to create a moment and it's all like, you know, a bit of string or... I don't know. I really don't know. But, like, that was kind of interesting. I don't know. I mean, like, they were like a proper... The presenter is quite well known. I don't think she would get caught up in anything. I don't think she would. But I don't know. But there was a couple of things like that were kind of interesting. Most Haunted, they went to a few interesting places. And there was like spoons that were being thrown and at different episodes and whatever. So I still think that it's probably like someone did something to manipulate those objects. So I'm leaning towards that I don't. But Mitchell said, I've watched Scooby-Doo and Ghostbusters. I think I'm prepared. Do you know, funny you should say that. This morning, I put the TV on and Scooby-Doo was on and it's all new. It's all brand new Scooby-Doo. I think it's like called Be Alert Scooby-Doo or something. I don't know. And it might even be like quite a few years old now. I have no idea. But it was completely different to the Scooby-Doos that I watched. Different animation. A lot, like, you could tell it's more recent. Yeah, it's different. So, it looks like they're redoing Scooby-Doo now. So, that is today's Scooby-Doo news, guys. Yeah. But, Mitchell, appreciate the support. Don't know how trusted Wrestle features are, but they have said 2.4 million. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what the official number, like, when it comes to ratings, just see what Alvarez says. But, could be interesting. I mean, could be up, couldn't it? I mean, since Vince went, we have seen a bump in ratings. Were you on that show? What, the one where the chair moves? No. But what's quite weird is that it was not that far from where I was born and raised. So it was the one episode out of all the episodes they've done, it's the one I was probably most interested in because I know where they go. And it's not that far from where I was born and raised. And it's the one I've seen that probably has got the most dramatic moment in it. The Ghost Hunter shows are more worked than wrestling, says Cliff Beavers. Yeah, I do. I mean, like, I've seen other ones, and, like, yeah, I mean, look, I've seen other ones, and you go, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're doing it for ratings or whatever. But this one, I don't know. The thing with this one is that the woman that hosts it, she used to be a kids' TV presenter, and I feel like she's quite trustworthy. I don't know. Maybe she's not. Perhaps she's like a really evil woman, but she comes across as quite trustworthy. I don't know that she would get caught up in, like, faking stuff. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't believe in ghosts. But that is... If you ever get a chance to watch, like, there might even be some video compilations. There probably is, actually. I might check that out after. I might check that out. I might watch, like, the 10 best most haunted moments. That's the name of the show. It was it's like UK ghost hunters in the UK. Well, in the UK, of course. And they go to, like, castles, stately homes, things along those lines. This was a hotel in Dudley. A hotel in Dudley in the West Midlands. I know who should host Most Haunted. Phil Rowe, Vet Fielding and Derek Akora. Yep. I met Derek Akora. He was the guy that would go in and, like, channel what was happening. He clearly was putting it on. And I've met him, right? Because he was doing a sign-in down the road. So I thought, oh, that'll be all right. That'll be kind of fun to go along, say hello. And I think they even managed to catch him out one time. One of the producers of the show just mentioned to him a few fake facts about a place they were going to. And lo and behold, he goes in there and he's like, I'm getting something. There used to be a man that lived, and, like, he then started reciting all of this fake information. So I think they did kind of catch him out. So I don't really believe him. And there's been moments where he gets, like, possessed and all that. That's clearly, you know, put on. Well, I don't think they've put it on. I think he puts it on. But I don't think they put it on. Or tell him to put it on. But the stuff that I found more interesting is when, like, things would get thrown, objects would be moved. I found that quite interesting. I still don't believe it. I can't say I believe it, though. Do a watch along for most wanted. Days would trust the television babysitter. Totes. Worked ghost fights would make a ton of money. Absolutely. We'd need someone to tell us what was going on if we couldn't see it. Sorogan against Tui Vasa on the 3rd of September. Yes. She got knocked out in about a minute. Who, Lipski? Deaded. Ariana Lipski went into that last fight as a minus 200 favourite. She had the greatest female fighter of all time in her corner giving her advice. Oh. Right, here we go then. We're moving on. We are moving on. We've got Clark against Murzakanov. Right. Let's change this over and break down this next fight. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to build to our main event of the evening, which is, I don't know actually what time we'll get there. We've still got 4 fights to go. Could be quite quick if we're going to get more of what we've got in the last fight. Clark then trains at elevation. He's got good clinch work. He's got good wrestling. Whenever he tends to win by decision. So I think if Clark is going to take this, he'll take it the distance. He's got an experience advantage as well because he's had 19 fights compared to Murzakanov's 11. And he's got a 4-inch reach advantage as well, Clark. Both of these guys like to throw bombs. Both of these guys like to drive their opponent against the cage and do wrestling and cage work and clinch work. Murzakanov is undefeated. He is dangerous. He won his last fight with a flying knee knockout. He's got a Sambo background as well, which is kind of interesting. And he's got good grappling. So, yeah, this one should be 2 light heavyweights going at it. Murzakanov is minus 145. Clark at plus 125. Murzakanov has got to be favourite coming into this. He's undefeated. He is my pick, but it is potentially going to be close. I can see Clark causing some problems. He's got the size advantage. He's got a reach advantage. He's got an experience advantage. Cardio as well. I mean, he wins a lot by decision. We know that he can go 3 rounds. So, yeah, I mean, look, Clark's coming in with definitely some skills, but I am going to go with Murzakanov. So, let me know which way you are going on this next fight. Murzakanov, as you can see, the volume is with Clark, not by much. Significant striking accuracy is definitely with Clark. 73% of his shots get through compared to Murzakanov. And the thing is that Clark has got better volume as well. So it's not even as if Clark just picks his shots and gets them through, which is why his accuracy is higher. His volume is higher as well. Takedown average 2.4 for Clark, only 1.09 for Murzakanov. Numbers definitely with Clark on this. Definitely with Clark. Murzakanov, though, 11-0. Is his O about to go? Murzakanov, round 2 knockout, says Adrian. I've got Daniel Cormier winning this by rear naked leg poke. Don't see that too often. Do you believe in aliens? Yeah, definitely. I don't believe they visited us. Or they're living amongst us. But, I mean, the universe is so big. So. It's unimaginably big. You can't even really imagine how big the universe is. And out there, somewhere, there must be a system that can not only support life, but has life. So, yeah. How advanced it is, I don't know. Certainly not saying that there's little green men running around. But do I think there are living organisms out in the universe? Yes. Yes, because there are Earth-like planets. They've identified quite a few Earth-like planets that could support life, that have water, that are, you know, a good distance away from their star for light, and everything's good. So I don't know that there's anyone out there that's got like crazy advanced technology and all that kind of stuff, and I doubt I'll ever find out within my lifetime. But yeah, I reckon the universe is so big, there's probably something out there. I see your dong is a main attraction coming soon. Absolutely. Murzakanov is a serious problem, says Stu. Well, he's a serious problem for Clark. Let's see how this goes. Mitchell said, I sent you a DM. I've officially graduated. I think I responded, didn't I? Did I respond? I remember responding to you saying I'm not going to be the quickest on DMs because of all the places I respond, that is one that I'm going to be the slowest on. Oh, yes. Well done. Very, very well done. Do you know what you're going to go on to do with it? Don't super chat that. Just put it in. What are you going to go on to achieve with it? Here we go then. About to get underway with Clark against Murzakanov. Do you remember the show about Ghost with Sarah Green? Maybe Ghost Watch? Yes. I watched it live and it scared the flipping hell out of me. You watch it now and it's just silly. But I was young, and it was early 90s, and it was called Ghostwatch. And it was, no, they didn't tell you that it was fake. And they went to a home, and they made it seem like the home was actually possessed. I mean, at one point, one of the kids, like, is possessed and, like, starts talking weird. But the thing was, they did it like a documentary style. They did it as if it was a real experiment, and they didn't tell anyone that it was like scripted and fake and all of this, and so many people got freaked out by it in the early 90s. It was a bit like, wasn't it, what was the was it War of Worlds? When that was played on the radio, people thought that it was a news report and that we were being invaded. That's kind of famous as well. I think they played like Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds, and people actually thought when they played it on the radio that it was a breaking news. Same with Ghostwatch. You can actually get that on DVD as well, Ghostwatch. I might watch that as well, actually. I've got that somewhere. Might be in the storage. Yeah, it came out. I was like, oh, I'm so going to buy that. Oh, nice little clip there by Murzakanov. We are underway with this one then. Kick coming into the body there by Clark. Murzakanov has managed to drive Clark back against the cage a little bit. Putting the pressure on. Just falling short there by Clark. Nice straight left. That got through by Murzakanov. Murzakanov, yeah, he's not going anywhere. Low kick comes in. Super kick coming in there by Clark. That was nice. A thrust kick. Nice straight right. Clark with an overhand left, but falls short. Clark outside leg kick. No joy. Murzakanov putting the pressure on Clark. Clark backing up a little bit. Another kick coming in. Murzakanov really looks like he's looking for that kill shot. He's looking for that shot that's going to put Clark away. He's got Clark backed up. Right hand, he goes to throw it, but he doesn't. Clark is back against the cage. That's a lovely left hand there by Murzakanov. Murzakanov in the center of the octagon. Clark throws out a left hand. Murzakanov coming forward. That's a lovely shot. Lovely shot by Murzakanov. Murzakanov, where are we? You can see how close it is. 5-4 on significant strikes. Clark's accuracy was really good. We had a lot of praise for it. Not in this fight. He's thrown 19 strikes and only landed 5. Devin landing there. Backing up a little bit to the cage. Ooh, tried to land a right shot. Craig, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Why is Clark the one reacting? He is on the back foot here. Murzakanov is the one that's putting the pressure on. Clark having to find counters. But so far, nothing to split them. Both of them on 6 significant strikes with a minute to go. This round is for either guy to have. Clark switching his stances. High kick! Oh, that was good by Clark! Head kick got through. Murzakanov was like... That definitely rocked him. He stumbles forward. He grabs Clark. That was nice. It was in a sweet spot as well. Really good work there by Clark. Really good work. That might just give him this round, you know. That's the biggest moment in the round. That might just give him this round. Murzakanov has grabbed him. He's getting a bit of control time. He's got to do more with it. Looking for a takedown. Knee coming into the body. 10 seconds to go. Another knee coming in there by Murzakanov. Another knee. Firing in these knee strikes. Clark trying to fire one back. That's the end of the round. End of the round. Yeah, man. I would say that's a Clark round. I think that high kick... There's nothing in it. I mean, it's 9-8 on significant strikes. 46 seconds control time for Murzakanov. But for me, that high kick was juicy, man. That was juicy. I want to work at a museum or as a counsellor for troubled students or work for an education outreach that helps underprivileged. Ah, you're one of them good people. Ah. Make me sick. Trying to help others. Underprivileged students. Let them fend for themselves, yeah? They need to learn that life is harsh. That's what they need to learn. Can't go spoon feeding everyone. Unbelievable. What you want to do, mate, yeah, take this advice. You want to take that degree that you've just earned. You want to go to a massive corporation and you want to make loads of money. That's what you want to do. Loads of dollar, mate. And then when you've got loads of money, maybe you can, like, chuck some at, like, underprivileged students or something. I don't know. Dollars, of course. Nothing significant. Just couple of dollars. There you go. Strike coming in there by Murzakanov. But undeniably, you're a better person than me, so... Shout out to you, Mitchell. Oh, Murzakanov catching Clark. He's managed to get round the back. Murzakanov doing... big shot to the body. He even pushes Clark away. That's maximum disrespect, isn't it? That is maximum disrespect. Shot to the body, pushes him away. Just like Mitchell should push those underprivileged students away. Little dig to the body, you push them away. Oh, heavy shot. Look at that. Big left hand and again going into the body. Murzakanov looking really good in this round. Really good in this round. Coming in again into a clinch. Drives Clark up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Murzakanov. And again. Shots coming in by Clark. Murzakanov in control though. Much better round. Much better round. Look at the strikes now. Knee strikes coming in. I would give Clark the first round. This round, it's Murzakanov. Still a long way to go, though. Usman versus Edwards 2. It's finally here next weekend. Murzakanov doing really well here. He's just got Clark up against the cage, firing in a knee. Little knees, just wearing down Clark. He's looking to try and drag him down as well, looking to trip him. Breaking apart. Clark in the middle. Oh, big overhand left. Down goes Clark. Clark down. Shots raining down by Murzakanov. Clark's in trouble. Clark's in trouble. Murzakanov throwing in some strikes to the body. Seems like he wants to work the body. Elbows to the head. He's in a half guard at the moment. Clark is down on his back. Murzakanov on top, just raining down some shots. Oh man, these shots to the body, they don't look fun. They really don't look fun. He is tenderizing the ribs, says Bisping. Tenderizing them. 41 significant strikes to 11. That's where we are now. Really close first round. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's not going to have any ribs left. He's not going to have any ribs left. He's just turning his ribs into paste. Those shots, they've got to be so brutal. Again, trying to rain down a shot. He kicks Murzakanov off of him. No finish there for Murzakanov. Oh, big knee just as Clark was getting up. One-way traffic here. One-way traffic. Outside leg kick by Clark. Both fighters in the middle. We're getting down to the final minute. High kick coming in. Akadi said he wants to come to Old Trafford. Let's get him. It's not often people want to join. Oh, a little dig to the body. Listen, United need to do something, but striker-wise, I'm all about a DM. I want a defensive midfielder. I'd be a lot more excited if there was a good defensive midfielder that wanted to come to Old Trafford. Just get on the phone to Declan Rice. Get on the phone to Declan Rice right now. I don't care what it takes. Barcelona have been finding money. Why can't we find money? Big shots coming in. Beep. There we go. End of the round. And that is a Murzakanov round. They've made it to round 3. Michael said 10-8 rounds. I don't know. It's hard to say what the 10-8 round is. For me, a 10-8 round is that you've got to be quite close to winning. And I suppose you can make the argument he was. But Clark then got up and got a few moments in. So I would say no. But I would say that it was quite close to being 10-8. I think Clark saves it from being a 10-8 when he gets up. And goes toe-to-toe on the feet. Days, who hurt you as a child that you hate? Underprivileged students? Is it Boris? No, I don't think you need to overcomplicate it. I'm just a really bad person. That's all it is. I don't think we need to look for reasons. I was just born a bad person. I love watching children cry. I love watching underprivileged people continue to struggle. These are just some of the things that get me through life. Deal with it. Listen, Mitchell, just think about what I said, yeah? Because you could make some serious money with a degree. Not go helping people. Let them fend for themselves. They wouldn't help you if it was the other way around, I'm telling you, yeah? Nice low kick coming in. Here we go then, 1-1. Jab coming in there by Murzakanov. Kick coming into the body. Murzakanov in the center. Kevin Holland is the best Israeli women's featherweight fighter of all time. Clark can end it now, said Steve. Oh, down goes Clark. He's not going to end it on the ground. Clark goes down. Murzakanov raining down some ground and pounds. Big shots coming in. He's got to finish this. He's got to finish this. Clark's covering up. This isn't looking good for Clark. Oh, it's going to end. It's going to end. Strikes raining in. Ah! Murzakanov wins! It's a win for Murzakanov. It's a big body shot, you know. It's a left. It's like a flipping sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Straight to the midsection. Down he goes. Murzakanov pounding away. Yeah, the ref probably could have stopped it a little earlier than he did, but undeniable. It's a win for Murzakanov, who goes 12-0. Boom. Lipski kind of failed. She did fail. She lost the fight. I guess that pep talk from Daddy didn't work, says Shola. Look, Days, I'm not looking for someone to help me. I'm looking to help oh, God. I'm looking to help kids that were never given an opportunity. I was raised by a single mother, so I want to do my part. Listen, Mitchell, you're a great person, and I'm sure on other channels it would go down very well, but not here. Not here. No, I wish you all the best, Mitchell. I wish you all the best. I hope that your work brings joy to the world. I'm just saying that I'd be more impressed if you was doing more harm than good. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, Mitchell. I don't want people getting the wrong impression of me. Do you think we should all stop liking your streams and let you tend for yourself? No. You're getting the wrong idea now. I am an underprivileged YouTuber, and I need your support. Thank you. Here we go. Official decision coming in. Still undefeated, Murzakanov wins. Mitchell said, love you, Days. Thanks for everything. Mitchell, much love. Much love. Who wants to be a goody two-shoes? Being an a-hole is so much more fun. Trini said Days is such a baby face. Days just wants to set the world on fire. I'm that guy that I can't remember. There's that puppet, isn't it, that doing that, and then the flames in the background. It says "Let it burn." That is my spirit animal. Whatever that little creature is, and he's doing that, and then the flames are in the background. Let it burn. That's me. I might get that GIF. Put my face on it instead. I was raised by a pack of rabid aliens. Do you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Judging by a lot of your comments, I think I actually could have guessed that. William, shout out to you. Trini says, underprivileged YouTuber. Yep. I don't like to talk about it. But, seeing as it's come up. underprivileged YouTuber. I thought that was that dude then. Who's that dude? Alex Jones. I thought that was Alex Jones. It's not. It's Action Bronson. Guys, I was raised in the UK. Yeah. Their GDP is not as great as America. America has a better GDP. So compared to America, I am in an underprivileged country. Make of that whatever you will. Yeah. I don't like to mention it or talk about it, to be honest. My spirit animal is an Arctic fox, says Mitchell. Why do they help underprivileged animals as well? Famous, the Arctic fox, for helping underprivileged animals. Edward said, I might have a job soon in a kebab shop. That'd be good. That'd be good. I feel like there's many jokes that can be made there, but I'm just going to say that actually that sounds all right. I wouldn't mind working in a kebab shop. The only problem is you'd probably get fat. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be hard to not take some of the stuff home. Do you know what I mean? That's the only problem with it, really. I can't imagine you're going to be in a great shape working in a kebab shop, but... Although saying that, I've been in kebab shops, and some of the guys that work in there are just, like, built like absolute... Do you know what I mean? I don't know why. Perhaps mentally, if you work in a kebab shop, you're, like, a bit more conscious about, like... Oh, I need to not be eating all of this kind of stuff. I don't know. I've been in kebab shops, and some of the guys behind the counters are, like, jacked. So, I don't know. I mean, clearly that's not you. I've seen a picture of you. So, I know that's not you, but it's good to dream, innit? Fazal said, Cruz could outbox Vera because of the footwork and because of the hand speed. Cornifornia said, my spirit animal would be an orca. They are straight savages of the sea. William said, most people just want to watch the world burn. I want to be the one putting the fire out. But life just keeps handing me buckets of gasoline. Edward said, yes, Days, thank you for the support. Okay. You are welcome. I am such a great guy. I think that's hopefully the big takeaway from this whole conversation. I agree. I think you should have to knock on all our houses and hope we stick the thumbs up as like manually get the thumbs. And then maybe take a picture and then send it to YouTube for verification. That could be fun. If you work in a restaurant, you do just get sick of the food. Yeah, it'd be hard to get sick of kebabs though. They are amazing. I don't know if you have kebabs in like America and Canada. I think you call them gyros or gyros or I don't know. We don't call them that. They're known as kebabs. What you get is like a pita bread thing with the meat in. Like you get that meat that kind of rotates around and cooks. It's like it's weird. The meat is like a big circle of meat. And, like, you put it on this rotator, and it rotates around and cooks. And I feel like I could find a picture to explain it better, but I can't be bothered. Oh, it's nice. And then they shave it. They actually shave the meat off of it. It's crazy. It's crazy. If you've never seen it, I mean, I feel like you probably have. You will have if you're in the UK, because they've been popular here for my whole life. I pity the fools who don't have doner kebab diet. What's your opinion on putting a seatbelt on a pair of roller skates? Oh my god, there was a video, right, that was on I don't do TikTok, so I'm sure you've seen these videos, but there was a video on Twitter I saw last night. There was a guy and a girl, and they were in, you know, one of those rides where like it pulls you back and then shoots you up into the sky. And it was like pulling him back. It's like a slingshot, isn't it? And you're in this little capsule. It's pulling him back, and he's with his partner. And the dude that's doing it, he comes over and he goes, your seatbelt's loose, mate. And he goes, what? He goes, yeah, you need to actually pull at the bottom, otherwise that's not locked. And the girl goes, is mine locked? And he went, no, you've done the exact same. You've got to pull at the bottom. Like, it's like a car seatbelt. You've got to pull like this. And they're like, okay. And just as they're doing it, it shoots it off. The seatbelt was fine. But imagine that being the final thought in your head before it shoots you into the sky. It's one of those where you go like right up into the sky. It's like one of those major rides. And they show you the footage. The guy's crying his eyes out, calling for his mom. He's like, Mama! Mama! She's all right, in all fairness. As soon as she gets up there, she knows that this is going to hold her. She's like, she seems to be all right. He's got his head back and he's like, Mama! Mama! It's so funny. So funny. I'm sure they're probably all over TikTok, but I'm not on TikTok, so I never see those things. Loved it. Loved it. I saw another one as well where it was from the TLC channel, is it? And there was this kid and his dad met a new partner. So I don't know where their mum had gone, but this new woman had come along and she was saying, right, we're going to empty the fridge out of all the unhealthy stuff. Let's bin, all the pop and the bacon. And he was acting like he was about 8, but he was acting like he was about 40. He was like, I'm not standing for this. I'm not standing for this. This woman thinks she can swan into this house and take my bacon away. And he was about 8. And he starts packing his bag. And he tells her, woman, you've gone too far. And all this kind of stuff. Prancing into my house. Taking my bacon. I will. You won't. I think he says something like, you won't see this face anymore. And he walks out the door with his little suitcase. And they show him walking down the street. Just left the house. Man, funny. There's some really funny little clips. But I never look for them. I'm sure there's tons and tons. But I was watching a couple of them last night. I found this Twitter account that posts a load of them. I was watching a few of them last night. It's proper cracking me up. Americans, the word gyro means something different here in the UK. Announcing you have a gyro doesn't mean what you think it is. Kebab is a different thing here in the Middle East. Have I got to find a picture? I feel like I've got to do some work now. I don't want to. I don't want to. Kebab UK. Here we go. Kebab UK. Here's, we are going to go to our next fight in a sec, but here is a kebab. There's the thing that cuts it. Sometimes they shave it. Sometimes they cut it with a knife. I've seen them do both. Kebab. Kebab. Right, let me show this image and then we will go to our next fight. Couple of, so that's the thing that they shave. When you go into a fish and chip shop here in the UK, they pretty much always have that at the back. It's like this circle of meat and they shave it off like that. So as it cooks, it goes obviously a cooked dark colour and then they shave it off and then the bit underneath needs cooking. And that thing at the back is what cooks it. I mean, I feel like you must have that in America and Canada. I mean, it's everywhere here in the UK. You can't. I don't know that I've ever been into a chip shop and that's not been there. So it's just always been ever present, and then that's kind of what it looks like when it's done. So you get the pita bread, you've got your salad inside. There's the meat that's been shaved off. Obviously, you can have like chili sauce or mayo or ketchup or I don't know what you have in there. But that with chips, that's kebab meat and chips, or that's inside like a pita bread thing. That's that's what we're talking about. I don't know how that necessarily compares to a gyro thing. I feel is more like a flipping Don't know how to word it. Like an ice cream cone. Not an ice cream cone. Like the bread is that shape and then it goes in that way. Don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Do you know what? I'll just Google it. Gyro US. No, there's a few different ones actually. I mean, it looks very similar. It looks similar, and actually, that thing that goes round looks like that's where you get yours from as well. So, yeah, I think that we're probably talking about the same thing. Yeah, it looks about the same, to be honest. I think it's pronounced Giro. I don't know. Giro. You're pronouncing gyro wrong. Is it Giro? Giro? Gyro? We don't have it. Kebab. That's how you pronounce it. How do you pronounce Giro? Kebab. Doner kebab. Right, next match. This is going to be Haraji. I think that's how you say her name. Haraji. Taking on Lucindo. I need to hear them say it. Both of these are making their UFC debuts. Haraji coming in at minus 200 favourite. Lucindo at plus 170. Haraji is better on the feet. Good right hand. Good combos. Looks for finishes. Likes to move forward. Has got good power. Lucindo is talented but better on the ground. Making her UFC debut, got an experience advantage, solid takedowns, 5-0 in her last 5. Uncomfortable on the feet, so kind of striker against grappler here. Lucindo has got good wrestling, good grappling. Haraji is going to want to look to keep this standing. Lucindo is going to want to look to take this to the ground. So this is in the women's strawweight. Both making their UFC debuts. Both very high up the card. Not coming in from contenders. Not coming in from Dana White's contender series. Not coming in from the Ultimate Fighter. So this fight is really flipping unusual. It's unusual to see two people making their UFC debut going up against each other. It's also unusual they haven't come through contenders or Ultimate Fighter. And it's also unusual that they would be so high on this card. So, yeah, lots to keep an eye on here. Haraji has got 5 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 8-0. Lucindo, 20 years old, youngest fighter on the UFC roster, 20 years old. On a 7-fight win streak. Standback said, Enzo lives over the road from me. I don't know how. I only just found this. Rolling Thunder says, poll. I think we've missed this one. This one has passed us by. What I might put up is a poll for the next fight, though. And I'm seriously considering scrapping the polls. Just because there's so much to do and think about. I just don't get to them. But I know they're loved. And I know they'd be missed. She is 20. But honestly, she could probably pass for 13. She looks young. I think what she's done is she's covered herself in tattoos to look a little bit older. Lucindo. Here we go. I don't know how you pronounce the name. From Tijuana, Mexico. Crowd cheer him. Jauregui, apparently. Jason Herzog is coming in for this one then. Here we go. I'm quite excited for this. Here we go. Jauregui. Fight. Right. Here we go then. Jauregui against Lucindo. Low kick there by Jauregui. Was that an oblique kick? I think she threw an oblique kick right on the knee of Lucindo. Oh, a couple of shots coming in. Heavy hands there by Lucindo. Outside leg kick there by Jauregui. Oh, man, in the pocket as well. These two going at it. Jauregui. Again, I think she went for another oblique. Kick coming in there by Lucindo. Oh, again, when they get in the pocket, this is really fun. They just let the hands go, man. This Jauregui does. She loves that kick. She constantly goes for it. It's not an inside or outside kick. It seems to be that it looks like an oblique to me, but I can't quite see where it's landing. That's an outside leg kick, though, by Jauregui. Coming forward, kick coming into side of the body. Nice right hand by Jauregui. Outside leg kick, that was heavy by Jauregui. Just kind of buckled Lucindo's leg a little bit. Jauregui circling around inside. Into the clinch. And they break apart. Jauregui is looking quite good here. I don't know why. Oh, man, look at them go! Swinging away in the pocket. Lucindo seemed to get the better of that exchange. Yeah, Lucindo seems to be doing some nice work here. Jauregui is just ahead, but that was a lovely exchange. Both of them getting into the pocket, and they just swing away. It's like someone's playing the video game. As soon as they get in close, it's like bang, 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 bang. It's good, man. Fun. Outside leg kick by Lucindo. Outside leg kick by Jauregui, but couldn't land it. Jauregui, another outside leg kick there. Lucindo again on the outside, trying to get in close, but those shots don't quite land. Jauregui has got 5 significant strike advantage at the moment. Lucindo having a little look. She's being quite patient. She's still well in this fight. Jauregui might be just ahead. Oh, we might not even go decision, you know. Some of these shots. Oh, man. Kick straight down the middle. This is so fun. This is a great fight. You can see why UFC wanted to showcase these two. I mean, this is really high up the card. Next fight is our co-main. 2 women making their UFC debuts. Oh. Push kick there by Lucindo. That was nice. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Still anyone's fight, but Jauregui has just edged the volume. Again, trying to come in, spamming away. She clips her on the chin. That was nice by Jauregui. Just clipped her on the chin with a left hook shot. Outside leg kick. Lucindo going upstairs more. Jauregui working the kicks more, but Lucindo putting the pressure on. Again, bouncing in the centre. Big overhand right. Just falls short there by Jauregui. High kick there by Jauregui. She tries to throw a spinning back fist. Jauregui again trying to get a couple of shots through. Lucindo fires a big shot back, but just falls short. Just falls short. 30 seconds to go now. Really fun first round. Lucindo grabs Jauregui, drives her back against the cage. Jauregui reverses the position. She's the one that's in control, but Lucindo reverses it again. So, Lucindo has got Jauregui. Knee strikes coming in there. Ah! Lovely spin to the body. And there we go, they touch gloves. Let me know which way you would go there. I feel like the volume just gave Jauregui the advantage. But let me know which way you think that went. Lucindo looks like she should be fighting Hasbulla. Where are they getting the papers for these fighters, says California. T9 says, Dominic Cruz is like a cockroach. So good you can't get rid of him, but not good enough to be champion again. Dark Knight said, seriously, you have eaten like a horse and I am super hungry. It's 20 to 2 in the morning. Mitchell said, great scrap so far. Really, really good. Fazal said, this is a decent fight. Steve said, both going strong. Yeah, good. Really enjoyable first rounds. If you are watching and you have not left a like, leave a like. It makes a big, big difference, and it is greatly appreciated. So if you are watching and you haven't done that yet, we're normally pushing 500. We're a little bit below where we would usually be. Here we go, though. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Let's see what both women can do here, because I don't know that either woman will be that confident of the first round. Kick coming in there by Jauregui. Lucindo is good movement, good lateral movement. Kick coming in down the middle. Jauregui backs up. Jauregui working, well, both actually working very, very hard. Kick coming in. Oh, man, when they're in the pocket. This is the fight people want to see, man. This is the kind of action people want to see. When they get in the pocket, they throw. You know, they go for it. Again, heavy, heavy shots there by Lucindo. I love this fight. I really love this fight. Low kick, inside leg kick there by Lucindo. Inside leg kick by Jauregui. High kick, swatted away by Jauregui. Oh, that's a lovely left hand combo by Jauregui. I don't know if that left hand caused Lucindo trouble. Lucindo driving Jauregui back against the cage. Lucindo has got Jauregui pinned up against the cage. Jauregui is pinned. Again, knee strike coming in by Jauregui. Lucindo is needs to get out of there. She has. Excellent work by Lucindo. She was pinned up against the cage, and that was clearly a problem. Yeah, it's right back into the middle. Both women just swinging away at each other. Jilly, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Johnny said this is going to go 3 rounds. I guarantee it. Outside leg kick there by Jauregui. Jab coming into the body. Kick coming into the body. Again, you've got Jauregui moving forward. You've got Lucindo backing up. Spin kick there by Lucindo. Again, shots coming in. Jauregui is, again, going to the body. Kick coming in, but just falling short. Jauregui, inside leg kick. Again, trying to let the hands go, but nothing really landing too clean. I like that. Left hand to the body, but Lucindo sees an opening. Again, big right hand by Jauregui. I don't know, man. Some of these big shots have landed and neither woman has even looked like going down. I don't know. I mean, clearly if they get it on the button, someone will. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could be going the distance. I don't know where we are with round-by-round breakdown. 61-43 might feel like Jauregui might be edging the second round as well. She might just be up in this second round. Again, she clips her right on the chin. Right on the chin. So 28-19 here. Jauregui up by 9 in this round. Got 30-odd seconds to go. Jauregui's little stumble. Again, shot coming in. Oh, again, these two, when they're in the pocket, they just let those hands go. It's so exciting. It's really good. It's a really good fight. I love this fight. Just don't know which way it's going. I feel like decision is probably most likely, and I think Jauregui's going to get it. Again, oh my God, in the pocket, just swinging away. Both women. Really good. There we go, end of the round. Yeah, both women in the pocket. They literally just spamming like hook shots. I love gyro sauce. Gyros is the Greek ripoff of kebab. You need to show your power. You need to show your power. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying to Lucindo. You need to do 1, 2, 3 strikes. You can't just do one. What are we saying? Probably 2-0, isn't it? That second round was 37-34 for Jauregui. But they were just showing a replay there. Just seeing some of these shots. Beautiful. Right on the chin by both women, actually. Here we go. And they hug as we start round 3. Crowd making some noise. Outside leg kick there by Jauregui. They are. These ladies are about that life, says Theo. I do think 2-0 to Jauregui. Terence said these two girls are throwing. Low kick there by Lucindo as Jauregui moves out the way. Oh, a couple of shots in there. That was nice. Couple of shots in by Jauregui. Straight down the middle. Leg kick coming in. Crowds enjoying this, making some noise. Ugh. Again, spamming shots just as they get into the pocket. Both women look just as fresh here as they were in the first. Their cardio is so impressive. Really, really impressive. Like, they just seem to still have plenty in the tank. Like, I feel like this could go 5. Kick to the midsection. Spin kick there by Lucindo. Three minutes 20. I think the crowd are wooing away now. Nice kick coming into the body there. Couple of jabs coming in by Jauregui. We've got 2 fights left after this one. 2 fights left. Jauregui is in the center. Trying to jab to the body. Maybe the pace of this one is starting to slow now. Right now it is total strikes 11-11. Significant strikes 11-11. So they're all even in this round. I do feel that Lucindo might be at the point where she needs a finish. She might be at the point where she needs a finish. Again, trying to get in a big shot. It's because they only weigh 115, says Johnny. Yeah, it doesn't have like much behind it, I suppose. You're right. I think the crowds are olaying away. Again, they're just trying to find a way through. Yeah, oh, that was a lovely right hand by Lucindo. Just got into the pocket and she just finished it off with this lovely, it was like an uppercut. Kick coming in there by Lucindo. Lucindo is probably just edging this round now. 17-15 for Lucindo. Got 1 minute 40 odd to go. I've got Jauregui winning the first couple, so I do think Lucindo needs to find a finish. I don't think she's going to find that finish. 1 minute 30 to go in this fight. It's been a very good fight. We've got Nate Landwehr taking on David Onama next in our co-main event. And then, of course, Marlon Vera takes on Dominic Cruz. If you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're at 371. 371. Lucindo is ahead here. 21-19. Significant strikes in this round. 1 minute. Final minute. This one looks like it's going to the judges. I think they will go with Yasmin Jauregui. Kick coming in again. Do you think Yudong will win or Corey? I'm going Corey. I just can't bet against Yudong. Faisal, I've been a big fan of Yudong for a long, long time. And I just can't bet against Yudong, mate. No one wants to see Yudong victorious more than me. 20 seconds to go. Both women in the middle. Trying to find a way through into the clinch. Really, Jauregui, for me, just needs to stay out the way. This round, 28-26 in favour of Lucindo. And there we go. The two of them hug, and that was a great fight. Great fight. 97 significant strikes to, or 98-89 in the end. They worked hard, man. They worked hard. They put a shift in there. They worked hard. Yasmin, for sure. Dem Boys, the Briscoes, recaptured the GCW tag titles. Mitchell said, what is your spirit animal? Maybe a dolphin or a porcupine? Or maybe a wild commentator on SmackDown that you hate? No, he's not my spirit animal. In fact, I'd set my spirit animal on him. So I'll go, I don't know, what's the most vicious animal? I'll go Viper Lion. It's a lion with the poison of a viper. That's my spirit animal. Hayden says, decision time. On, shout out to you. Right. Days loves Yudong. Yep. I mean, that's no secret, is it? Head strike 66 Lucindo, 61 Jauregui. Body strikes 14-13, but leg kicks Jauregui much better on the leg kicks. Here we go. Lucindo's got her arm up. She thinks she's got it. Don't think she's got it. Never know, though. It's gone to Jauregui. Jauregui gets the win. Lucindo had her arm up thinking that she was going to win. Are you playing FPL this season? I am, but I don't have like a league for it. But James does. Co-main event coming up. If you are just joining us, Jauregui victorious. Good fight. Good fight. I think, am I a bit behind here? Am I behind? I feel like I am behind. With winners. I got a little taste today, and I need to improve things. Cachoeira was victorious. Murzakanov was victorious. And now we just had Jauregui. Mucha gracias. I will look at Chromebooks 461. Yeah, let's have a look, shall we, at Tapology, see where we are with that. If you want to join at Tapology group, you can. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't, because you can. And actually, look, Divine Outlaw has done exactly that and has been accepted. So we are now at 180. We're 20 away from 200. So if you are thinking of joining, join our Tapology group. We are 20 away from 200 people playing, which is amazing. We've only did it a few weeks back, so very, very cool. But to those that are playing, well done. And Superman Punch is in first place at the moment. Dork Knight in second. Underdog 519 and AWS88 in third. LDTV is fifth. UD Power is sixth. Reed Beat KO Beat Twice is seventh. Wendy's is eighth. Alex and J14 ninth. Joint ninth. So that is our top 10. Well done so far. 2 more fights to go. Who will win? If you want to join, you go to Tapology. Create an account. It's absolutely free. On the right-hand side, you can join Pick'em Group, Wrestling Days League, and that's how you can do it. It's absolutely free. Jauregui is celebrating. She goes over to Moreno. She is going to be a champion, says Bisping. Bisping said she will be a champion. She does look good, really good. Mackenzie Dern is in the crowds. Jan Janan. Mackenzie Dern throwing a pitch. She did all right, actually, there. I don't know who she threw that. They're just showing what's coming up. So we've got UFC 278. That is next weekend. Then we've got Gane against Tuivasa. That's on Saturday, September 3rd in France. Then we've got Chimaev against Diaz, 279. In fact, the 2 pay-per-views are quite close. And there we go, look. September 17th. That is when we get to see Yudong. Yudong will be out. September 17th. Lots of excitement for that. San Diego is very close to Mexico. That's why it's all Mexicans tonight, says V. I could see Daisy's spirit animal being a squid or an octopus just hiding in the reef. Calling the Porpoise Fighting Championships. I could see that. Do you think a... Can't see it. It's gone. I'm going to say no. How do I join the league? You can't. No, you can. What you do is you go to Tapology, create a profile. On the right-hand side, you'll see Pick'em groups. Click Join Group and then find Wrestling Days League. It might not be on the first page because other leagues groups have been created since we created ours. So it might not be on that first page. They put losers on the first page, so we might be. You might have to search for us. Daisy's spirit animal would be something nocturnal. Edward said, "You haven't seen me now that I've got a fight in just over a month." You missed my super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I was probably worried that you was going to say something nice again. Do you know what I mean? I was probably worried that you was, I don't know, saving kittens now. I just can't cope. I can't cope with too much niceness. Days, I know you don't do American football, but for fun, could you do an NFL fantasy league? It would be fun. It wouldn't take much time. I don't know. I mean, literally, it might just be you and me, Mitchell. And I don't know anything about NFL football. So, that it would be difficult. I don't know. Is that something that people would be interested in? I wouldn't. Where do you go? Send me. I tell you what. You're such a big supporter of the channel. Send me a link and I will have a look at it. How about that? How about that? Send me a link and I'll have a look at it. I'm just going to pick all of the Mighty Ducks. I'll pick all the Mighty Ducks and they can hopefully win. So I'll go with them. Every woman I have ever been with told me to my face that your dong is special. Mm-hmm. They know. Brian said it's on the first page. Yeah, that's what I said. First page. That's where all the good groups are. They keep all the good groups on the first page so that you don't have to search through the rubbish. So it makes perfect sense. Charles Dubronx said, when I attended UFC 265, I got a taste of your dong. I'm sorry. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, there's some things that you say on the internet and there's some things you just don't. What happens in the toilets stays in the toilets. Have you found your oracle? I haven't. No, I haven't. Not yet. Do you really like WWE more than football? What do you mean by football? Do you mean soccer? I mean, I know you don't mean soccer, but I was just having a conversation about American football. So if you're going to ask me, do I prefer WWE over American football? The answer is yes. Because I've never really watched American. When I have watched it, I've enjoyed it. I've done a few Super Bowl streams. I've really enjoyed them. So I'm sure that if I was to give American football an opportunity, then I'm sure I would be into it. But I never have. It was never on. I mean, I'm sure that you could have watched the Super Bowl back in the 90s, but it would have been on super late at night, and it would have been on BBC Two, and it would have been no hype, and to be honest, no one was watching it. Whereas since they've started doing those matches at Wembley and at Tottenham Stadium, the NFL has got a much larger presence here now. So maybe if I was growing up now, it'd be more on my radar. But it was not on my radar at all as I was growing up. Days, was the Roman oracle in his past life? That's why they have the same beady eyes. Do a 10-man fantasy league on ESPN. You've lost me. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Do a 10-man fantasy league? Sounds filthy. I don't know if I'm signing up for that. On ESPN, invite me and other people. Yeah, but where'd you go? Just ESPN. And like, well, I'm going to need a pitcher, aren't I? And I'm going to need a runner and a run back and all these things. And I don't know what I'm doing and what I'm getting. Quarterback. That's that. Quarterback. You need a quarterback. You need a punter. Have they got a hooker? Is a hooker one? Or is that just rugby? Hookers, punters, quarterbacks, pitchers. I don't know what I flipping need. Can we please respect Song Yadong? I do not want his career to be defined by his name. It won't be. We never talk about his first name. So it won't. Never mention his first name. So it will not be defined by that. I can promise you that. Mitchell said, do a 10-man... You're just spamming the same thing, Mitchell. I just read that. And why 10-man? I don't understand what that means. You don't want to do fantasy if you don't know anything about it. No, I don't want to do it at all. I'm being bullied into it. This is what Mitchell does. You see, Mitchell makes himself out to be a nice person that like helps underprivileged students and then publicly pressures and bullies me into doing things I don't want to do. I'll let you decide if Mitchell is a good or bad person. Lasmin and Yasmin will fight again. Mark my words, said Vasco. TJ said Yudong could do a 10-man league. I heard Yudong had already done a 10-man league. Yeah, you're right. 10-man is nothing for Yudong. Shola said, why are people trying to do this? I can't wait for the NFL regular season. Rotem says hookers. Yeah, I think that might be a rugby thing, but there are hookers in rugby. True story. Too much dong and not enough pole, says All Daddy. Your dong is actually a good fighter, says Johnny. Yeah. Why do you think we keep banging on about him? Hookers are optional. Not in my world. Right, here we go then. Landwehr against David Onama. Onama. What's your name? Landwehr is a striker. Loves to firefight. Question marks about his durability. Good wrestling. Likes to apply pressure. Really does just keep coming forward. Doesn't slow down. Hits hard. It should be a really fun fight. Really fun. Onama is former FAC champion. Great prospect. Durable. Good finishing ability. Very active. Not much in the way of defense. So, as we said, we should get some really exciting action here. Looking forward to this. 2 fights left, and they should both be very entertaining. Brendan, hello, my friend. I hope you are well. Shout out to you. I bought a pack of World Cup 2022 cards. I got a Davis cards. Have they got World Cup cards out? Have they? That's interesting. Might be worth getting them because when England win it, they'll be like really collectible. Here we go. We are underway. Onama in red, Landwehr in white. So different to what they're wearing on screen. Wow. Onama is. Perhaps he forgot his yellow shorts. I don't know. But here we go. Wrestle with Andy. Days, will Dominic retire if he loses the fight? Do you know, I don't know, but I'm thinking that he might. It depends what conversations have been had behind the scenes. But he is, he's not interested in fighting for just fighting. You know, he's good. He's one of the best bantamweights of all time. 24 wins, only 3 losses. He's clearly on a bit of a run trying to get back to the top. A loss here would derail it, but it really depends what... I don't know what conversations he might have had with Dana. Like, if I lose this, what would be next? Would I remain in the conversation or... I think if there was still a way forward for him, he might stick with it. But I don't know. It depends how he loses as well. I don't know. I can't say a definite yes he will. I can't say I've heard him say he will. But it would be a major setback, let's put it that way. Nice jab coming in there by Onama. So Onama represents Uganda, but apparently he moved to the US when he was 10. It's a good jab, that by Onama. Landwehr putting the pressure on. He's got Onama backing up a little bit. We've been with this main card for 2 hours, 10 minutes so far. Obviously, we did the prelims and the early prelims as well. We're actually over 5 hours into this stream. It's gone quick, isn't it? Nice overhands here by Onama. I might actually go in the chat and set up our next poll for our main event that's coming up. These two... oh, down goes Landwehr! Onama trying to jump on top. Nate Landwehr getting up to his feet. Knee strike there by Onama. He does well to survive it. Yeah, he's back on his feet, Landwehr, but he did get caught there. Let's see what you lot think in regards to our main event tonight. Who do you think's going to win? Will it be Vera, Marlon Vera, or will it be Dominic Cruz? 64% of you went with Onama for this fight. Oh, down goes Landwehr! Big overhand right! Landwehr goes down! He's still in the fight, though. He's back up to his feet. I reckon he was out there. The way he went down, I reckon he might have been out as he was falling. I don't know if he regained consciousness as soon as he hit the mat, but, man, the way he went down. Onama on top of Landwehr. He's backpacking him, throwing in some shots, hammer fisting away. Landwehr spins around. That's good work by Landwehr. Nate the Train doing really good work there. Onama was on his back and Landwehr spins around, and now Onama's on his back with Landwehr on top. Strike coming into the side of the body, into the side of the head. We got just over a minute to go. Really fun fight. Really fun. Some great action here. Great action. Both fighters back up onto their feet. I feel like Onama's going to get this round. Again, he's throwing in strikes. Driving Landwehr back. Landwehr grabs Onama. We're switching positions over by the side of the cage. Uppercuts coming in here by Landwehr. Onama driving Landwehr over by the cage. Keeping him pinned. Nate the Train, bit of blood coming down his nose. Onama back into the centre of the octagon. This crazy action. Crazy. So much fun. It's really good. Really, really good. I would say Onama's going to edge this round. Going to take this round. I think that knockdown was huge. I think that was a big moment in this fight. Oh, now Landwehr was starting to get through, but the round ends 46-20. 46-20. What a first round. Great first round. He was definitely out, says Jay. He cracked open like an egg. Yeah, the way he goes down, he's like, oh, it seems completely out. And when he goes down, if he hadn't come back around, I mean, that was it, obviously. But the thing is, as soon as he's down, he's defending immediately, and yeah, that was really interesting. Alexis said, this is why you don't stop fights too soon. Brad, hello. Hope you are well. Shout out to you. Fazal said, Cruz is going to win. Rivi said, is this fight 5 rounds? No, it'll be 3. Main events are 5. Title matches are 5. Very rare. And when I say very rare, I mean like a handful fights have gone 5 outside of those, but no, this will be 3. Big looping right hand is what put him down. We don't get a chance to see much of a replay. We're going into round number 2. Round number 2. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's really appreciated. Drop that like. Smash that like. We're always trying to get to 500. As we said, don't think we're going to be getting there tonight, but it feels we could definitely get 4 something, and we're only 6 away from 400. Couple of strikes coming in here. Onama, 50 significant strikes. These two just wailing away at each other in the pocket at the moment. Nice jab coming in there by Onama. Landwehr coming back. This is great. Onama going round the back of Landwehr. Underhooks there, nice. It's gone underarm. Knee coming in there by Landwehr. Onama spins round. Another big knee coming in by Landwehr. Look at these knees. Really nice. He's looking to try and get a takedown on Onama. Onama is down on his knees. Nate the Train just throwing in some heavy shots. Another knee strike coming in. Onama over by the side of the cage. Another knee strike coming in here by Landwehr. Landwehr. Oh, look at that. Is that a DOS? Oh, I think it was an anaconda choke that he had applied, but he didn't have it on for long. Damn. Nate the Train asking all kinds of questions. Right now, Onama is down on the ground, on his back. Landwehr on top. Forearm strikes raining down. Has Onama given everything he's got? There's a rear naked choke that he's trying to get in, but he couldn't get it in. Shots coming in. On his back is Landwehr. This thing going back and forth at the moment. Landwehr, just some little shots coming in. Onama. Oh, I think he's tired. I think Onama's tired. I think Landwehr is really leaning on that cardio and conditioning. It is relentless. It's knackering just watching this fight. Low kick coming in by Landwehr. Landwehr again. Couple of strikes. Knee coming into the body. Onama. It really doesn't look like Onama is in a great place right now. Onama was winning this. Look at the significant strikes now. 55 to 53. Man, it's insane. It's insane. He's got him in the anaconda again. Onama having to try and pop out of it, and he does. Onama, he's like a cat. He's got multiple lives. He finds himself down on his back. Landwehr on top, fully mounted. Fully mounted. Fully mounted. Oh, elbow. Raining down. Shot coming into the side of the head. He's wailing away. He's managed to take the back. I tell you, Onama is in the fire. He is in the fire. He might have won that first round. He ain't winning this second. He's going for a guillotine. Onama pops his head out again. Now Onama raining shots down on Landwehr. Onama grabbing the head. Oh my God, this is back and forth. This is awesome. This is awesome. Nate the Train throwing in shots, driving Onama back, getting the legs, getting him down. Shots raining down by Landwehr. Look at this action. Look at this. Oh my God, shot coming into the side of the head. These two just throwing everything at each other. 40 odd seconds to go. Nate the Train dominating this second round. Absolutely dominating. So good. 30 seconds left. Onama is getting destroyed. He is. He's getting battered. He's getting absolutely battered. Round 2, significant strikes. 54 to 8. 54 to 8. Onama is getting destroyed. You could 10-8 this. Full mount. 10-8 it. 10-8 round. There we go. Nate the train. Look at that. People on their friggin' feet. People on their feet. The only person not on his feet was Onama. But he gets to his feet. He goes back to his corner. His corner needs to go. You remember the first round? Do that again. You know the second round? Don't do that. Do the first round again. He looks gone, man. Onama just doesn't look like he's even here. Look, his corner are saying, look at me. And he's like, ah. Oh, he doesn't look in a great place. You've got to fight hard. He doesn't look great. He doesn't look like his, I don't know. He puts his mouthpiece back in. He's back up to his feet. The way he was on the stool then, he just seemed to be like, you couldn't quite see because there's people in the way, but he kept like doing this and just like leaning forward, and they were like, kept saying, look at me, look at me. Basically, his corner was just saying, look at me, look at me. Wow, this was great. This has been a great fight. 1-1. Landwehr might be ahead because that last round might have been a 10-8 round. Scout, hello, bud. Hope you are well. Shout out to you. Hope you're enjoying the action. This is the fight to not miss. It has been absolutely brilliant. Absolutely insane. This has been so much fun. So, Scout, hope you're doing well. JJ says 10-8 for sure. Nick says 10-8. I think it's 10-8. He's battered him. Battered him. If that's not 10-8, I don't know when you give a 10-8. Knee there into the body. Big knee there by Landwehr. It's all one way at the moment. Again, Onama backing up by the cage. I just don't think he's got anything left in him. Knee strike there by Landwehr. Down goes Onama. Onama on his back. Landwehr walks away. And he allows Onama to his feet. Nate the Train showing off the guns. Playing to the crowds. Nate the Train Landwehr is feeling this. He is enjoying this. He can see that Onama is out on his feet. Yeah, I mean, look, Onama is cowering. He's covering. He backs away. And again, he allows Onama to his feet. He wants to entertain the crowd here, Nate. He wants to give the fans something to cheer for. I don't know if Dana's going to appreciate this. Because Dana likes to see fighters like go in for the kill, trying to get the win. And there's a couple of times there where Nate has just walked away from the fight. Don't know how Dana will feel about it, but... Oh, big right hand. Oh! Onama getting through. Imagine if Onama wins. Oh, look at these shots by Onama. Oh my God. What if Onama wins? All of a sudden now, Landwehr though, just jabbing away at Onama, grabbing him, knee to the body. Oh my God. Oh my God. This fight is insane. This is insane. Knee strikes coming in by Landwehr. Was that the final roll of the dice for Onama? Was that it? Was that it? He's trying to throw out a jab. Landwehr with his hands down. He gets them up now, though. Couple of shots coming in by Onama. Onama has got to be feeling disrespected. He's got to be feeling disrespected. Landwehr is just... Your opponent has walked away and allowed you to get back up to your feet on a couple of occasions rather than trying to put you away. Onama just spamming a few shots and getting through with them. Jab there by Onama. Oh, and another jab right on the chin by Onama. Nate the Train still looks the more active fighter here. Still looks like the fighter that's... This is fight of the night for sure. Easy fight of the night. I mean, the women that we just saw, that was fantastic. But, man, the drama in this one. The drama in this has been crazy. Onama came in as minus 340 favourite. I think Nate the Train just really making a statement here. 1-2 by Onama. Oh, another big right hand. Big right hand by Onama. Nate the Train with a knee. Onama goes down. Oh my God, he's still not out though. Nate the Train 34-17. He's winning this round. He's going to win the fight. Hammer fists coming in. 50-odd seconds left to go. Landwehr is savage, says JJ. I thought Onama wanted to throw hands, said Luke. Rotem said, maybe you should give a rating like Meltzer, but use kebabs instead of stars. Well, this is all the kebabs. This is a great fight. This is one of the best fights of the year for me. This is so much fun. These two going at it. I think maybe the only question you might ask is, like, Landwehr allowing Onama to continue rather than just putting him away. But it's been a crazy fight. And actually, seeing Onama... Oh, man, look at these two. Oh! Oh, he's driving Landwehr back! Onama throwing shots away on Landwehr! Oh, swinging away! Damn, man! Damn! Oh, my God, it's mental. Yeah, fight of the night without doubt. They just said that's the fight of the summer. Maybe fight of 2022. Are you not entertained? So good. So good. I wish I had applause. I need to add applause. I have lots of things that, like, make fun of people like that. But I don't actually have when something's flipping epic. I will fix that. I will get applause. Because that fight deserves it. So good. Those strikes were crazy. Was that the main event? No, we still got one more to go. Hayden says decision time. 421. Wow. Amazing. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're trying to get as close to 500 as possible. Don't think we do it, but 422. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Man, look at it. That final round, 37-26 for Landwehr. Second round was 57-8. First round was 50-23 for Onama. Onama had a great first round, and then that was it. Done. Done. Bisping said this is not that easy. I think... Look at him. Nate Landwehr's trying to get the crowd going. He's trying to get the crowd going. I think with a We Will Rock You. One more time, San Diego. Even the ref is clapping. On their feet for that one, and rightly so. A fight of the year contender. Might not win it, but it'll be in the conversation. Majority decision. Nate the Train Landwehr. Nate the Train wins. Majority decision. So, Nate the Train gets the victory. Brilliant. Brilliant. My mom didn't raise no. Begins with B. Rhymes with itch. Your dong is sweet, says Tim. Slobber knocker, says Sabu. Yeah. They're damn good. Damn good. I can fight pretty damn good. Tell you what, Nate the Train will have picked up a few more fans this evening. Shout out to everyone, says Kaiwan. Going to take on the world one day, says Chris. Put in a "This is awesome" chant. If I can find one, I will, yeah. I'm sure there must be something on YouTube. Gotta sometimes be careful with copyright, though, but I think we'd get away with that. Nate the Train in the UFC. Let's go. Where's my wife at? Where's my wife at? Yeah, where is his wife? Adrian! It was an Adrian moment. Yeah, where's my wife at, Adrian? She's left him. Sorry to break the news to you after that epic fight, but she doesn't love you anymore. She wants a divorce. Poor guy. Poor guy. He took so much damage to the head, he doesn't even know he's not married. Where's my wife at? You haven't got a wife? How could give it anything but to Nate WTF? Who gave them a draw? No, I don't know. Are you even surprised at this stage? You do have a "This is awesome." You made one a couple of weeks ago. Is it one that I made myself? I don't know. The problem was I labelled them, and then for some reason they've all become unlabelled. So I actually don't know what these sounds are. What's this? Oh, I didn't know I had that. Hang on, what's that? I love you, dog. That's true. Knockouts. That's it. That's all I've got. I love you, dog. Big fan. His wife might be in Connor's DMs. Yes. Yes, his wife is in Connor's DMs. Bro, he didn't shake DC's hand twice. I did notice that the first time. I didn't see it the second. He was looking for his wife, though. Where's my wife at? Where's my wife at? She left your ass. Everyone on 355, I salute you, says Sticky Buds. And Broken said, I had to restart. What happened in the last fight? You didn't miss much. Don't worry about it, mate. Didn't miss much. Bit of a dull one. Bit of a sleeper. Main event coming up. Marlon Vera taking on Dominic Cruz in the bantamweight division, of course. Dominic Cruz regarded as one of, if not the greatest bantamweights of all time. Obviously, former champ, and injury keeping him out for 3.5 years. Since he's come back, he's managed to do fairly well. I mean, he's on a good run at the moment. And, yeah, he is taking on a very tough challenger in Marlon Vera. So, Marlon Vera is, I think, ranked 5th in the division. And Dominic Cruz is ranked 8th now. Dominic Cruz has only lost 3 fights in his career. He's won 24 fights. But, yeah, he only lost 3, so... Basically, he lost to Cody Garbrandt in 2016. We then wouldn't see him again until he returned in 2020 and took on Henry Cejudo. I think that was when Henry Cejudo retired, wasn't it? That was Cejudo's last fight. Cejudo beating Dominic Cruz and then Cejudo retiring. Since then, Dominic Cruz has gone on to win a couple of fights. He beat Casey Kenny and Pedro Munoz. Both of those coming last year. Marlon Vera is the next person that he needs to try and get past. If Dominic Cruz does that, I don't know where he puts himself in title contention. I really don't know. I don't know where he puts himself. I'm really intrigued by this, though. I mean, he is the real deal. He is the real deal. So, but Marlon Vera is going to be very tough to get past. Marlon Vera on a 3-fight win streak, winning twice in 2021 and beating Rob Font in 2022. He lost to Yadong. Always worth noting that. He beat Sean O'Malley. Then he lost to Jose Aldo. So 3-fight win streak, 2-fight win streak for Dominic Cruz, 3-fight win streak for Marlon Vera. Cruz has got a good wrestling background, good defense, good footwork, uses his jab well, great lateral movement. Not really a finisher. I think if he's going to get it, it's going to go late. Marlon Vera has got good boxing, but not much in the way of volume. He's a grappling specialist, and he is also 8 years younger. Likes to attack the legs, bit of a slow starter, but he's very durable. Stays in the pocket quite a bit. If you have a look at the stats on screen, you can see that Marlon Vera is got the volume advantage, though. 4.3 to 3.8. And much better on his striking accuracy. The only thing I would say is that Dominic Cruz has had more fights. Actually, fight-wise, they're quite similar. I mean, 19 and 7. So, I mean, both have got good sample sizes, I suppose. But, yeah, let me know in the chat. I don't know where we are with the poll. Let's have a look at the poll. So, poll-wise, 55% of you have gone with Marlon Vera. 45 went with Dominic Cruz. So, people are quite split on this one. Here we go. We've got Dominic Cruz making his way out. Which way is this going to go? Dominic Cruz or Marlon Vera? Who do you think? I've got Vera knockout round 3, says Sonny. Everyone loses to Yadong, says 50-50 TV. Excellent point. If O'Malley wins, he will fight one of these for the title shot, says Troy. Vera, 3rd round knockout. Shola said, what, you're leaving before the main event? Is someone leaving? We're not leaving. We are here for this. This is a great main event. Is Dominic Cruz in decline? Is he declining? Is the age catching up? What is he like now against, the very best in this division? He won twice last year. He does know what he faces tonight. He's going to face a very tough challenge. So tough that this fantastic fighter comes in as a plus 185 underdog. Is that disrespectful? Maybe. Dominic Cruz back to the top. Cheeto, just a speed bump in his road, says California. Dominic's got to watch out for the knees and the head kicks and take Marlon Vera down, says Johnny. Epic war incoming, says Robert. Chris said, is Days English? Yes, I am. Born and raised. And actually, we're streaming from England as well. Here's Marlon Vera making his way down. Please post a picture of your dong. I do feel like we should have... I mean, we do have Hasbulla. Maybe we need to replace Hasbulla. Don't know. I think there might be uproar if we did that. Marlon Vera is one of 3 Ecuadorian fighters, I believe, on the UFC roster. And he's very excited. Look at him. He's feeling it. As he makes his way down. Dancing his way down, actually. Yeah, he's having a good old time there. 3-fight win streak, most finishes in UFC bantamweight history. 7 by knockout, 8 by submission. Marlon Vera ranked number 5. Cruz by fragile ankle break. Do not finish and Cheeto gets another ankle dub. come in for UFC 280. I've been enjoying the debut videos. I really like them. 50-50, shout out to you. We will try and do some more. Been doing top 10s and debuts. We're just rotating them, to be honest. The debuts that we were doing towards the end were getting less and less views. So I just kind of thought people were maybe getting a bit burnt out by them. So they're just on a break at the moment. But they're pretty fun. Sticky Bud said Days is Australian. Days should do this live with us at a burger joint. No need to replace Hasbulla. Just slide your dong up there on the other side. Hello. I'm all for that. I think what better moment for a Wales crowd for the first time in 30 years to let a Fiend return. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I think you've got like a lot of stuff that needs to be planned. You need to film a lot of vignettes, and I don't think the contract's going to be easy to sort. I don't know if you get it done in time. I don't even know if they're in talks. Here we go then. Main event of the evening. Days is from Jakarta. That is correct. Born and raised in Bangkok. Marlon versus Dominic, says Quinlan. A river in France has completely dried up. Silly France. That is so French. Right, here we go. Do you think Gunther Nakamura could beat Match of the Night at Clash if it happens? Sure. Yep. Big cheers. Oh, man, both fighters inside the octagon. This is a big fight. This is going to be fun, man. These two are going to go. Hard for them to beat what we've just seen, though. Bitblob said, I'm sensing another ankle break, and probably it's going to be CRUZ. If CRUZ loses, he should retire, says Rivi. Days is Nepali. Yep. Man, big cheer for Dominic CRUZ. Glad we got the Cruzettes in the front row. I'm guessing that's his family. Wrestler with Andy said, these fight night cards are 100 times better with crowds. Yes. We said that at the start, actually, that the Apex is so stale. I mean, you just get such a great atmosphere when you go to some of these arenas. And this San Diego crowd, they're great. In all fairness, they've been treated to some good action, though, so I think there is like a Mexican contingent. Mackenzie Dern, man, looking fire. Right, Herb Dean is the ref for this one. Touch gloves. Here we go. They do touch gloves tentatively. Marlon Vera just staring at Dominic CRUZ. Dominic CRUZ has been there, done it. Crowd are on their feet for the entrances. Big fight feel. Here we go. Dominic CRUZ comes straight over. Throws in a high kick. Throws out a couple of shots. Straight down the middle by Dominic CRUZ. Yeah, he has come out fired up here, CRUZ. He is known... Oh, a couple of shots coming in. Marlon Vera, known to be a slow starter, and Dominic CRUZ is going to look to capitalise on that. He does look fast. He looks quick. He looks hungry here, Dominic CRUZ. Marlon Vera, though, could be setting some traps. Throws out a left-hand straight, left-hand jab. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're approaching 500, and it's really appreciated. Kick coming into the body there by Dominic CRUZ. Couple of shots coming in. CRUZ on the outside. Marlon Vera in the center. Switching of heavy front leg kick there by Dominic CRUZ. Dominic moving around. Jab coming in there by Marlon Vera. You can see CRUZ doing really well. Kick coming in. CRUZ grabs Marlon Vera, gets him down. Chucks him down on the ground. Gets a couple of shots in. It's one-way traffic at the moment. Scout, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. As we're 1 minute 40 into this. 1 minute 40. Oh, down goes CRUZ. Vera with just a jab. Marlon Vera. CRUZ goes down, but he's right back up again. Kick coming in. This fight's settling down, and it's in a really fun place. It was a lovely shot by Vera, but a cluster of strikes coming in by CRUZ. Blocked there by Marlon Vera. Shot to the body. Scout said, this is a tough one. I think CRUZ could win this. It's close. It's really close. He is maybe edging it, but he's got the volume here, but he did get put down. He did get put down. It's always hard to know. How do you score that? What does a knockdown, how does that compare to, how many significant strikes do you need to lead to nullify a knockdown? I don't know. CRUZ looking for getting a takedown. Kick coming in by Marlon Vera. And again, some heavy shots coming in. He's trying to drive Marlon Vera back. 3 minutes gone so far in our main event. Again, a couple of strikes coming in here by Dominic CRUZ. Outside leg kick by CRUZ. CRUZ backing up a little bit. Kick to the body there by Marlon Vera. Few shots coming in. Few strikes coming in. Kick coming in to the body by Marlon Vera. Oh, man, and now there we go. CRUZ letting his hands go. Drives Vera back against the cage. Kick coming into the body. Vera able to step away. Good little flurry, though, by CRUZ. 21-5. 26-5. 1 minute 10. I think Dominic CRUZ would have liked to have caused Marlon Vera a few more problems than he has already. Marlon Vera, expect him to grow into this fight. Dominic CRUZ again, getting those shots off straight down the middle, driving Marlon Vera back. 27-5, 27 significant strikes to 5. Dominic CRUZ has got Marlon Vera down. Elbow coming in by Marlon Vera. Couple of hammer fists raining down. Oof. Forearm coming in by Marlon Vera. Oh, what's he doing? Looking for the arm. Marlon Vera looking for the arm. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Thought he was going to get it. He's on his back right now. 10 seconds left. CRUZ just throwing in some kicks. 31-11 on significant strikes. And there we go. End of the round. How do you score that? There is a knockdown in there for Marlon Vera. So how do you score that? It's a left hand that puts Dominic CRUZ down. First round is equal for me, said CFC fan. DDFF, shout out to you. Vera didn't down thing first round. 50-50 said, please retire. I think CRUZ is looking good. CRUZ is looking good. I mean, he's 20 significant strikes ahead. Dominic CRUZ leading with the volume, but he did get put down. 2 takedowns, though. Ali has got 1-0. CRUZ. Right, here we go. CRUZ round. CRUZ rounds. Classic CRUZ steal the round with a late takedown. Here we go then. Round number 2. Cheeto is looking too calm, says John. Yeah, it's really interesting, this is. Really interesting. First round, 31 significant strikes to 11. Marlon Vera is scared. That's why he's going to lose, says Johnny. Couple of strikes. Knee to the body there by CRUZ. Oh, heavy leg kick by CRUZ as well. 10-9 CRUZ. Good start. Even with Vera's high spot with the left. 10-9 CRUZ. So people feel that CRUZ did enough to nullify the knockdown. Inside leg kick there by CRUZ. Minus 150. Marlon Vera is the live odds. CRUZ plus 110. But don't forget, CRUZ did come in as the underdog anyway. High kick there by CRUZ. There's only been one round, but I'm scoring 1-1, said Just Nick. Outside leg kick by CRUZ. Couple of strikes coming in by CRUZ. He throws a kick. Is good volume, CRUZ. Throws in that kick. Couple of strikes up top as well. Again, trying to stay off the center line with his head. Kick coming into the body there by CRUZ. CRUZ backing up again. Lovely right hand there by CRUZ. Kick to the body. Just constant output all the time here by CRUZ. Constant output. He is constantly throwing stuff and asking questions. Marlon Vera has not got that... not got anything in reply. At the moment, it is 9-3 in this round. 9-3 to CRUZ. Nice right hand. That was heavy. 1-2 by CRUZ. 12-4. 12-4 to CRUZ. Kick coming into the body by CRUZ. He is doing so many different things. He is asking so many different questions. 15-5 to CRUZ. Inside leg kick. 1-2 straight down the middle. Nice shot to the body. Is working the different levels. It's leg kicks, body shots, head shots. I mean, look at that. 24 to the head, 10 to the body, 14 to the legs. He's gone for 2 takedowns as well. 10 to the body. I mean, just proper mixing up the levels, looking for takedowns. You don't know what's coming next. You don't know what's coming next from CRUZ. Inside leg kick by CRUZ. Scout said, I don't think I would say that Vera is scared. Do you think any of these fighters are scared to step into the octagon? I don't think he's scared of stepping into the octagon. I think he's scared of making a mistake and letting CRUZ in. I don't think he's scared of CRUZ. I think he's scared of giving CRUZ the win. He's very hesitant and trying to find the right shot. He's trying to find the right moment. But whilst he's waiting, he is inviting that pressure. And the volume is just, I mean, 23 to 10 here. 23 significant strikes to 10. Nice body shot coming in there by CRUZ. Oh, look at that. There's a right to the body and a left hook shot upstairs. That's a nice right hand by Marlon Vera, though. Vera's got to get into this fight. He's not winning on volume. And if he's waiting for the perfect opportunity, the fight might just pass him by. Dominic Cruz on the outside, keeping a bit of distance. This is a CRUZ round at the moment. CRUZ round at the moment. Overhand there by CRUZ. Dominic edging forwards. Jabs coming in there by Dominic Cruz. That's a lovely right hand. He's doing really well, Cruz. Doing really, really well. He just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. He needs to make sure he just doesn't get clipped and caught with something. It'll be so disappointing if he loses this, like one shot and he goes down or something. And now he's looking for a takedown. He set that up really well. He's an expert. He's so good. He's so good. No naked takedown there. Like, he sets it up with a couple of shots and then charges in for the takedown behind it.
Yeah, Marlon Vera's got to take some chances. He's going to be 2 rounds down here. 33-16 in this round. 6 seconds left to go in the round. CRUZ just staying out of the way. High kick comes in by Marlon Vera, but that is the end of the round. Good round. Good round. If you think CRUZ is fast now, you should have seen him in his 20s, says Shola. Bisping and DC are calling a fight we are just not watching. If it goes the distance, Marlon Vera wins no matter what we watch, says Brandon. Consequently, I've been knocked out. You think about twice. CRUZ is looking good. Chrome Cobra says, people saying these guys are scared are projecting their own insecurities. Some people are cowards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing it just a bit different. The scared thing, as I said, Marlon Vera is not scared of Dominic Cruz, and I don't believe he's scared of stepping into an octagon. But I do think that he is scared of losing this fight and allowing Dominic Cruz gifting him the victory. So he's being very standoffish, trying to find the right way forwards. Dominic Cruz. I mean, you want Vera to really just be pouring it on to Dominic Cruz, and there has to be a reason as to why he's not. It's got to be because he's trying to find the right shot, but as I said, that fight might just pass him by. The fight might just end, and that's it. You know, this 2018 CRUZ. Oh, look at this. Swinging away. Great work by Dominic Cruz. Swinging away, getting some shots through. Lovely overhand. High kick coming in there by Marlon Vera. 7-1 already in this round for CRUZ. The volume is absolutely on his side. He's thrown 21 strikes to 5. He's working so hard, but you know that he can do this for 5 rounds. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick by CRUZ. Marlon Vera standing his ground in the centre. CRUZ on the outside. Edging forwards. Trying to throw out a jab. Oh, CRUZ gets clipped by Marlon Vera. Clipped by Marlon Vera, and he goes down again. But he's right back up. Right back up, and he's putting it onto Marlon Vera. Yeah, I mean, look, Marlon Vera does have the power. Oh, high kick coming in. High kick there by CRUZ. Marlon Vera has got the ability to put CRUZ away. The concern is going to be if the fight passes him by and he doesn't do it. Wow, that was a big moment. That was a big moment. That is just a reminder to Dominic Cruz that even though this fight might have been going your way, he's got the ability to put him down whenever he wants, really. He's just got to find, like, that opening. It's 11-9 now. Marlon Vera seemingly growing into this fight. Marlon Vera standing his ground in the centre. Dominic Cruz trying to get some strikes through, but swinging away. They're just falling short. He's only at 29% accuracy in this round, Dominic Cruz. It's not great from an accuracy point of view. He's only ahead by 2 significant strikes, and the knockdown might actually give this round at the moment to Marlon Vera. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Feel like Cruz needs to find something. He looks for a takedown. Marlon Vera gets back up. Couple of strikes by Cruz. Vera comes back with a left hand that rocks Cruz. Marlon Vera looking good in this round. It's 15-15. I don't know that they've actually registered that knockdown as a knockdown. I feel like it was, though. ESPN have not counted it. He puts him down. Couple of strikes, heavy hands here by CRUZ. CRUZ is drawing from the well, says Steve. CRUZ is a stud. 1 minute 13. This is round number 3. Feels like we are going to go into round number 4. I'm going to have it 2-1 to CRUZ after this. Kick coming into the body. 19-17 in favour of CRUZ here, but that knockdown for me is really significant. It's the biggest moment of the round. 19-17, they're just showing it on screen. Right, we've got a couple of strikes coming in. 40-odd seconds left to go. Lovely jab, though. Lovely jab there by CRUZ. Love that little left, followed by a right and a heavy left hook shot. Kick coming into the body, and he drives Vera up against the side of the cage. CRUZ has got Marlon Vera up against the side of the cage. Elbows coming in by Marlon Vera. And again. Oh, spinning back elbow there by Dominic CRUZ. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in as well. Kick coming in by Marlon Vera. And that's going to be the end of the round. Good. Good round. 2-1. 2-1, Dominic CRUZ for me. Scout said CRUZ looking a little bit sloppy. Yes, 29% accuracy in that round for CRUZ. 49% for Marlon Vera. 25-24 significant strikes. Well, actually, 24-24. Total strikes was 25-24. 3 takedowns attempted. He didn't manage any of them. There is a knockdown in there. How are the Glass Boys? I haven't seen how the Glass Boys doing, to be honest. I did see their shirt for this season, though. It looks kind of nice. So I do need to get my Stourbridge shirt for this season. Here we go then. We are about to go to round number 4. It is loud. It's great atmosphere. Great crowds. Number 5 against number 8 in the bantamweight division. Lovely straight. Oh, down goes Marlon Vera. Lovely straight right there by CRUZ. The tweets on screen have got it 29-28 CRUZ as well. I don't know if that's going to be counted as a knockdown. CRUZ on the outside, and Vera standing his ground in the centre. Minute gone in this round. 3-0 CRUZ, says Lee. 3-0 CRUZ. He is controlling all of the action. Oh, CRUZ seems hurt here. CRUZ just went down and he came back up and seems to be hobbling. Yeah, that ankle doesn't look good. That ankle doesn't look good for CRUZ. There seems to be a little bit of a limp there. I think he's got to be careful now, CRUZ. CRUZ not moving as smoothly as he was. Yeah, if he lands flush, there is big danger here. Big knockdown that was for Marlon Vera. Minus 110, minus 120. Live odds right now have got them even. CRUZ just slightly ahead. Couple of strikes coming in. This round, 8-5. Knockdown. Very significant for Marlon Vera. Oh, Dominic CRUZ is down and out. He's out. He's out. He's out. Marlon Vera wins. Marlon Vera wins. Wow. Marlon Vera, all of that work by Dominic Dominic Cruz. Blood pouring down his nose. It's a monster finish. Monster finish. Marlon Vera just absolutely cracks Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz goes down. He's put him down in this round already. It's a kick. It's a kick to the head. It's not really a high kick. I think it's going to be, but the problem is that Dominic Cruz is moving in that direction. So Dominic Cruz, I think he's expecting a shot. He moves away from it and he moves into this kick and catches him, and he goes down and out. And we're seeing Marlon Vera going over to Dana White. Deaded him. Chito Vera gets the victory. Chito Vera gets the win. Man, what happens with Cruz now? I thought Cruz looked pretty good there. The problem was that Marlon Vera, even though he was being out-volumed, he was knocking down Cruz. Whenever he was getting through, it was significant. It was significant. Great fight. Great effort by Cruz, but it was a young man's game. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if that is a case of he's too old. I thought he looked good at times in that fight. Thought he looked good. I mean, look, he's out-volumed in 97-63. He managed to get 2 takedowns. Scout says, ouch. Yeah. Ouch indeed. Ouch indeed. That is a brutal knockout. He might have busted his nose. Marlon Vera. Christy said, time to hit that light. Yeah, oh, wow, we got over 500. It's brilliant. So, big thank you to everyone that's dropped a like. We're really interested to hear what Cruz has got to say here. So, definitely going to wait for that. By way of knockouts. Vera getting the victory. That's going to sting. That's going to sting Dominic Cruz. Is that it? Is that it for Cruz? I think it might be. I think it might. But then saying that, he did so well. 97-63. He was winning as well. Alexis, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support, buds. Alexis says, fantastic fight night. Good show, everyone. Really good. Yeah, it was a really good fight night, actually. Really fun from the start. And, oof. Yeah, he managed to get him down a few times. I don't know how... I mean, full fight. Let's have a look. Is it about 3 knockdowns, is it? 3 knockdowns. 3 knockdowns for Marlon Vera. Cruz is going to retire. His nose looks crooked. Yeah, Alexis, really appreciate that, bud. Really appreciate the support. Oh, man, look, they're just showing a replay. Cruz goes down and he is absolutely out. Look, he tries to get back up, but, I mean, it's already been called by that point. Marlon Vera said he came to this sport to be a world champion. Scout said, love your work days. Scout, appreciate the support as always, dude. You know that. I mean, it's just a pleasure, isn't it, to watch these kind of fights. But appreciate it, dude. Marlon Vera said he's going to be a world champion. What is Cruz going to do? Is he about to retire? Does he think he's got a bit more in the tank? He might have gone, you know. He might have gone. I don't know that there's going to be any gloves left in the octagon here. Yeah. No interview with Dominic Cruz. No gloves seemingly left in the octagon, so... Yeah, no, nothing. Interesting. Chris said Cruz needs to retire. I was hoping he would do it in better fashion, but this is a gladiator sport. Great stream. Steve, really appreciate it. Yeah, Tapology. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look at Tapology and see where we got to there. Tapology. Well done to LDTV. LDTV, who apparently only made 12 picks. But of those 12 picks, got 9 correct, 2 perfect, 3 semi-perfect. So it is LDTV that wins. And Dort Knight in second. Unicorn Sparkles, amazing, in third. Superman Punch in fourth. Underdog 519 in joint fifth with Other Mother. UD Power and James Chadwick, El Patron in joint 7th. Edward Silverman 82 in 10th. That is our top 10. Well done to all of you. Don't forget, we are going to be playing this game next week. We are here next week for the big UFC show, massive UFC show. If you want to join the Wrestling Days League, we're at 180 players. 180 players. Trying to get to 200 by next week. Don't think we will, but we will get people join in the week. But if you want to join, go to Tapology. Create your profile. If you've got a profile, make your picks. Go to join group on Pick'em Groups. Join group. Find Wrestling Days League. And then join us. So, yeah, big shout out to everyone that did that. Big thank you to everyone that left a like and everyone that joined us as well. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Damn, I'm in 7th, says James. Did really well. Did really, really well. As did Marlon Vera and as did UFC San Diego, which was a really, really fun event. Really fun event. Right, guys, we are done. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it. Really appreciate the support. As we said, really enjoyable night and a really fun show. And yeah, next week, massive one next week. Make sure you're joining us for that. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.